Look, I get 7 million emails a day from developers saying, hey, can you check out our game? And I'm not taking that for granted. I appreciate every single one of them, but I'm going to be honest, a lot of them look like this. So, probably not going to check those ones out. But when I get a space survival horror game where you play as a nun in space and they said it's Darkwood meets Signalis, alright, now you got my attention. This is just a playtest and I have nothing to do with this game, but I thought I'd check it out because it might be interesting. Again, very early, but I hope you enjoy. This is Void Martyrs. But first, a moment of silence for my project Graveyard. Rest in peace to all the websites I dreamed of making only to give up halfway through and forget about it until I get billed for the domain again. So let's take a second to honor the ones that aren't with us today. We got animebathroomtierlist.com, learntospellindymouse.net, and thingsratsay.edu. It didn't have to be this way. Of course, that initial burst of inspiration can only carry you so far. If you want to stay on track and make things you want to see in the world, you can use today's sponsor, Boot.dev. Boot.dev gamifies web development using XP, levels, achievements, boss raids, and quests to learn Python, SQL, and tons more with start-to-finish projects. Evercourse has a free demo, and the Boot.dev Discord community is packed with users like you at every level of experience to help you if you get stuck. If you have a passion project you want to finish, or a unique website for your business or portfolio, or you just want to build your skills as a programmer to land a job, go to Boot.dev, use my code IndieMouse, or scan the QR code on the screen. Get 25% off your first year of your annual plan. Don't let your dreams be dreams. You can create a website that's going to rank every single one of my cursed elevators, from the one you want to be in the most to the one you want to be in the least. Thank you Boot.dev for sponsoring this video, and now, nuns in space.
Can I help you?
vault swept hatch.
here for business? Let's get on with it. You have a sharp eye. Just wish the cantinas would deliver right to my door.
Got something in mind? Ammo for light weapons, and with a high rate of fire. Probably not very effective against arc, though.
Make it quick or take your time. Either way's fine. Solid choice, friend. Should serve you well out there. I tried organizing the shelves once. Took me a week to find anything after.
Horror Nuns in Space. We're Constanza. And apparently we're tainted. Good start. Yeah, these classic nuns, you know, your survival mission to space. What do they bring? A crucifix. That's it. How about some food? Look, obviously dark wood. A lot of the... Sister, where are your legs? Well, that doesn't bode well for me, does it? God! I was gonna say this, like, obviously dark wood inspiration. Really good atmosphere so far. That's... Ooh, rosary bead. Use that as a currency like silksong. Claws at the metals if he's trying to peel off his own skin. Implant pulses like joy. Seems unresponsive. No kidding. Bro looked like a skeleton with skin. Which, to be fair, that's what we are. Uh-oh. Faith scanner. The nun's gonna be fine. If it checks mine, I'm doomed. Okay, we got in. Hey. Our faith is like middle ground. Don't know what that's gonna have to do with anything. The power of Christ compels you, zombie. He hates it. I can't believe this is working. Now let's take his rosary beads. Story-wise, I don't know exactly what's going on right now. How ironic, I've ended up in hell. What is the... Why the pipe's blinking? It's only in my light. That's really good. There's some horrific shit around here. Yo, faith boost. No longer are we tainted. We are faithful. Is that like, it's gonna give us bonus health or something? Big ass statue. There's a man sitting there. There he goes. Alright. It was locked from the other side. Yeah, real scary. Check this out. Huh? What, is that scary? You afraid of little Jesus? Whoa, what was that?
Faith will be the death of you. Learn to defend yourself.
Okay, with what? You want me to beat him to death with my crucifix? So we got a crowbar, but we have a faith meter. Now I gotta wonder if beating the blasphemy out of an undead counts towards bad faith. We gotta figure out. Collectible lost sister. Novice Faith album. Got a little nun figure.
Did not do that.
Anything for us? God, it's just taking up room in my inventory. What the hell happened to this stupid bit? You can't even get card past the crucifix box. It's embarrassing. A lot of dreams for zombies that can't get past this ability. Okay, he's actually escaped and he's chasing me. That's really good. Okay, I'd love to trade. I'd love to kill this guy, but I'm blessed. Come on, man. Captain Rivet Gun. Stop! Where's my rosary bead? You jerk! Two crowbars, two collectible nun statues. Here, holy water. My inventory is full. Can we get like a nun box? A storage? Ow! Drop this. Was that the sound effect when the door in Five Nights at Freddy's doesn't close? Oh, babe, we're min-maxing our faith here. Look at that. Hallowed. How does it get any better than that? Also, I don't know how long this playtest is. If it's like 20 minutes long, I'm sorry for the...
Stand down or die.
Some worm space station. Or rats. I can't tell. I
cannot do that.
Stigmata, apparently, is better than Halloween. No, rats. Right? Can you zoom in on that in post? What the hell is that? Alright, well, zombie rat animal. I'm about to risk my whole religious upbringing of being a nun. Damn rats. They're everywhere. Come on, you can't take me in my face back to death with a crowbar. You can't say anything about the Bible about that. Oh, faithful. You know, we have a little bit of faith to lose.
I cannot do that.
So I think I might kill some maggots. Slugs. There's a big one in here. Ooh. We're trying to loot this bloody rip. I lost nothing, and I only gained the pleasure of beating their asses with a crowbar. What is going on here? I think they're missing some sound effects here, but that's a playtest. I was just kind of asking for it, but I haven't died yet. I'm not really sure what happened. But I'm just gonna... We gotta test it. Hold requiesce. We'll be able to do this the whole time? Is that like the non-faith losing way to kill him? It's like a stun.
Not do that.
The soundtrack is reminding me of Field. She's very good. This is the Chamber of Blessings.
I cannot do that.
Brother, I think you might want to get your Chamber of Blessings checked out. One hell of a map. We gotta get to the rest. Hang on. That's the first healing I'd use. I'm dead! Oh. You want to figure out what happens when we die? Deploy! Oh, okay, we're a different nun. We're Dorothy now. previous nun gonna be there with all my shit on it? I died in here. I died in here and there's nothing. There's just nothing except the guy that already killed me. What an odd revival system. I lost all my damn faith as well. Such an evil button.
Cannot do that.
This Dorothy, she's got nothing on her.
Stand down or die.
The journey we went on. Our resistance to... Oh, I'm dead. Dead again. Man, no, I'm Tamina. What letter is that? Is that that's a new letter they developed. Wasn't expecting the 27th letter to be unveiled in Void Body. Even though our name is stupid. I can't die yet. We gotta get over the end. That guy got me last time. Live and let live, I say. Have a blessed day. I open this big red door. And I get back. Believe. Oh, so, whatever. End of playtest. Thanks for playing. You can quit now. Thanks for the chicken permission. It's been Void Mart. Very excited to check it out when it comes out. Probably needs a little more zazz, a little more spice, but again, playtest. It's early. We'll wait for it to come out and maybe check it out again. I don't know, man. See you soon with another video.
Welcome to my channel. Best viewers trained are you?
Like any TV show, Nielsen ratings have long been a major focus of pro wrestling companies. However, in recent years, there's been a bit of a shift. Although ratings still matter, social media metrics now matter just as much, if not more. As a result, shows often seem to be designed more about creating viral moments that will blow up on social media, sometimes even at the expense of long-term storytelling. And as wrestling's focus on social media grows, so does the content ecosystem that surrounds it. As I make this video, vast networks of podcasts, reaction TikTokers, and video essayists focused on wrestling are thriving. But although that part of the internet has expanded in recent years, it's been around as long as I've been online. And today I want to talk about one of the first wrestling creators to really blow up on YouTube. FizzyPops3434, a person you might better know as Stone Cold E.T. This video is sponsored by Helix. Helix makes premium mattresses and bedding custom fit to your needs and shipped right to your door, with free shipping in the US. I've been sleeping on a Helix mattress for a few years now, and now they just sent me their new Comfort Adjust cooling pillow, and it's easily the best pillow I've ever had. I got the king size version, which was the right move because my shoulders just sink into it, and as the name implies, it's meant to be adjustable. For me, it was perfect right out the box, but if you want less cushion, you can remove some of the shredded memory foam. And of course, it has the Glaciotex fabric, which makes sure you sleep cool all night. And if you're in the market for a new mattress, Helix has you take a sleep quiz to figure out exactly what kind of mattress you need. I'm a side sleeper, so Helix set me up with the Sunset mattress. Comes rolled up in a box, and it's easy to set up. I've been sleeping in a Helix mattress for several years now, and it's some of the best sleep that I've gotten. And make sure you're happy with your new Helix mattress. They have a 120 nights sleep trial and a lifetime warranty. Thank you, Helix Sleep, for sponsoring. Just visit helixsleep.com/swang to take advantage of their spring savings event. You'll get 20% off site-wide. The story of Stone Cold E.T., a character that combines Steven Spielberg's movie Alien with the personality of Stone Cold Steve Austin, begins in a Chicago high school. A student named Matt had created a YouTube channel with the name FizzyPops3434, and he'd been uploading simple pranks on his classmates and family, jump scares, air horning, or just messing with people stuck in boring jobs. But the true genesis of Stone Cold E.T. begins during his senior year in 2009. As his final semester was coming to an end, it was looking like nobody was going to follow through with the time-honored tradition of a senior prank. No full house car on the roof, no chickens in the hallway, nothing. So Matt took it upon himself to enact justice.
So I was like, yeah, if no one wants to do one, I'll do one. So I
Yes.
just was Batman. I ran around the school hallways.
Where's the Joker? Joker! Find the Joker! Where's the Joker?
Then senior year comes and goes, and he's still got a Batman costume. Why let it go to waste? Might as well film some Batman content. The timing was perfect. With Matt being a native of Chicago, he was right where all the Dark Knight Gotham location shots were filmed. The internet buzz was growing for Dark Knight Rises, and especially for how they would portray the character Bane. Matt would get his first big viral success off a series of videos featuring Batman vs. Bane. These sketches were very much of their time, the kind of fan-made parody content that you'd see somewhere like Channel Awesome. Batman vs. Bane was getting hundreds of thousands of views per video. But after all that brawling, at the beach, Comic-Con, and sports venues, you work up an appetite. So you hit the drive-thru.
I have one. One cheesy cheeseburger. French fries.
According to Matt, this was the easiest way for him to do his style of comedy, where he could be his own cameraman while having a secondary human to play off of. These original drive-thru pranks were very simple. Doing goofy Ronald McDonald voices, George Bush impressions, random accents to mess with workers. Basic stuff that built his confidence for the wrestling impressions he'd be known for.
You can take that donut, turn this stone bit sour, and stick it through your candy ass!
Now, these were the early days where most people weren't making money doing YouTube. Anyone uploading content at this point was more often than not just in it for the love of the game. In an interview that Joe Petty of VKM TV Studios conducted for this video, Matt said that it's only more recently that he'd even bothered checking the view counts on videos.
Yeah, I don't know. Like even like when it comes to like the drive-thru pranks, like I was like, still like now I just upload, and then I really don't like check it out. I don't really, Well, like before, like it wants to start getting bigger, and then I start seeing all these videos getting like, more and more like attention, and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool, because I never sat there and be like, oh, do I have a lot of views and all that? Until upon the last few years, I upload it and I see that no one watches it, and I'm like, that's depressing.
Matt's desire to create even had him turning on the cameras for a confrontation with a boss that had fired him for getting hurt on a ski trip.
Am I still fired, or do you think I can get my job back? What are you talking about? I'm on triple.
His entire life was content creation before the idea of being a full-time content creator was a thing. If there was a meet and greet, he'd be there making content out of it, going out of his way to make it extremely awkward on whoever was doing a personal appearance. One of the big targets of this, of course, was wrestling conventions.
Yo, monkeys, I'm Diamond Dallas Payne. No, monkey, I'm Diamond Dallas Payne. I felt new thumbtacks. I felt new tables. Jerry, Rocky. Wait, turn that off. Jerry. Yeah, we don't want to do this. Sorry, Nate.
But then you have a guy like the Ultimate Warrior. Now, there's been a lot of mixed stories about the Ultimate Warrior's interactions with fans throughout the years. Like the time that he infamously ghosted a Make-A-Wish kid. But the Ultimate Warrior absolutely loved Matt's dedication.
You are what I'm here today. You are
How could he not be impressed by Matt's dedication to Destrucity? Destrucity being the Ultimate Warrior's school of philosophy. It represents the creation of a truce between one's destiny and one's reality, promising to stay true to what one is destined to be, but accepting what is real in the now, one's ultimate reality.
Well, I think the Ultimate Warrior was always the one that like, stood out because, like, I was kind of nervous. And I see the video too. I'm like, like if it was me now, it would be like way better impression. But after like my brother stopped recording, he was like, hey man, thanks a lot. None of these motherfuckers will ever do that shit that you just did. So it means a lot to me. And I mean, from the bottom of my heart, he starts banging on his chest. And then I was like, oh, cool, yeah. And I shook his hand again. And then all of a sudden I walked away, and then all of a sudden his manager comes, hey, like, can you do the impression? We put on the One Warrior Nation like website, and then you go behind the curtain and be like, the Ultimate Warrior, so doing all the Warrior stuff, and then I was just leaving. He's like, hey, thanks, man. Again, I really appreciate it, man. It means a lot. So, and then I was like high for like a couple days. I'm like, yeah, Warrior, man.
The Warrior's philosophy would hold true for Matt, as the wrestling stuff became another major driver of viewers to his content. Shows like Mancow would even invite him on the radio as Ultimate Warrior. pro wrestling impressions was turning out to be a big winner for Matt's channel. Seeing how successful the format is getting, Matt begins uploading more wrestling-related drive-through and prank videos to his channel. Macho Man, Snap It to a Slim Jim, Mankind's Frantic Energy, and even a John Laurinaitis impression, which was another big video for him at 95,000 views.
If you spit in someone's food, I will give you a shot at the title. The Intercontinental title. Then you'll drape yourself to find CM Punk at WrestleMania.
And this one got no AI. And before his Stone Cold impression morphed into Stone Cold E.T., it was just a regular Stone Cold impression with one 2011 McDonald's clip hitting 500,000 views.
Like a double cheeseburger with a side of french fries, with a Diet Coca-Cola, and a little, Shamrock Shake, and that will be all for Stone Cold Steve Austin.
The kid who used to do his Stone Cold impression into a Home Alone 2 talk boy was now yelling them at random Dunkin' workers, racking in tens of thousands of views.
It's so good. Right here. Free iced coffee, 16 ounce. What?
The pro wrestling content was so successful for Matt, they started putting a lot more effort into these videos. Now he's putting together entire costumes, doing characters like Fandango, Kane, Paul Bearer, Goldust.
Can I take your order?
I was saying how much for one. Shattered Dream Shake.
What size shake?
What sizes?
We have small, medium, and large.
What about extra large?
We don't sell extra large shakes.
Not even for gold dust?
September 19th of 2012 is the day everything changes. The birth of Stone Cold E.T.
This is Stone Cold E.T., and I just want to order a couple White Castles to go.
I cannot do that.
This video got him over 6.6 million views. The funny thing is, he actually had a few different Stone Cold matchup characters. In another universe, people don't know Stone Cold E.T., but everyone remembers Stone Cold Michael Jackson.
Got the ball, boys. Stone Cold Jackson said so.
Matt's hot streak would continue, where the self-proclaimed horror addict would upload a prank as Chucky. That one would actually even eclipse Stone Cold E.T., getting 9 million views. Matt himself was flabbergasted by that, as in his opinion, it's not his best work. But that's how it goes on YouTube sometimes.
I have a Chucky drive-through prank, and that one has a couple million, it passed the Stone Cold E.T. But yeah, at the time, you're kind of like, I could semi do a Chucky impression. And then you see that, and I'm kind of like, what? Like, video sucks.
As soon as it went viral, Stone Cold E.T. was being spread everywhere. Radio spots on Mancow and Opie and Anthony rolled in.
Hey, I'm Mancow. For 10 years, this guy, I have no idea who he is, has shown up at my studio dressed like Stone Cold E.T.
They hit him with the classic, you had to be high, right? And yeah, he was. Although he didn't love admitting that. Radio shows and early podcasts were the perfect place for a guy like this to call into.
You nothing if you stop in the ring with Stone Cold Steve Austin.
No, I know you're in TNA, but having Stone Cold on here, that's somebody you'd like to meet somewhere down the road if you ever came back.
Hey, Stone Cold. Who is it? No, it's not really Stone Cold. I know it's not. Well, the King Gremlins 1 and 2. There's a little gremlin called Gizmo. He's the most famous and nicest gremlin of all of them. But they want me to be one of the bad ones.
It went like from that, and then you get like weird people message you like, hey, I'm part of the Hershey Corporation, and I could sponsor you, and you could get paid money with Hershey candies and chocolate. Like, what? You know, I get like weird people like that.
At this point, Matt starts getting hit up from indie wrestling promotions. One place that got in on the Stone Cold E.T. thing was FWE. And if you look at the roster page that Stone Cold E.T. is on, he's sharing a locker room with a lot of people you probably recognize. At this point, Stone Cold E.T. starts building lore. He's doing more than just drive-through themed videos. He's managing Big Daddy V. He's hitting stunners. And instead of throwing back Steve wires, it's Reese's Pieces. He even got himself a custom Stone Cold style vest. And on February 16th of 2013, Stone Cold E.T. makes his actual in-ring debut at FWE's Royal Rumble. He even got to eliminate 2 wrestlers before running into Chris Masters and getting put in the Master Lock before getting thrown over the top. Both feet touching the floor. You know, all his E.T. powers can't make him Kofi Kingston. No disrespect to Stone Cold E.T. though, everyone knows that nobody can break the Master Lock. And it made sense that Stone Cold ET would have this moment with Chris Masters, because Masters was actually one of the first people in the wrestling business to take notice of him. They even filmed collabs together where Stone Cold ET tried to attack him multiple times at a hotel room but failing, eventually being master-locked by a shirtless Chris Masters in his bedroom, and eventually discovered by Carlito. You gotta love those lifetime feuds, as Stone Cold ET is still hunting down Chris Masters to this very day. You know, Stone Cold ET versus Chris Masters is the modern day Tito Santana versus Rick Martel. It's crazy the amount of late 2000s mid-carders that you'd see crossing paths with Stone Cold ET. In June 2013, Stone Cold ET would begin a feud with Jimmy Wang Yang. No relation to me. Why are they beefing? Because Jimmy Wang Yang wouldn't invite Stone Cold ET to his daughter's birthday party. What a heel.
I like cake. Stone Cold ET. He's not coming to your birthday.
Jimmy Wang, I phoned you and you never picked up. You don't want to invite me to your kid's birthday party? You know Stone Cold ET loves cake.
But I don't think his first run on the indies was as successful as it could have been. Some of the wrestlers just didn't seem to be feeling the gimmick. For example, he had a bit of an awkward encounter with Jay Lethal.
Yeah, I got a few negative ones. I think like when I went to like New York, the FWE, and then it was like Jay Lethal, and then the one of the promoter's assistants. He's like, hey man, let me introduce you to Jay Lethal. And then he's like, hey, you could do Ric Flair. And I did like a Ric Flair, you know, like impression, and he's kind of like, oh okay. He was just kind of like not really having it. But I'll try to be like, nice and cool with him. But later on, I go in the locker room, and then he had his socks off, and it looked like he was like picking his feet. And I was just kind of messing. I was like, hey, what are you picking your feet? And he's like, picking my feet? And he's like, yeah, were you picking your feet? No, I'm not picking my feet. And I was like, oh, okay. And he's staring at me for a while, and I look at him, and I leave the locker room. And then ever since that, he's kind of like, yeah, fuck this guy. Yeah, I saw him at another expo. I was like just with Stone Cold ET, but he's like, hey, what's up, man? But he's kind of like, yeah, get away from me.
Matt Striker also seemed bemused by him on commentary.
Is this guy an alien?
I don't know what he is.
I've seen it all. Now, this guy got famous by ordering things at a drive-thru on the internet, doing a Stone Cold Steve Austin impersonation?
Yeah, with the ET mask on.
Ah, I get it. Is that what it takes?
Whether it was a case of wrestlers disliking Stone Cold ET taking a spot from one of the boys, or simply just not being a fan of what he was doing, Matt would ultimately leave behind his pro wrestling career and just go back to regular content creation. And he started to branch out into other characters that 90s kids would remember. Musicians, Mr. Duncan from Home Alone 2, Beavis and Butthead, and Christopher Lloyd's Switchblade Sam from Venice the Menace. And for a while, the channel as well as Matt's motivation would go into a bit of a decline. Several real-life issues would slow down his ability to make new videos. And being a guy who first used a lot of IP, and wasn't monetizing his videos, it made it difficult for him to make money doing content.
I don't think YouTube just came out around that time, and I was in high school. Some friends told me to start making some videos and post on there. And
I cannot do that.
It's just, it's for fun. It was like, you know, not something to think, oh, famous, I want to make money. It's just, hey, you guys see this video I made?
But Matt admits that he regrets not capitalizing on Stone Cold ET better. In 2015, besides saying he was auditioning for Tough Enough, he would share motivational videos about life knocking him down but pushing through. Though after watching him troll people for years, some might have wondered if this was also a bit. Although his channel was in decline, Matt's dedication and his never say die attitude helped him pull through again. Because after changes to YouTube's rules seemingly killed his channel, out of nowhere he had another big video, a Kurt Angle impression.
I want a Whopper with a broken freaking neck.
Funny thing, as I was putting this video together, another character, Stone Cold AJ Styles, would go viral. And then here's the guy who did the original Stone Cold ET impression doing one of AJ Styles in 2019. 2019 would also see Stone Cold ET making a bit of a comeback, returning to indie wrestling shows. Indie wrestling shows are a better place for this type of thing, because sometimes the more general comedy audience doesn't really get it.
Who is this? Who the hell got in here? It's Stone Cold ET. What the fuck is Stone Cold ET doing here?
And at this time, Matt had actually started to pursue stand-up comedy. And of course, if he's losing the crowd during a set, you better believe the Stone Cold Steve Austin voice is coming out.
What? Give me your damn manager right now.
Stone Cold ET would also find himself at a minor league baseball game and make his way onto the field. At this same game, Stone Cold E.T. would go on to irritate TV movie host Sven Gulli.
When? So I will say it, Stone. Where the hell am I? Oh, hell yeah. You put your hands on Stone Cold E.T. and whoop your ass.
Ironically, a few years before this encounter, Sven Gulli had actually awarded Matt third place in a costume contest that he hosted at a convention. But Sven Gulli wasn't the only person who was a bit annoyed by his antics. At an AEW All Out Fan Fest, security had swarmed him and forced all his camera footage to be deleted.
So the damn SOBs had Stone Cold E.T. delete all the footage, and they kicked me out of the damn building. Everyone trying to act tough with Stone Cold E.T. Bam! I had to whip their damn asses.
Autograph booths, they had like plexiglass. You sit around the plexiglass. But there was a question and answering, and it had a lot of these AEW wrestlers on the stage. And then, and I went in front of the stage. I'm like, oh, hell yeah, beat the trash. And started doing the Stone Cold E.T. thing. And I walked away, and a lot of wrestlers didn't like that. Like, it's about me! It's not about Stone Cold E.T., it's about me! And another guy comes and wanted me to sign his little belt. And I'm just sitting there just kind of playing off. And security comes like, you gotta get out of the booth. I'm like, let me sign his autograph. Yeah. And then all of a sudden I get out of the booth, and then they grab me, security, and all, like start manhandling me. They jump on top of me and they try to fight, grab my camera. And I have the camera, and they're like, delete all that footage, or we go call the police and get you arrested. I should have had more of a backbone and be like, no, fuck you guys. Call the damn cops and get arrested. They're not gonna do anything. Or I should take the memory card off, and like, there's so many ways, but once people jump on you and start kind of attacking you for like nothing at all, it's like, really? I don't know, whoever called security, whatever. So all that footage, because I had the camera, and they were jumping on top of me, and it was still recording. And then I was like, hey, you motherfuckers! Get my mask off, fuck off me! And like, that footage alone would have been extremely entertaining. People would be like, oh, that's funny. Maybe that would have been viral. I don't know.
Security also swarmed Matt when he was pretending to be Scott Stapp at a Scott Stapp concert.
Well, I looked up a concert Scott Stapp was playing at, and he was playing in like Wisconsin. So the outfit he wore for that, I was wearing the exact same outfit. And the show was barely promoted, which I knew about. So like, I went there, and oh man, that was sad. Man. I had like 50 people for a Scott Stapp thing, like this empty. First, I had a microphone. I pretended I was singing. Then they're like, oh, you can't do that with the microphone. I'm like, what the hell? Like, if Stapp's singing, he's probably just looking at me. And I'm doing what he's doing on the stage. You know, like, whirly lie, whirly lie. And then, like, I'm doing the same thing. Whirly lie. And I'm dressed the same as him. We both look the same. And then all of a sudden, they took away the microphone. And then I start doing a camera case. And then the lace camera case. And then they're like, you got to stop doing that, else we would kick you out. I'm like, so you're gonna kick me out because I'm enjoying the concert? Like, well, if I'm just a huge fan, I can't just pretend to sing if I'm a fan. Like, I'm not hurting anybody. But that place closed down. Like, after that, yeah, it closed down. It was bad management, badly owned. Like, if you're going to a concert like, we don't open under the sunlight, I'm not gonna be like, get this guy out of here. This guy's enjoying himself.
And you're probably wondering, has Stone Cold Steve Austin actually seen the impression? Of course he's seen the impression.
Stone Cold E.T. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
A couple thousand times you've seen it?
Yeah.
Was that guy, I don't think that guy was mocking you. I think the guy was a fan.
No, yeah, absolutely is a fan.
All right, 'cause you gave me that.
It's a guy in a drive-through order thing, and he's in his car, and he's got this ET mask on, and he's talking like I do, in full Stone Cold mode, trying to order some burger and some fries.
Yeah, but he's that way.
It's funny as hell.
So you approve of this video? I don't want to.
No, it's fine with me, you know. But it started going out of control. I was like, man, it's funny, but shit.
Are you aware of the menace or do you know the YouTube sensation Stone Cold E.T.?
People don't really know that was me in that mask. Yeah, I seen Stone Cold E.T., man. I think that's a couple million downloads. That guy does a better Stone Cold than I did.
I heard him on a Jay Moore podcast. It's funny, but not that funny. Shit. And I kind of agree with him. Like, yeah, it's funny, but not that funny. That's why I don't get it. Like, why is this video like so getting blown up and all that, you know? But yeah, Stone Cold. You know, I think I was like with Brian Pillman, like Jr., and then like a Printful called, you know, call Stone Cold's voicemail.
Hey Steve, it's Pillman Jr. here. I ran into a guy. He claims to be Stone Cold.
Hey, you SOB! I heard you act like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Everybody knows that I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin, right? I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin. You want to pretend to do the Stone Cold Stunner? No one can do it better than Stone Cold Steve Austin, brother. Right? Right? It's the Stone Cold Steve Austin, the real one talking. No damn clone, right? Not no damn clone. Call me back, right?
Nowadays, though, it seems like wrestlers are a lot more welcoming of Stone Cold E.T. Although he mostly did prank videos, he did aspire to something greater. This manifested in a scripted series where Stone Cold hunts down Stone Cold E.T. It starts with Steve Austin tracking Stone Cold E.T. to a White Castle, only E.T. is not there. Triple H tips Steve Austin off that he knows where Stone Cold E.T. is.
I'm actually kind of stressed out right now.
With the WWE. It's like everything I do for the business sucks.
Steve Austin investigates that lead, and they battle. Steve Austin gets teleported into another dimension. Steve Austin must now find a new way to phone home. The Broken Skull Ranch? This also involved going to a black planet where other ETs help him in exchange for defeating their foe. When Austin wins, the ETs give Steve Austin a magic flute like in Super Mario 3, and then they party. A portal opens up that can bring Stone Cold Steve Austin back home. Sort of. The portal is a bit of a detour that puts him in South Dakota. Also, for some reason, Sting and dinosaurs are also involved in the story. Honestly, it kind of reminds me a bit of Super Hornio Brothers, but without the porn. Although he's still keeping at it, Matt's noted that it seems like things have changed a lot following COVID. In his opinion, it seems like people have lost their sense of humor. They get quick to anger and they're less playful. Although you do see a lot of people who are amused by his antics, a lot of times you'll see people who are just over and this is just another thing pissing them off.
I know. Can you guys leave?
I want to take you out on the night of the town.
She just... We're gonna call the cops.
Yeah, whatever. Get out of here.
Well, you can actually just get out of my drive-thru before I call the cops.
I don't know. Everything now is just way darker. About doing these drive-through pranks, people are just so nuts and crazy now. And it's kind of like, man, should I even do this stuff anymore?
Somewhat unsurprisingly, it seems like the people who get him the most are the juggalos.
Who the fuck is that? Who the hell's in my damn dressing room, man? Who the hell's in my...
Stone Cold
E.T.? What the hell's going on over here? You sons of bitches are in my damn White Castle. You're drinking my damn beer. Did I invite you here now? Okay, sorry. Did you invite me in here now? All you SOBs better get the hell out of here. I didn't know this was your dressing room.
And it was at Juggalo Championship Wrestling that Stone Cold E.T. would make his return to wrestling, at Bloody Mania 17 in 2024. Although the heyday of Stone Cold E.T. seems far behind us, it's clear that Matt still has a lot more to offer. When we got a hold of Matt for the video, the subject of Rodney Dangerfield came up, and he spoke about how late it was into Rodney Dangerfield's career that he actually had his big break. Matt's kind of like a YouTube equivalent to that. To this day, still putting in the effort to get costumes and filming more prank videos. Even more Stone Cold ET content for those looking for Easter-related content. And whenever you think Stone Cold ET is gone or you forgot about him, there he is again. Just a few weeks ago, I saw him pop up on Dutch Mantel's podcast.
Cause you know Stone Cold E.T. like to come to White Castle, order a couple of cheeseburgers to fill me up before I whoop some ass. Give me a hell yeah if you're down with Stone Cold E.T.
Well, it was probably a pretty good imitation of Stone Cold E.T.
But he says cheese with like cheeseburgers. he gets a bit. He just got pretty silly.
It was actually pretty funny.
Although many YouTubers of Matt's era have vanished over the years, Matt continues to this day, with impressions of people like LA Knight, Karrion Kross, and Jim Carrey. I'll put a link to his channel in the description so you can check him out. But anyway, that's all for now. If you like this video, turn on notifications and go check out Fizzy Pop's channel. I'm out.
And that's the bottom line, cause Stone Cold E.T. said so, right?
that.
Riley Reid is a woman best known for her decade-long career in the professional scene of the adult film industry. She is known for her blunt personality, fully embracing the lifestyle without focusing the discussion around the dark side of the business as many other industry veterans have done. The often outrageous approach has oddly led many to point to her as a positive example of sex work, showing that there are plenty of well-adjusted people in the space. But after going through over 100 interviews with her, I noticed the tough girl facade crack on occasion, seeing that she may have just as many problems as everyone else. This led me to uncover the truth behind Riley Reid. But before we get to that, let's begin today's story with what you probably already know. Reid started working in the adult film industry at 19 in 2011. From there, she moved to LA, finding huge success, winning over 49 awards, despite not looking like the conventional adult actress with large fake breasts and blonde hair. Miss Reid claims it was her ability to smile that set her apart from other girls in the industry.
Yeah, like I had one fan who told me once that he was like, I have to rewatch your videos so many times because you kept making me laugh. And like, I liked
That's so
that.
true.
I thought so as well.
Then between 2018 and 2019, Riley began appearing in YouTube vlogs for creators such as David Dobrik and the Paul Brothers. Just like Howard Stern did in the 90s, the edginess of hanging out with adult stars in this online content garnered her a lot of views. These symbiotic relationships boosted Riley's search results on adult websites and allowed her to gain more notoriety with the mainstream media. Then around 2020, she met her future husband, Pasha Petkins, and welcomed a child with a parkour athlete. With this, Reid tries to come across as a happy, chill, and down-to-earth individual with no regrets of her past.
A lot of my life decisions have been very spontaneous decisions that just kind of fucking randomly happen, unplanned, and they're some of the best decisions that I ever made. But I do think that any girl who's starting off should do mainstream porn, because I wouldn't be Riley Reid if I didn't shoot for all of these hundreds of companies, because they help brand me by like showing me to their fan base and their viewers or whatever.
However, there have been moments when it seemed that Riley struggled with her choice of being in the industry.
And so it sucks. I don't have a mom anymore. I don't talk to her. I miss having a mom. I feel like you can't rewind and you can't go back. I don't have that relationship with her anymore. I don't ever think I will. And that bums me out.
So the question remains, is she actually living a normal family life following her decade-long adult video career? But before we go any further, here's a word from today's sponsor. Are you sick of always having to go out or paying high delivery fees to get greasy fast food that makes you not feel that well? Well, luckily, Factor has a solution to your problem. Factor makes meeting your nutritional goals easier than ever by delivering fresh, never frozen, dietitian-approved meals right to your doorstep. I like Factor because it allows me to choose meals that fit my dietary needs. You could pick whether you want certain types of meat, or a certain amount of calorie, or a certain amount of protein. It's all customizable, and you could choose your meals based off of what is your preference. On top of that, it's so much more convenient than fast food because you don't have to risk them screwing up your order, or having to drive across town to pick it up. I should also add that Factor is extremely flexible with how many meals you receive. Some weeks you may need 4, others you might need 18. Well, it's all good because you could just change it with a few simple clicks on their website. As a person who has gotten to better shape over the past few years myself, I can say services like Factor are paramount to achieving your goals. Having something convenient to eat that's healthy and controls your portion is half of the battle when trying to lose weight. So to try out Factor for yourself, use code 50GFM to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box. At that price, you really can't go wrong, so I highly recommend everyone watching this video at least give it a shot. Riley Reid was born as Ashley Matthews on July 9th, 1991 near Miami, Florida, and is one of 6 children. She grew up in a trailer and doesn't remember much of her childhood. Riley believes that these missing memories protect her from having mental health problems. Her sister was not as lucky and struggled because of the trauma they endured. She does remember living in, quote, filth, as her parents never cleaned their home. This led the young woman to self-classify herself as OCD due to the experience. When she was in 2nd grade, her mom and dad unfortunately divorced, which was a huge impact on the young girl. This separation was messy and caused Riley to attend 9 different elementary schools. When Riley discusses her parents, it's clear that she has more affection for her father than mother. The young woman's mom was a very disruptive character in her early years. You see, Riley's mother frequently had to visit the mental hospital. During one of these detainments, the father moved his new wife into their house. When Riley's mom saw all of her things being taken out, she decided to steal the kids, who would as a result not see their father for several years.
Because I realized, like, my mom was kidnapped, my mom kidnapped us, and I was like, I hope I don't kidnap Emma one day. Like,
eventually, Riley was reunited with her father as a teenager. She likely viewed her dad as a more stable individual who was able to hold a job as a computer programmer. However, the more stable parent was strict about certain things, especially the way her daughter dressed, believing that hoop earrings were too promiscuous. As a teen, Riley attended church and even joined the youth group. This influence impacted her as she admitted it caused guilt when it came to her sexual tendencies, and led her to become a hardcore atheist.
I was raised super religious, in the youth group. When I was younger and I masturbated, I would feel guilty.
Including the chaos of her parents, Riley's role models growing up were not likely the best. While still living in a trailer, her uncles would constantly bring around problematic individuals.
I was always around a lot of sexual activity. I grew up in a trailer with my uncles who had a lot of girlfriends. Their girlfriends were strippers and they were drug users.
On top of this, her mother essentially let young Riley do whatever she wanted, encouraging behavior that many parents would be horrified by.
But my mom was actually quite the opposite, and she let us dress however we want. We had freedom to do whatever we want. I was allowed to do drugs, I was allowed to have sex. So I would just be like, Mom, I'm about to do some acid. So if shit hits the fan, I'm gonna call you later.
Even though her father had stricter policies, he later opened up to his daughter that he was a sex addict. On top of this, in a bizarre turn of events, after he divorced Riley's mom, he then married his much younger stepsister. This sort of behavior from both parents sparked the teenager to become curious about taboo physical intimacy. When Riley was 15, she became sexually active, performing oral in public places such as bookstores. Enjoying the thrill of being an exhibitionist, Riley wanted to push the boundaries even further. That same year, the young teenager and her boyfriend went to go see a movie. Riley decided that it was time to lose her virginity, though her boyfriend was not as enthusiastic.
Well, that's a tough one because you may be ready to lose your virginity, but maybe your partner isn't. And you should never pressure anyone to do something that they don't want to do. That goes with saying when I lost my virginity, a guy said no 3 times and I still hopped on it. So you're asking the wrong person.
Despite the significant other's refusal, Riley does not seem very apologetic about the situation, and many have criticized her for not getting the teenager's consent.
I don't care how many videos I have to make. I will continue to call out Riley Reid until justice is brought to her, the same way justice would be brought if she was a man sitting on the internet bragging.
Many feel that Riley should be canceled for her actions, and it's a double standard that she isn't being held accountable. Though it should be noted that this is one of many stories I will note seems to be exaggerated to fit her edgelord persona. Regardless, this encounter opened the floodgates to the future adult actress's long sexual career. She began attending clubs underage, embracing Miami's sex-positive culture. Reid admits that being around this promiscuous behavior so young led her to engage in orgies while attending high school.
We would go to our friend's house in the bedrooms and just kind of all turn the lights off and pass each other around, or I did that kind of stuff where it would be one and then next and the other one.
Riley got the reputation of being a very experienced teenager, resulting in girls at her school disliking her because of this activity. Additionally, she stopped having monogamous relationships because she kept cheating on her partners. And while enjoying her casual hookups, she began to get a taste for drugs.
I made plans with one of my girlfriends to do some acid, and we were actually gonna go, I think, to Santa Monica. When she came to my house, she brought another friend with her, who I was not expecting, but was still super down to fucking chill and do some acid with them.
Riley mainly stuck to using weed, as she was still able to maintain good grades and take high-level classes while getting high in the bathroom in between classes. Interestingly enough, it wasn't the heavy drug use that got Riley into trouble with the law. Rather, it was when she was caught stealing on 2 separate occasions.
I was arrested in Florida when I was like 18, 19 for petty theft.
Having to steal out of necessity was not a one-off moment for the young woman. Her parents seemed to neglect Riley, forcing her to fend for herself. Once she graduated high school, Riley was excited to go to college at Florida International University and study psychology. The only problem was she didn't have enough money to pay for everything, and when she asked her dad to pay for books, he refused. Strapped for cash, Riley did her best to be financially independent, but ran into trouble when she totaled her car and had no way to attend her classes. On top of this, the teen's parents would not drive her to school, and she refused to take the public bus. It was clear Riley needed to figure out a way to get cash fast to continue her education, since her minimum wage job at a barbershop wasn't going to cut it. This is when she had an idea. Miss Reed had been attending strip clubs with her male sexual partner, who suggested taking part in an exotic dance competition. Riley agreed because it seemed to be the quickest way to earn money. Unfortunately, she did not win the cash prize, but was offered a job at the club, which she accepted. There she did her best to make enough money to fix her car, but ran into some problems. Firstly, Riley admits to not being a very good hustler and would be social with the guys, giving them free lap dances. Secondly, the other girls did not like her and would get aggressive, constantly yelling in her face. Lastly, Riley got mange, a contagious skin disease. This didn't stop her from giving lap dances though, admitting to possibly giving her clients skin-burrowing mites. These compounding factors resulted in her job as a stripper being a total failure.
Because like the most money I made one night was like $80. Like I was a horrible stripper. I was so bad. And so I was like, I'm gonna go back to like a regular minimum wage job because like I'm not good at stripping.
Considering that the average price of a lap dance is $20, this would imply that she was only paid for 4 on her best nights with no additional services. This makes no sense, and I have to wonder if this is just another exaggerated anecdote to tell on a podcast to get herself more attention, which you will slowly begin to tell is a consistent theme. Regardless, the story continues that she was about to get a normal minimum wage job when one of the strippers suggested being an adult actress. Riley figured why not, since she was already so sex-driven.
And I was like, okay, well, I'm already really promiscuous as it is. Like, multiple partners, you know, all the time, 3 guys a day kind of a thing.
She signed up to be an extra for the production at Dancing Bears and was paid a flat rate of $250 with an additional bonus of $50 for flashing parts of her body. On her first day there, she admits to feeling pressure by the production company who asked her to have sex. She turned them down because she was still on her period, but they didn't take a no for an answer, offering her a solution.
And they're like, oh, you can do this thing with a fucking makeup sponge. And I was like, you're psycho. Like, okay, get out of here.
Despite the small hang-up, she enjoyed the environment of the adult industry and was turned on by the performance. Eventually, in 2011, at only 19, Riley decided to quit school completely for the adult industry. This new career path was appealing to the teenager because she didn't have to hustle for money and at only 19 had slept with over 30 different people, figuring it would be a safe way to explore her sexuality. She initially made her debut under the name Paige Riley, but then discovered there was another adult star going by that moniker and transitioned quickly to Riley Reed. She has admitted to wanting to choose a name that reminded people of a girl next door while still sounding sexy. When she started in the industry, Riley believed, like many adult stars, that no one would ever find her videos and that her time in this space would be temporary. For a while, Riley did not experience a ton of success as she struggled to book roles with her first agency. She even tried to be an escort, but found there were way too many risks and soon stopped.
Because it's like, it's illegal as fuck and it's really dangerous and you're not tested.
After being in smaller productions, she decided to reach out to more prominent companies for exposure. She received huge pushback from managers and other people in the industry, who felt that the upcoming starlet would need to dye her hair and get breast implants to be successful. Riley refused to make those changes and took an opportunity in LA to boost her career. This is also when she finally admitted to her parents that she was doing adult content. Initially, her father took the matter to the leaders of his church, who encouraged him to cut ties with her. The dad was distressed by this and ended up leaving that church for another that was more liberal. With the initial approval of her parents, Riley went to LA and got lucky when she was picked up by famous manager Mark Spiegler, who you might remember from my Lana Rhoades retrospective. While she didn't have the stereotypical adult actress body type like Lana, Mr. Spiegler was impressed by her work ethic.
When Riley first started with me, she would work 6 days a week and have 1 day off.
That combined with her charismatic personality launched the young woman to success as she won the Best New Starlet in 2012 and Female Performer of the Year in 2015. Her fan base grew with people waiting in line for hours to meet the adult star at events. She also began feature dancing at strip clubs who paid her a flat rate. Riley's fans thirsted after the young woman who all believed that they had a chance to be with her. And it turns out some actually did, at least according to Riley.
Last time we talked to you, you spoke about mechanic who fixed your car when we were off the side of the road.
We would have like Home Depot repair people come, and I would just like.
Hold on a second. What did you just say? What did you just say just then?
My Uber driver.
Around 2014, Riley began dating Jules Jordan, an adult movie director. She appreciated the relationship at first because he understood her line of work and didn't feel like he was in it for her money. Riley was enjoying her ex-film career when Jordan came up with an idea to create her own website. At first, she wasn't that invested in the concept, but allowed Jules to set everything up and post the content that she created. They split the profits 50-50, and Riley began to enjoy the freedom of working for herself. It was from this experience that the young woman began to take a more active role in the management of the site, which upset her boyfriend. Tensions ran high with the couple, and eventually they called it quits. But they still had a business relationship.
Yes. Can we change the design of the website to look more like what I want it to look like? And can we like do all these things? And then like our relationship started to fall apart, and he kind of just like, he took and owned it, and he would not give it to me.
Her ex refused to give her control of the site unless she paid him $7,000. Riley felt taken advantage of by Mr. Jordan and refused to pay the sum he requested. She then decided to start up her own website with the help of her computer programmer dad. She then told all of her fans on social media to boycott the original. Jordan had no choice but to give up the successful business that he had been part owner of. Although, looking back on it, I don't think $7,000 is that unreasonable of a price since he did design and run it, but I digress. This event was important since it was the last time Riley would date a person in the X-Film world because it messed up her ability to be on set together. Although she was able to get her website back, Riley still was worried that Jules would hurt her ability to book roles as he had an enormous amount of pull in the X-movie community.
When you break up with someone, then you can like never shoot porn with them again. And that's like kind of awkward.
Reclaiming her website was a success story. However, the same cannot since it was the last time Riley said for her love life. In 2015, she dated Josh Mayer of the popular EDM band The Glitch Mob.
I followed him and he hit me up and I was like, oh, so like which guy are you? Because I was like, you know, I didn't realize I was following his personal page.
Right. The pair started off as a friends with benefits relationship, but they eventually decided to date, which went on for the next 3 years. Riley explains that they bonded over their mutual interest in music and love for puzzles. This is also where she may have gotten inspired to start a music career of her own, although it did not have as much success, and continues to offend people today with her use of the N-word.
You ain't heard what I said, you'll run it back.
For some reason, Riley never received a ton of pushback for her use of the slur. I suppose since she's a quarter Puerto Rican, she technically gets a pass.
She was against the word, is that what you're saying?
Super woke, baby.
So are you guys okay if I say the word Nick? That's what
I just realized you said it. That was funny.
You were throwing the N-word around and everything. You're wild.
You threw the N-word?
She was throwing it.
Nigerian?
Nigeria.
Unsurprisingly, Riley's rap career failed, as did her relationship with Josh. At first, he wasn't bothered by her line of work, but when Riley ran into financial problems and didn't have enough money to pay her taxes, she had to take drastic measures, which changed up the dynamic.
I shot my first anal scene because I didn't save my money to pay my taxes. So I was like, I need about 20 grand real quick. How can I fucking do that in this amount of time?
This is where the relationship started to fall apart, as he began to have reservations.
He just like, he wanted me to not do gangbangs, you know, he like felt insecure about like me being in porn and stuff. So like, he made me feel like maybe I should quit and stuff. And like, he also like, he told me that he sometimes didn't want to kiss me when I came home from work. So like, made me like feel like a disgusting person.
Josh's opinions had great sway over Riley, and she nearly quit the industry. But at the end of the day, she chose porn over him.
I almost quit porn when I was with him because I thought I hated porn, but then I realized I just hated him.
The now 26-year-old Miss Reed ended things with her ex, claiming to have gotten PTSD from her long relationship. Josh seemed pretty bitter about the split and attempted to sell Riley's couch for money. After they ended things, Riley realized she may never find love due to her explicit line of work. Around this time, she opened up about her complicated love life, stating that men would refuse to publicly date her because it could ruin their careers. With so many men turning her down for a real relationship, Riley began to completely devalue monogamy.
Because I had just broken up with my man, and like I was just like, I'm gonna call these YouTubers and like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And like I was just like experiencing with myself and like having fun, but like in that it like showed me how little those fucking people cared about me as like an individual.
At this time, Riley began to have entrepreneurial success with the release of her new adult device. For this, they created a mold of her nether region for the purpose of a recreation that would be sold in mass. I'm not sure if Reed knew how successful the recreation would be, but it was where she got most of her income starting in 2016. Even today, the device is rated as one of the best-selling toys in the industry. This wasn't the only thing she tried to advertise, but it was the most successful. Miss Reed attempted to sell her own spit, but failed because the saliva smelled so bad. With things going well for her financially, Riley took a step into more mainstream media when she began casually dating rapper Lil Xan in early 2018. Yes, this is the same guy whose stomach allegedly ripped open from eating flaming hot Cheetos. Riley spoke openly about the relationship and didn't have many positive things to say about their physical intimacy.
He's like a sweet baby. I love him so much.
He
He's
don't
like,
throw down.
He's like
He had no idea what he was fucking doing. Just be honest.
Hey, good for you, Diego. Good for you.
Great job, Zan.
I'm proud of you, dog.
Lil Xan didn't even deny his terrible performance when talking to Adam 22, though blamed it entirely on drugs.
I probably was. I was off Xans at the time.
I remember her kind of telling me that at the time as well.
You know, it was like I had a problem like getting it up when you're off Xans, bro. And I'll speak to a lot of people back then. I'm fine now, but yeah, you know, we have some problems, definitely.
Despite his issues, this didn't stop him from sliding into other people's DMs when he was still with Riley. Though I don't believe the adult star really minded much because she found another way to gain more attention. In December of 2018, she was a guest on Logan Paul's podcast, Impulsive.
So like,
Mike
it's harsh. It was so horrible when he told me that.
I would kiss her right now. Mike will kiss you right now. I'm live air. She seems so like, she's like, oh, it's not the vibe.
Around the same time, Riley appeared in David Dobrik's blogs where she interacted with members of his social group. She even kissed his friend who went by the name of Dirty Dom. In the video, David convinced both Dom and Riley to go into a room together with the expectation they were going to hook up. The two never ended up having sex, but it still made for a great video, and David received millions of views off of her image. However, later on, Riley would share that David made her feel incredibly uncomfortable.
He put me in such a weird, awkward position, especially as like my Riley Reid persona, that I was like, I felt so uncomfortable, but like I tried to find a way around it, and I ended up making it work for me. But like, even not on porn, I was put in this uncomfortable situation because I do porn.
Although she did not have a good experience with David, she did oddly enjoy the company of the Paul brothers. In 2020, she went on to star in a whole story arc for Jake Paul about her dating his editor.
I think you guys had like a little bit of chemistry. Like I feel like you guys like kind of like hit it off the first time in the first video, and y'all make a hot couple.
We've been talking in the DM.
Ooh. She also admitted to hooking up with Logan. This is when she reconnected with her old co-star Lana Rhoades, who began dating Mike Malak, and the two girls filmed content for OnlyFans as well. I don't know for sure if the three of them ever hooked up or not, but there were definitely some suggestive situations that Mike posted about. You see, Riley is not opposed to joining in with couples. She famously reached out to FaZe Banks and Alyssa Violet for a threesome on Twitter. Alyssa responded that she was interested. The one that we know for sure happened involves Adam22 and Lana the Plug. Riley met Adam in 2016 when she came on his podcast to No Jumper as a guest. From there, she has appeared on his podcast multiple times and struck up a friendship with him and his longtime partner. The two girls were partying at a club when they decided to hook up with Adam. From there, they continue the relationship with other girls joining in and using drugs such as cocaine to induce these situations, which they filmed for their respective platforms. The three of them have an odd friendship, but they swear there is no strangeness between them.
When you go over for like family den, do you guys kind of have the vibe of like, we all f***ed?
Never. No.
Oh, really?
Right? But I don't think it's like that with adult stars.
Yeah. Oh.
Miss Reid became notorious in more mainstream media groups for her crazy persona, which content-hungry YouTubers loved because she was the perfect clickbait. It was in this environment where she met another rapper, Lil Pump, and they began sleeping with each other despite her being 9 years older. Unfortunately, this relationship ended in disaster when Lil Pump wanted to see other women and Riley wanted a serious relationship.
Lil Pump was really nice to me and everything like that, and I'm not like trying to like say anything in regards to that, but he didn't make me feel like loved or cared for or cherished, you know, and like I don't think he's maybe even capable of that in his time of his life.
Giving up on rappers, she went back to dating YouTubers. Many fans speculated that Reid was dating Danny Raka Raka, as she starred in a variety of his videos. The two never openly stated if they were together or not, and Riley was busy with her own job.
Writing the checks for the men after your bang is like, but like you feel so G and gangster. Like, you go home now.
Many of these scenes filmed by her production company won awards, and she was even asked to take part in a documentary about her life called I Am Riley. In the movie, the adult star answers a variety of questions, some of them touching on the dark realities of her lifestyle that became too much to bear for the almost 30-year-old woman. Because despite her boisterous persona, not everything was as great as she made it out to be. In 2020, when the pandemic hit, it shut down the adult industry. It was at this time when Riley was not sleeping with anyone and had an existential crisis.
When I was like, can we like go get coffee and like we could go like get breakfast, and he's like, I don't want to be seen in public with you, and that just hurt so bad, and it sucks.
The carefree facade began to have cracks as longtime fans realized that Riley wasn't as happy as she made it out to be. Being in the industry resulted in damaging her relationship with her family in a variety of ways. Her aunts and cousins were disgusted by her life choices, and she was excluded from weddings and get-togethers. Her father's new wife refused to allow Riley into their house or to see her younger brother. The two were kept separated for several years, which destroyed her relationship with him. While family members scorned her, others embraced her career. Too much. Besides her sister following in her footsteps and becoming a stripper, her younger siblings would FaceTime her at sleepover parties just to prove to their friends that their sister was Riley Reid. One relative went so far as to ask Riley to promote his toilet seat company. The worst offender of them all, though, was her mother.
I started webcamming, and I wanted to know if I could tell my viewers that you're my daughter, so that I can make more money.
You know what's coming after that, right? She's gonna ask you to be on the cam.
Retweet. She's gonna ask
she's gonna ask you to be on the cam.
I'm just like, it's different when your parent is like sexualizing you, and like, it just makes me feel like I'm like, oh, if you could prostitute me, you would.
Her mom wanting to profit off her daughter's name deeply hurt the young woman who felt like she was being taken advantage of. Riley had worked incredibly hard for her notoriety and had committed disturbing acts in order to earn her success. She refused to allow her mother to use her name and decided it would be best to cut herself off from her entire family. She went through a very depressive episode at this point, realizing her way of coping was not healthy.
I was kind of like depressed a lot. I was just like sad all the time and everything like that. So, and I also realized like I was kind of an alcoholic where I would just drink like a bottle or 2 bottles of wine every night by myself.
Really, every night?
As much as Riley used to talk about how wonderful the adult industry is, as time has passed on, she has become more willing to discuss the negatives. Early on in her career, a male adult star shoved her face into places she didn't consent to. In another instance, Riley walked off the set because one of the female performers was incredibly ill. While Riley stood up for herself, many other women didn't, feeling that they had to perform acts that they weren't comfortable with.
Certain girls, I think, you know, kind of do feel pressured into ways. I definitely had like my own share of like weird experiences, or like my own share of like doing things that I didn't want to do.
Additionally, Riley has in the past talked about doing a scene where she was electrocuted and burned so badly it left marks. On top of this, she has also contracted STDs from other performers. Each man she dated begged the adult actress to quit her job for them, but Riley refused. Even when she found a partner willing to date her seriously, she faced pushback from the boyfriend's family, who were disgusted by her lifestyle. After 10 years of being in the adult space, Riley began to struggle to satisfy herself during intimacy, and felt depressed on set with the random men she was sleeping with for money.
I wasn't sleeping with people who valued me as an individual, and that's when I was like, when COVID happened, it helped me like have a little bit of self-perspective and be like, okay, like I've been shooting porn, and yeah, I make a lot of money doing boy-girl, but like I'm not taking care of like my emotional self.
Despite all of this, Riley often continues to promote how glamorous the lifestyle is to this very day. I've noticed that she has continued to flip-flop back and forth from glorifying the industry to slamming it for its practices and devastating effects.
So a lot of times when people ask me if they should do porn, I tell them no. So a lot of times I think the OnlyFans girls should go into porn.
On one hand, her brand depends on her acceptance of adult content, but on the other, I do think she realizes that many companies purposefully take advantage of women and have damaging impacts. Those negative effects managed to not hit Riley until 2020, when she made the bold move to quit filming with men entirely. This was a huge blow to her income, but she felt it was necessary in order to have a stable relationship. From there, Riley began searching for her perfect man. Eventually, the adult star came across a profile on social media that interested her. His name was Pasha Petkins, who is a parkour athlete from Latvia, located in Eastern Europe. Riley thought he was attractive, but wasn't sure how to approach. In the past, she had been turned down after DMing men on social media with her intense tactics. Streamer William Bonner, aka Jericho, talked about his awkward experience with Riley.
And on my birthday, she sent me her STD test that was taken from 2 days earlier, and she was like, "Hey, can I come over for your birthday?" And I was like, I've been like no, I'm pretty like you're joking probably, but also like no. And I said no, and she got kind of upset. Like she was like, "Why do you keep saying no? Like what is your problem?"
The single woman likely learned her lesson from this encounter and decided to come across less aggressive. After sliding into Pasha's DMs under the pretense of a mutual interest in literature, she inquired if he wanted to collab in 2021. It took a total of 3 months to meet up as the athlete wasn't sure about working with the adult star and kept ghosting her. Even though her therapist told her it was time to move on, Riley was persistent and managed to get Pasha to meet under the pretense of a non-sexual collaboration. While working together, Riley felt a spark with the parkour athlete, and they began seeing each other often. At first, Pasha was concerned about dating Riley seriously, but people in his life, such as his friends and even mother, supported the relationship.
Just put it aside. It's amazing, you know. Even with that, just a part of her.
Miss Reed has admitted in the past that she understands why men might be hesitant to date her, but since she at least is aware of this, she tries to offer potential perks.
Yeah, she definitely. I was always like, she took me to a parkour gym. Like when we first started like hooking up and started like, oh my god, this is something. This is next level.
Pasha and Riley regularly hook up with other adult actresses, posting the content on OnlyFans. This doesn't mean Pasha lets Riley do whatever she wants, though. He has put his foot down when it comes to some of her sexual fantasies.
It's funny. It's not
funny.
what a word I would use to describe it. I don't think it's like hot or anything. I just think it's funny. And so like I want him to pee on me. So I'm like, ha ha.
These activities led to Riley becoming pregnant after only 3 months together. The woman now had a choice to make if she wanted to keep the pregnancy or not. In the past, the adult star had gone pregnant on a few occasions since she refused to go on birth control throughout the entirety of her X-rated career. On top of this, she has said for nearly a decade that she didn't want to have kids.
I think that I'm being the best mother possible by not having children, because I think that the life that they could live could be full of suffering, whereas they'll be shamed their entire life possibly, whereas, you know, that same statement where, how do you know that's your real dad? I've seen your mom take on many partners, you know, and like...
Despite her firm viewpoint, she felt a connection with his pregnancy and decided to keep it, shrugging off how her career is going to impact her children.
People can't say this statement to you guys, but it's like, I worry like someone's gonna be like, how do you know that was your real dad? I've seen your mom getting
You get that a lot too,
like
yeah.
that.
After making this life-altering decision, she demanded that Pasha marry him. She agreed after she proposed to him, and the couple began to plan for both their child and upcoming wedding. While Pasha was away for work, Riley attended a routine doctor's visit for the baby. It was there the news was broken to the expecting mom that she had a miscarriage. The couple was devastated by the loss, but still decided to get married in the summer of 2021. Those lucky enough to attend the ceremony were impressed by the event. The couple opted to have adult stars at the wedding rather than some of Riley's unsupportive family members. And just 3 months after tying the knot, Riley became pregnant again despite the previous fertility hang-up. The soon-to-be mom decided to keep her pregnancy a secret, fearing a second miscarriage. All went well and the couple welcomed a baby girl, Emma, in June of 2022. Instantly, the new mom felt very protective of her child and didn't want to post pictures of her daughter's face to protect her identity. However, this didn't last long as her child was featured on the YouTube channel Cool Kicks. Her daughter has become a huge part of the married woman's life, resulting in a very strict schooling schedule. At only 6 months old, Riley claimed to be giving Emma homework and interviewed hundreds of nannies looking for the perfect fit for her child. Around this time, she reconnected with her mother for the sake of her daughter, although admits that her personal relationship will never be the same. Despite having a supportive family, husband, and nanny, Riley struggled getting back into the adult industry after having a child. Only 6 months later, she pushed herself to return, but it had unfortunate consequences.
There was a week that I was struggling, and so I was like, we're doing bottles because like I was like feeling like I wasn't feeding my baby for like a week.
On top of this, Riley underwent a C-section, leaving behind a scar which caused a mental hang-up when posting adult content.
It only bothers me because it timestamps my porn that I've shot after having my daughter.
However, some of her fans thought that the C-section was a better way to give birth than their traditional.
Even simple things like trying to like push things like with your legs like this, and I'm like, oh no, I can't do that.
Got it. The physicality of it.
Yeah, my core is like demolished at this point.
Regardless, Riley did not allow this to slow her down and continues to film content with women and her husband. Riley is still not certain how she is going to explain her lifestyle to her child, attempting for now to separate her adult acting and mom life. She won't even look at her social media platforms when her daughter is around. When asked if Emma would be drawn to the industry, the mom shrugged it off. While Riley no longer works for mainstream companies, she still does play an active role in the industry by guiding the younger generation. The best example of this can be seen in her stepsister, Ryan Reed. Although the two women are not related in any way, the idea that new women can take on the moniker is a business play to allow her brand to outlive her. Riley even made a rare return to the mainstream adult sites to support her stepsister, although did not perform. It seems that Riley's influence did help the rising adult star, as she has booked several roles and even signed with top agent Mark Spiegler, who Riley is still working with today. On top of shouting out adult stars on Twitter, Riley decided to create her own agency in 2021 called ASH, standing for All Star Hustle. This company is supposed to help women manage their OnlyFans accounts, but I found the website itself to be lacking in describing what these services exactly are. The company was written about in the New York Times, calling the agency the e-pimps of OnlyFans. Although still actively engaging in adult content, Riley has pushed more recently to be referred to as Ashley in her personal life. Pasha refuses to call her by the stage name, and Adam22 got into trouble when he signed her baby shower card to Riley and not Ashley. Additionally, over the years, Riley has pushed to get herself involved in even more businesses. She has a clothing line called 18 Plus with her husband and has been working towards producing her own cartoon about adult stars, though no studio will produce it. Her newest venture is Clona AI, where she is a co-founder. Users can engage in virtual sex with Riley's AI bot. Her reasoning behind this is to again prolong her adult career indefinitely without her aging. Reed's plan is to quit the industry completely when she turns 40, feeling many will not view the content anymore. And that is where we're at today, a woman that was able to make it out of a bad childhood with the most unusual of career paths. What I find most interesting about Ashley is that she treated her adult name the same way a WWE wrestler treats their persona. She's played it so well that I don't think most people realize there is a clear difference between how she comes off on camera and how she is behind the scenes. Despite what your preconceived notions are of adult performers, there's no denying that she was given a bad hand in life. Because of this, Riley ran with the one thing she knew would make her money, and in the process became one of the most famous names on the World Wide Web.
Steam is it's actually crazy how they've just continued to grow and get more popular.
Steam is about to make a whole lot of people mad, and I'm gonna tell you right now, it definitely is not the players. In an effort to make Steam a more transparent ecosystem, they are going to be taking recommended hardware out of the hands of developers and publishers, instead, well, they're going to show us exactly what games are actually running on, what performance really looks like for these games, based on our experience. No more lying, no more hiding, no more gaslighting. Everyone will be exposed. This is going to be such a massive change. This is going to be such a huge help to players. It is going to instantly impact what games players buy, when players buy these games, and it is going to piss off a lot of these publishers that have been selling us unfinished garbage for years. So, like most of them. But this entire thing is just another step. It's just another action that Valve has taken to be able to make their platform that much more transparent.
Yes.
Which got me thinking, what are they up to? Because with what they're doing now and other things that have happened in the background, years of these guys working on their own hardware and their own games and their own platform, well, I think these guys are building towards something much bigger. Something that...
It's a very simple thing. video games that don't deliver the performance that is indicated and that is promised probably have a higher refund ratio. So if Valve can provide the consumer with more information ahead of time, that will prevent a negative experience on their platform and also prevent a refund that could cost them money. This is something that's financially beneficial for Valve. So this is the instance where remember what I said before about instead of lowering the price, increase the value? This is the intelligence and the genius of, you know, a person who's trying to make a product and a service better for their customers while at the same time improving it for themselves. So that's the real reason why they're doing this. Like, it's because obviously if you buy a game and then the game gets you 30 FPS, you're gonna refund the game. So why the fuck would they want people buying games and then refunding them and thinking that Steam is a scam? Because that's what's going to happen. Duh, of course. This is the intersection where, you know, again, great businesses are able to find this intersection where the company benefits and the customer benefits. And this is, I think, a perfect intersection of them. It's a great idea.
I do not think a lot of people are
It's a win-win. Yes, exactly.
Standardized level of quality in the games industry. Setting expectations permanently. No more questions need to be asked.
You're wrong. It doesn't matter for Valve for refunds since they keep the cut even with the refund. So saying it costs Valve is wrong. It's just pro-consumer. You're thinking about this from a monetary perspective. You're not thinking about it from the perspective of a person having a bad experience on their platform and then attributing that bad experience to Steam and then not wanting to use Steam. The reality is that whenever a platform is not well regulated and people have bad experiences on it, they're going to be more likely to not use that platform. It's their reputation. So you have to think about this in a bigger picture. You can't look at everything as a balance sheet. Like, the brand value of something is massive and extremely important.
So today, we're going to be talking about that. We're going to talk about Steam's latest changes, how they're going to impact the games industry at a rate that...
And also, sorry, I hate pausing this many times, but I apologize. Also, there are people that are employed at Steam that process refunds. If Steam had to theoretically process 10 times as many refunds, Steam would have to pay more money to do that. So that means that the amount of money that they have to spend is actually variable with the amount of refunds they do. So your argument is wrong, but it's also not the point.
Honestly, I don't think we've ever even seen before how Valve is trying to standardize quality in the games industry and how all of this has already happened. But before that, a word from today's sponsor, boot.dev, which I've been back on their website
also
recently.
on the fees.
And one of the things that I noticed when I've been checking it out is that it feels a lot more like practicing than actually studying. Like, you're actually learning something on the job. You're not just sitting there watching these lessons just stack up passively. No, you're constantly doing something. You're coding, you're fixing code, you're always interacting with the platform in some kind of way, which makes you feel like you're actually making some kind of progress.
I'm sure you know better than I do.
Big difference between them and anybody else. They structure this all like an RPG, XP, levels, quests, which sounds like a gimmick, but it's there to give you momentum. You always feel like you're making progress instead of just consuming content.
Have you guys seen criticism for Steam not doing a better job at limiting games that are bad products?
When you get stuck, which you eventually will,
I've seen
Boots, the AI tutor that's not there just to hand you the answer and move on. It's nudging you in the right direction so that you can actually figure things out on your own, and don't forget it 5 minutes later. They also have added the training ground, which is basically an area for you to be able to grind challenges until something clicks. Now, all of these lessons are free to read and watch. You can demo all their interactive features too. Paid just unlocks the full hands-on experience, the coding, AI help, and progress tracking. And the reason why I think this kind of stuff matters is because these are back-end skills that can actually translate into real job-level skills, the kind of things that can land you a role where you're making 6 figures a year, and oftentimes you're working remote. So if you're interested in checking this out, maybe you want to make your own game, go to boot.dev and use code LegendaryDrops for 25% off your first entire year on an annual plan. The link, QR, and code are all on screen, and it's in the description and the pinned comment. Thank you to boot.dev for sponsoring today's video.
What a nice guy.
Valve is arguably the most powerful company in PC gaming, hell, in all of gaming, and instead of using that position to be able to push some of the worst habits in the industry, they have become more successful than their competition by largely doing the opposite. Steam is a monopoly by choice. Players choose it, developers choose it, not because they're forced to, not because they don't have...
it is not a monopoly. It is not a monopoly. It's not even remotely close to a monopoly. If I were to guess, I would look at, if I were to predict, what monopoly of game service delivery does Steam have? What percentage of the market share do they have? At most 20 to 25%. That's it. And I would say if you include mobile, cut that in half.
Have any other options, but because it is the best platform, it has the biggest audience, the most useful tools with the kind of conveniences and consumer protections that we just don't see exist anywhere else. And that's why I think that Steam means a lot more to people than just being the storefront. For a lot of players, it represents one of the last major platforms in gaming that still feels like it's being built by people who still actually love games. Not just as
I think the reason why people like Steam so much is because Steam makes decisions that are, those decisions are customer first. They don't make financial decisions for their business and then try to insult the intelligence of the user and try to say that, oh, actually, this is better for you, that you have to watch an ad.
Products or quarterly revenue, but as a hobby that's worth protecting. The games, the people who make them, and the people who play them. And lately, it feels like Valve doesn't just want to be the better example anymore, they want to set a standard.
Yeah.
When we look at what Valve has done over the past couple of years, I think that there is a really clear pattern here. They just keep finding places in the industry where they are benefiting from confusion or vagueness or flat-out dishonesty, and then Steam is turning that into a rule. They're making a warning. They're putting in a disclosure, something that is there to protect their customers. Steam seems to always move in a much larger effort to keep Steam healthier, clearer, and a hell of a lot harder to exploit. Steam is basically the one that sets a modern standard for refunds in PC gaming. You get 14 days and 2 hours played. I can't tell you guys how many times this has saved me. Maybe the game just didn't launch.
Think about what would happen if they didn't have that. Think about how much different the entire industry would be.
Recommended specs were a fantasy and the game just runs like shit, or maybe there was just no demo, so I just tried it and realized, yeah, you know what, this just isn't for me. Refunds are always fast, sometimes immediate in most cases, and even if you go past that 2-hour mark, there's been plenty of times that if you give them a legitimate reason, Steam will just at least hear you out.
And that's, by the way, that's somebody being paid to do that. So an individual had to read that.
Compare that to console platforms or any other platform outside of maybe GOG, where refunds rarely even happen, and when they do, it feels like you're trying to plead your case to a brick wall. It's not even comparable. And that same mentality shows up all over Steam. Valve bans crypto and NFTs. They require disclosures for generative AI, especially
You're wrong by definition. Steam's a monopoly as it has roughly 75% of market share, is usually 50% considered by a monopoly in the US. No, I'm not. So by what definition does Steam have a 75% market share? Did you guys look that up on Grok, on Google? How are you defining monopoly? Of PC gaming? Okay, look it up. How many people who are... How much... let me think of a good way to ask this question. Let me think. How many players, PC only, what percentage of PC players are forced to use Steam in order to access video games?
Welcome to my channel.
Switch up. 78% download is strongly incentivizes using Steam. Give me, okay, so let's look at this. Give me the other 20 to 30, sorry, 30 to 40, the other 30% of the platforms. You're gonna see the problem right here. Epic Game Store, EA App, GOG. This is all of them.
I cannot do that. My research wasted.
There's no way. How did they get this number? I don't believe this. I don't. Yeah, I don't believe this. We need Venn diagrams now? Yeah, I don't. And doesn't it include platforms like Blizzard? I thought it did. It says Battle.net. Yeah, it did. It says publisher-specific launchers. Yeah, how do you get the data for that? Why do you not believe it? The reason why
Blizzard
I don't
won't give
believe
you
it
data.
is because the data isn't made public. So how do you have the data for this? Let me see if I can find it. Ask for the source, yeah. Where is the source for the amount of users that you get for other platforms? Epic Game Store user stats, primary source, Epic Game Store seems, other platforms, broader analysis. Okay, so they're from survey. There you go. Third-party surveys. Damn. Why do you only believe AI if it says you're right? Because I know what's going on. Obviously. Why you look it up then? Because people were trying to tell me I was wrong. And I knew I wasn't wrong. I just want to let y'all know that I wasn't wrong. So like basically you guys are you're quoting statistics to me that are based off of third-party random fucking websites that there's no data for this. That's the reason why I didn't believe it. It's because I knew that there was no public data being made public about, sorry, I repeated myself. There's no public data that gives you a frame of reference that you can judge this off of in the first place. So anybody that's using a percentage would have to be making a projection. And all of the projections are coming from third-party surveys that use inaccurate third-party tools. That's the reason why. And I knew this. That's why I looked it up, because I knew I'd be right. I wouldn't have looked it up if I thought I'd be wrong. It took me a couple of searches to find out I was right, but, you know, the end result is the same thing every time. Go critical thinking, exactly. It's common sense. Where's your data? You're assuming black box? Of course. You try to isolate how many unique games Steam has? Probably a lot. It's third-party surveys, not hard data. Yeah. And that's also, by the way, that's also counting inside of PC. PC is not the only platform where you can pursue games. That's like saying that, like, I mean, does Nintendo have a monopoly on Sony on like, Nintendo games? Like Switch 2 games?
Content is being generated during live gameplay. They have an outright ban on in-game advertising, which I'm going to keep it straight with you guys. That might actually be the only real barrier that's in place to keep publishers from jamming ads directly into our games. Because, like,
we still do get ads in games a little bit, but they're like partnerships with developers where like there's ad placement inside of the game, which is very different than a video game that is serving ads through you directly.
Come on. We know that they want to. I was watching the Diablo 4 campfire chat for their latest expansion, and in the middle of it, Blizzard kept advertising a Diablo 4 themed Jackson guitar, Diablo 4 branded candy, Diablo 4 branded Fanta, and whatever else these guys could fit in. That's outside of the game. This is the version that these guys can get away with right now. They can't do that on their own platform because they most likely cannot magically get away with it on Steam, so, well, they just don't do it because it's just too damn obvious. Steam's rule is keeping these guys in line right now. And in 2024, Valve went after another thing that players have been burned by for years now. Promised content, DLC, expansion, season passes, all of the stuff that publishers absolutely love to sell to us before it actually exists. Well, Steam now requires those developers to describe that content, provide a release window, and stick to it. And if they can't deliver, well, then they have to communicate with Valve or issue refunds. And if they don't, well, then Steam's going to step in and they're going to handle it themselves. This set a massive precedent. Publishers got way too comfortable taking our money up front, dangling future content in front of players, and then...
Well, the other problem was things like, because you remember, like, when that happened, that came as a result of, like, games like The Day Before. Like, remember whenever that game came out and it was terrible? Well, I think that after that, people started asking for, like, more user protections for video games that are basically scams. And, like, Ashes of Creation is another example of that. Whether it's a scam or not is irrelevant. Fundamentally, the user bought something and they're not getting it.
Quietly dropping support for that game once it underperformed, or the roadmap just became a little bit too inconvenient for everything else that they were doing. Steam basically said, no, if you're going to sell a promise on this platform, that is a promise that has to mean something. That is a promise you have to keep.
Yep.
Apparently, that's not the only promise that Steam wants publishers to keep. One of the biggest issues that players face today, if not the biggest issue that we face today, is performance. It doesn't matter what publisher, what game, what price, or what hardware you're using, you're eventually going to be running into this. And at this point, I think players are just kind of trained to expect the lie. A publisher is going to tell us that this game is optimized for a 3060 and above, and then we're going to immediately find out that it can barely even hold together on a 4080.
Yep.
And this is not just a PC problem. I realize I have some console viewers that are out there. These guys still...
Consoles have big problems too, but generally things are more... like, consoles are better overall, I would say, for optimization because it's a one-size-fits-all. And I think that's the reason why some developers choose not to develop on, like, for example, Xbox, because Xbox is a much smaller console.
Tell you, well, this game's going to run at 60, and it definitely doesn't. Performance issues have just become so common across the entire industry that even with high-profile releases, players are just bracing themselves for the excuses before the game's even launched.
Hunting Horn.
When Starfield launched with massive performance
Fucking
complaints,
idiot.
Todd Howard told players that they need to upgrade their PC. When Borderlands 4 launched with some of the worst performance issues that we had seen in years, Randy Pitchford told players that they were trying to use hardware that was just too old for the game. He said that PC players must face the reality of the relationship between their hardware and the software that they run. Like, half these guys didn't build their own machines.
Yeah.
And he compared it to driving a monster truck with a leaf blower's motor. Basically, it's not the game, it's us. Something...
I mean, sometimes that's true, but in a lot of cases, it's not. And why is it that your game looks worse than Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 works and yours doesn't?
That just completely denies all reality to our frustration.
Man,
and as much as we
wonder.
are sick of it, well, it seems like Valve might be preparing to end that argument entirely. Back on April 4th of 2026, TechSpot reported on a new feature Valve is working on, a feature that could estimate game performance in FPS based on real user data. The article read, Valve appears to be preparing a new feature that could make one of PC gaming's biggest uncertainties, performance, more transparent. Newly uncovered code in the Steam client suggests that players may soon see estimated frame rate data for each game derived from real-world gameplay metrics shared by other users. The feature would represent a significant step towards bridging the gap between official system requirements and actual in-game performance.
Wow, that's what
Even
actually
the studios
happens.
released
Yes, it's
recommended
huge.
hardware specs.
Yeah, and again, this is something that's good for Steam as a business too, because it's less negative experiences the user has.
The experience on diverse PC setups
It's good for
often
users
differs
and it's good
sharply
for
from
the company.
expectations. Now, the timing really matters here because this is coming after Steam has already started to move in this direction. Back in February of 2026, Valve began allowing users to include their hardware specifications in their Steam reviews. So this doesn't feel like some random feature that people are stumbling onto. It actually feels like a step forward towards a much larger system where Steam can take hardware and performance data compared across real users and then show players a much more honest picture of how these games actually run. And if that happens, oh boy, well, recommended specs are going to be a hell of a lot less useful for marketing fluff, I'll tell you that right now, because who cares what any of these publishers have to say if I can go on Steam and I can see exactly how that is running for people with similar hardware to mine. This is...
Exactly. And I think that another component of this, too, is removing paid advertising and compromised platforms from being able to craft a narrative around the quality of a product. So that means that you're cutting out the developer, you're cutting out the publisher, and you're also cutting out the media. And then you have a direct game-to-user pipeline where the users are the immediate consumer and also the immediate reviewer. And so that's basically the most democratic and, I think, fair way of doing things.
Such a massive shift.
Incentives
We
line
actually
up,
have a
yes.
platform that's out here collecting user data and using it for something that is actually useful or benefits the customer. Now, mind you, this is all optional. You don't have to opt into any of this if you don't want to. But they're not using your information to shove more ads in your face. They're not trying to sell your information to some
I'll sign
third-party
up.
company so you get an inbox filled with junk mail or a bunch of scam calls from some guy pretending to be your bank. No, this is them using your data to be able to protect your purchases, hold publishers accountable, and make buying a game feel like a hell of a lot less of a gamble.
Exactly.
honestly, I'm kind of shocked that nothing like this has ever existed already. I mean, I guess I'm not all that shocked because these guys really do like to scam us, but man, this
the problem also is that there are no other platforms that don't have a vested interest in the success of one individual game that are releasing platforms, like, or releasing anything. Like, I mean, besides Epic Games and like good old games, like most of the other platforms that exist have a vested interest in the success of the game. So they never want to show and display a user a specification requirement that is underneath, or sorry, that's above what they have. So it's again a problem of incentives. Like whenever you have an incentive that a person has to misrepresent something, you should expect to see a misrepresentation.
Just so obviously useful. Instead of getting gaslit by these vague specs and cherry-picked footage that were constantly shown, players can now see at first glance how this game is performing for everybody else. You can see whether or not this game is going to be up to par for the hardware that you have before you even spend the money. And now for developers, I've talked to a few of them, these guys are cheering this on, especially indie developers, because this doesn't just help the customers, it can save these smaller teams a
Slay the Spire only runs at 3 FPS on my computer.
Ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah, I don't
Not
think they
every
need to
single
worry about
studio
this.
can afford to have a third-party QA going across a mountain of different hardware configurations. Not every team can fill an office with a bunch of test machines just to get a partial idea of how that game is going to perform. But if Steam can surface real-world performance data from actual players, well,
Shouldn't have
that
done
gives
that.
these developers a hell of a lot clearer of a picture, too. And for Valve, man, this is just smart. That's all I have to say. They don't publish their return numbers, but I would have to imagine that a
put
massive
thorns on.
amount of Steam refunds likely come from games just not performing the way that players probably expected.
Exactly. Yeah. People, they have to do a refund, then they have to deal with it. It's annoying, right? It's annoying for Steam. It's annoying for the user. Basically, like a game refund is a world where everyone loses. The only people that don't lose is not Microsoft, excuse me, MasterCard and Visa, because they're processing the transaction and they get a processing fee regardless. Everybody else loses out.
The game didn't run right, the specs were misleading, the player then spends an hour trying to fix it, and they finally just refund it. So a tool like this is going to help everyone. Players, because we're going to be able to make better buying decisions, developers, because they're going to get performance feedback, and Steam, because they're going to reduce a pretty sizable chunk of their own refund queue by preventing all these bad purchases before they even happen.
Everybody wins.
Man, I really hope that
Except
people
for
understand
scam devs.
just how massive of a change this is going to be. It is going to be a huge disruption to the games
Isn't this
industry.
really good
It is
for
going
indie
to
dev teams?
instantaneously
Yeah, it is.
impact the way that these companies approach recommended hardware, how they approach performance and optimization. When you have something that is this transparent, that is likely going to be just textured right off the store page, you don't have an option. You have to optimize that game. Otherwise, you're going to launch it with a scarlet letter before players even press buy. If I'm Xbox or PlayStation and I was thinking about going exclusive...
Exactly. This is exactly what I was saying before about how, like, I think Jeff Keighley, I would really like if he replaced one of his awards, like one of the dumb awards, with the best optimized game. Because I think that, like, we're getting into a world where video game graphics are plateauing, and they've been plateauing for the last 5 years, right? Probably even longer than that, you could say. And right now, optimization is like a huge value add. And I think the difference between playing something like Crimson Desert or, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and then comparing that to Cyberpunk on release, or to what's another game that's badly optimized? World of Warcraft, or something else, right? Like, what year was it that World of Warcraft finally stopped running on one core? Like, what was it, 2019 or something like that? It's crazy. Monster Hunter Wilds, that's the one I was thinking of. Wukong had minimal problems, but it did have some.
I'm definitely thinking about
Starfield?
doing it now,
Yeah.
that's for sure. No more
Dragon's
guesswork.
Dogma 2.
You're going to know
Ooh.
exactly what you're buying. Also, as a byproduct, we're going to know immediately who the real problem is. And with the long history that a lot of these companies have of pushing out games well before they were actually finished, it's going to be these publishers. You know, for
Crimson
years now,
Desert
these
isn't
guys have been
optimized? Yeah,
trying
it
to
is.
push prices higher and
Retarded.
higher, always trying to standardize a level of pricing that they want to be able to make, always expecting more from us without ever wanting any expectations on themselves. And
Well,
in
the problem also is that, like, fundamentally, this is a decision that helps players make an informed purchase with their money. And I think that you're starting to see some of these very business-unfriendly decisions that are being made start to regress because the market is now accommodating for them. The market is maturing and it's stopping. Like the PC gaming market eventually will always hit a plateau, right? Where like you basically have the amount of people that are going to PC game are PC gaming, right? And you're going to have a natural increase over time, but like the exponential increase that they saw maybe during COVID or during like, I'd say like 2013 or 14, whenever a lot of people got PCs, you're probably not going to see that anymore, right? So you're reaching market maturity. At that point, now we can start to hopefully see some of these bad consumer practices be called back, right? To be clawed back, because you're not seeing the same type of companies that are saying, oh, well, this is okay to do now.
That time, these guys have never,
because now it's harder to sell a product,
standardize the level of quality. Not a single time.
PC gaming is kind of fucked right now. Really? I think PC gaming.
Now
great.
These games have to come out
It's my
complete,
opinion.
or they have to come out truthful.
Exactly.
Which is it going to be? Can't imagine they're going to like either one. I can't tell you guys how ecstatic I am over this. This is one of the greatest changes that I have ever seen in the games industry in many years, and it's something that nobody can fight. It's just good for the players, it's good for the games, it's good for developers, it's good for the industry, it's healthy overall. The only people it's not healthy for are the people that are trying to scam people.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it.
It's not healthy for
Valve
scammers.
isn't standardizing the games industry by trying to ask these companies and these publishers to be better. No, instead, they're just making excuses impossible to sell. I love it. It's beautiful business. And while I really appreciate what Valve is doing and what they're trying to push towards right now, the real question is, what are they up to? If there's one thing that I pride myself on, is that I don't take anything at face value. So when
I think absolutely they're building this to make it to where the Steam box that they're making, the GameCube, has a better, like, there's a better indicator of the performance of a game for people that are going to be purchasing games for their platform.
I see Valve making moves like this, I don't look at it as some random quality of life feature. I look at the pattern around it, because Valve just keeps doing this. They keep finding these places where the industry is benefiting from confusion, vague promises, or flat-out excuses, and they're building systems around those things to protect us and make those excuses a lot harder to sell. It feels like Valve is trying to rebuild trust in the games industry, at least on their platform. We almost never see the games industry trying to standardize around anything in a positive direction. Instead, it's always been about pricing or mass production.
Yeah, we're going to standardize around gacha mechanics. We're going to standardize battle passes. We're going to standardize open world exploration. We're going to standardize pricing. By the way, it's high.
Producing games, subscription services, always normalizing things against us rather than for us, because, well, they make a hell of a lot more money doing the opposite. And we have definitely never seen these guys try to standardize around a level of quality, well, except for once. We used to have the Nintendo seal of quality. It existed because consumer trust had completely collapsed.
Oh, that's true, by the way. Nintendo, like, if there was a Nintendo game and it was made, like, you knew this game was going to be really good. Like, you didn't buy bad Nintendo games. Like, I mean, there were, like third-party publishers that made games that were, like, kind of shitty. But, like, in general, like, if you bought a new Mario game, if you bought a new Final Fantasy game, you know, if the game said Squaresoft under it,
after the video game crash in 1983. That seal had read, "This seal has your assurance that Nintendo has evaluated and approved the quality of this product." The point was pretty simple. If the game had that seal, it was supposed to function properly on Nintendo hardware. It told customers this game works. But over time, we lost that. It changed. It went from the seal of quality to eventually becoming the official Nintendo seal, because promising quality became a liability to them, which honestly feels like a pretty good summary of where the industry went.
I don't know. I really think that Nintendo needs to up their fidelity. I really just don't think this is just awful. Like, it doesn't have to look like fucking 4K, but like, this is just, it's so bad, man. It's so awful. Play Xenoblade? I've only heard good things about Xenoblade. I think I'm going to.
I mean, today, launching broken, unfinished, unsupported slop is basically normalized at this point. Players don't even expect most of these games to even work. Hell, we celebrate when they actually do, and that's just insane. There is almost no other industry in the world where this would be treated as normal. Imagine buying a movie and just accepting that it might not play, or a book where halfway through you find out that half the pages are missing.
Well, I think that really that's something that was extremely common. Is that, like, back in the day, you would get DVDs from Blockbuster that were scratched sometimes, right? Or you get a VHS tape that would skip. And what's really funny is that my mom would tell me that, like, oh yeah, I bought a piece of software from IBM. I called IBM, and the guy says, do you have the 1.0 or the 1.1 version? She says, well, how do I find out? Well, check the box. Well, oh, the box says 1.0. The IBM guy, wow, well, good luck to you. Bye. And that's it. You're done. You didn't get the patch? Well, that's too bad. So, no, I think that really what happened is that gaming for so long was in a growth stage. And I think, you know, like products and types of, you know, like any sort of consumerism good in a growth stage, there is, and especially like and you're not even really a growth stage, but like an innovation level stage, is that, you know, you have a lot of people that are more accepting of, you know, rough edges and problems. But now that that's kind of capped off, because we've had the COVID, you know, the post-COVID recession now has been, you know, in swing for like 2 years. Or like, okay, things have pretty much equalized and they're going up. But as I said, they're not going up in a crazy way anymore. And I think now you're going to see, instead of people just projecting 20% year-over-year growth, you're going to have them, you know, edging in terms of quality. I think that's what's happening. And I'm very glad to see that. Now we're in the value stage for most things, and it sucks. Yeah.
And the publisher is just like, don't worry, we'll patch them in later, but still charge you full price. What are we doing here? That would be absurd anywhere else. And at some point, that has to stop. This industry clearly isn't going to do it for itself, because that broken standard that they've been pushing is benefiting them the most. They're making more money, they're saving more money, and they're never going to be motivated to do it. But it seems like Valve is stepping in to be the one to change things. Now, I have to give a shout out to Water CS2 for inspiring this theory, a fantastic everything Valve-related content creator, because he's been talking about how Steam is slowly but surely becoming a more console-like experience, veering towards the release of the Steam machine, making Steam easier to navigate, more all-inclusive, and a little bit more predictable.
Remember, gentlemen, the bet. Remember the deal. If the Steam box is above or below, I said plus minus $100 from $1,100, I will be buying and giving out at least 5 Steam boxes. If I can get a sponsor to do it, like I'll give out as many as I can. Like I don't need to make any money off of it. I just think it'd be a cool thing to do.
Well, and I think this guy's right. I think that that's exactly what they're trying to do right now. But I also think that that's only one small piece of what Valve is building towards. Because right now, we're at a time where trust is at an all-time low in the games industry. It's basically on the floor. And I think that Valve is trying to leverage trust as their brand moving forward. The Steam machine and the Steam Deck are not just devices. These are hardware pieces in a much larger strategy that Valve is trying to use to create some type of standard around the Steam platform. I think that these guys are trying to certify the quality of games. And I think that we've already seen the early version of this with the Steam Deck Verified. Technically, you can download just about any game on Steam and go ahead and play it on the Steam Deck, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all those games are going to play or even work well. Some games...
I had a problem playing Slay the Spire 2 on my Steam Deck. I had a problem selecting the cards. They kept going to like the top left or top... which one's this? It's the left.
Don't support the controls. Others have text that's too small.
Oh,
some of them have some weird settings that need to be changed.
You have one?
Some will technically launch but run so poorly that no normal person would ever say that it's playable. So Valve went and they made a simple badge system. They call it the Steam Deck Verification. Verified games means that that game works well out of the box. You buy it, install it, and play it. No tinkering, no guessing. You know exactly what you're getting.
Steam Deck.
Playable games, that's another badge. That just means that it requires a little bit more effort. Maybe you have to change some settings, or you have to maybe make your own custom controls, but it's not what they would necessarily consider a stable experience.
It's also low performance. Like, for example, I played Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, and it was low performance.
Unsupported means Valve does not recommend that game, or it just flat out does not work on the device, and then unknown means that it's still in the reviewing process. The important part is, Valve is not just letting these developers slap a badge on the game and put it on the store page. No, Valve is reviewing these games themselves. They're giving these developers detailed feedback on what actually needs to be
Steam
fixed,
Deck worth getting.
and then those developers can go and resubmit for approval. So again,
I think so.
Valve is now taking something that used to be messy and uncertain for the customer, and they're turning it into a standard that players can understand instantly, visibly. For customers, this is so incredibly simple. You go to the store page, and right there on the game's cover, there is a badge telling you if that game works on the Steam Deck or not. something that is just entirely unheard of and under-discussed in the games industry. You do not have to actually dig through any forums. You don't got to search Reddit threads. You don't have to watch videos. You don't have to wonder whether or not you're going to spend money on something that is going to technically launch, but they need like 15 settings changes and a blood sacrifice to be able to work properly. You know what you're getting into before you even hit buy.
See, this is the thing, is that whenever you have a company that's trying to improve the experience of the user, these are the intersections that you arrive at. Whenever you have a company that's trying to improve the experience of the shareholder, you have intersections like gotcha games, pre-order bonuses, deluxe editions, you know, the fucking seasonal passes, you know, bonus events, you know, things like that, daily rewards. We are going to play
now,
Deadlock.
to the best of my knowledge, that kind of visible platform level compatibility system has never existed anywhere else in the industry. Not with this much reach, and definitely not directly attached to the same place that you're making the purchase. That matters here because, well, that badge is absolutely going to decide whether or not somebody's going to buy a game or skip it. And while most of this right now has just been limited to the Steam Deck, Valve is now building the exact same version of that same idea for the Steam machine. They've already told developers that there is going to be a Steam machine verified.
That's right.
But if their game is Steam Deck verified, well, then it's going to be pre-approved for the Steam Deck verification because the Steam machine is...
But it just makes me worry about it. Wait, what?
More powerful hardware.
Worry why?
But the implications of that go even further, because if a game is already verified on the Steam machine and my PC is more powerful than the Steam machine, then I can look at that badge and I can have a pretty good idea if I'm going to have any issues running that game. That gives the Steam machine value.
They're probably going to have a separate rating for it, because I bet the Steam machine probably has a different background process operation and like its internal, like like, for example, like the PlayStation 5 runs games better than what that hardware would run if it were put into a PC. So, like, I don't think that's necessarily true, but I think it will help, right? It will obviously help. And OS is different? Yeah, exactly. I think that the point is overall good. I'll be right back. Good. All right.
On the people who even go out and buy one, it now becomes a reference point for everybody else. I think this is where this all comes together, because Valve is already standardizing a base level of quality on their own hardware and on their own platform. There is a badge right there. There is a green check mark telling me if this is going to work depending on what piece of hardware of theirs that I'm using. Go ahead and add in the FPS estimates that are based on real user data, and now suddenly Steam is starting to remove doubt from the customer's mind before anybody ever even makes a purchase. This is great for players, but this is also just utterly brilliant business. As a former salesman myself, I have to respect this, because doubt is one of the biggest things that stops people from buying anything. Qualifying is the first step and the biggest step of the sales cycle, and it is a huge point of friction for a lot of people on PC. Will it run?
Well, people don't want to make a mistake, because, like, think about it. If you buy a $60 game, maybe...
B. Dobar dan.
Hello.
Kako ste?
Evo ušao da završim event. Sad sam našao zlatan brod. U metalnoj onoj kutiji koju sam otvorio, znaš.
Pa fino.
Belicitiju. Pa taman ima dosta XP-a da mogu da rešim to. Ja mislim da mi... Ma da, imam 40 nešto mi fali. Sad će novi trial, a?
Već ima, ja mislim.
Pa ti vidi, pa možemo to igrati, samo da ja rešim ovo.
Aj, šta se radi? Ne možeš sve trale da igraš uvek. Neki ti zahteva određena doba dana ili određene uslove.
Šta može, sad igrat ćemo sad, vidi ovo. Ajde,
ovo neće još pola sata. Tek za pola sata će se updateovati. Piše za 26 minuta piše. Postoje još uvijek stari. Nema novih. Ono za hotel sam odradio bio. To je... Alo?
Za hotel vidio sam. Pa ja sam imao te ključeve, ovo ti mi promakao taj sef.
Ali fora je što određene sobe imaju sefe, nema sve.
Ali nema veze, imam 3 zvezde isto.
Pa ja nisam se mučio oko turbine, ja sam zato našao ključ od soba. I zato što sam otvorio 2 sobe koje su bile zaključane, imaš čitava polovina drugog sprata ti je, ja mislim drugog i trećeg ti je zaključano sa tim ključima.
Pa iznutra imaš stepenicu, ne?
A koje te vode sa trećeg na drugi i drugi ti kao baza. I tu imaš dosta oružja, ima i municije, ima 2-3 envila, snajperi, puško mi Tereza 2 sam našao, 3 Wolf pack. Ne mogu sve da ponesim, ostavio sam pola stvari.
Daj ću ti oko ide kraj.
Ma da. I kad sam izašao s mape, da što sam radio? Bacio 3 Wolf packa prema turbini, jer razleteli se svuda po mapi. Bilo mi presno što sam gledao. Jedan se zalepio i udario u zid, lokovo je bio nešto iza zida, o zid je otares. Bez veze sam ispalio, koji će mi kurac. Presmeš. Sa 5000 sam na 10.000 duplirao poena. A nisi igrao... Nijedan Call of Duty skoro.
Call of Duty?
Da.
Nisam, sam uzeo na mjesec dana Game Pass za Black Ops 6, tad nisam.
Sad ga probaš samo, ne?
Ne želim, slučali smo se.
Slušaj.
Znaš da sam radio, da sam uzeo na mjesec dana prešao sve bilo, kampanju i...
I nam je ništa protiv toga. Problem je što je to preveliko, znaš. To ti je 300 GB splačina. To je problem. 300 GB koje ja ne želim da dam nekom. I onda svaki put kad uđem u igru, znaš ono kad ti izbaci, stigo je update za 100, izbaci ti kozmetiku. I kad ti ispumpa kozmetiku, možeš da restartuješ igru. Jednom pa još jednom. I tako stalno svaki jedini put. Tu mi se više ne kurti bilo popravno. Voli me kurac što ste ubacili novi kostim Snoop Dogga ili Nicki Minaj ili Ricky Morty, Simpsonovi i govna. Koga voliju? Non stop su pumpali ta govna.
Sve nešto.
Nemo. To ti je 300 GB skinova, razumiješ? Skinova. Imaš od Modern Warfare 1, 2, razumeš, sve one stare skinove, razumeš, imaš u novu igru, što je van pameti, van pameti.
I onda sam bio prešao i bukvalno... Sam rešio sve za 2-3 nedelje i na zombijima i rekao, nije mi zanimljivo.
Ili da uključavaš progresiju za ista oružja s kojima si igrao pre godinu dana. Zato je ovo nova igra. Nije čak u pitanju nikakav reset, ni prestiž, jednostavno su izbacili novu igru i daju ti opet da gledaš isto godinu. Kao da nisi normalan. Kao da nemaš svoje slobodno vreme. Marš. Drako mi kaže, ovo ti je dobro, to nije loše ti uspravljeno, rekao, jesi.
Čuo igram, čovječe, više.
Pa ne, ja mi rekao, to je, kaže, koliko je ta mala instalacija? On kaže 50 do 70 GB. Rekao, samo jedan mod 70 GB. I to kaže, moraš da instaliraš sve, pa tek kad sve instaliraš i pokreneš, onda možda počneš da brišeš šta ti mu treba. Rekao, ne. Ne. Da radi mentalnu gimnastiku sa Activisionom neće. Head go. Ovi Helldivers...
Prešao sam i event.
Pa da.
Izvukao me Zlatan Brod, ali...
250 pojena. Ja sam skoro pri kraju, imam 2800. Ja mogu bez jedan brod da nađem samo na XP da uzmem do kraja to. Tako da ne sekiram se. Kad bude sad reset, ono bit će više da se igra, tako da ću na XP samo uzeti. Ja sam već kod XP-a da je Slavko, da ne radi možda. Slavko ti je rak rana, da pizdiš svaki put čuo se. Pa nije on loš lik, nego ja kapiram, on nema vremena.
Puno, pa nemam ni ja vremena.
Pa nemam ni ja vremena, ali što kažeš ti da.
Šta ja imam vremena, ja radim treću non stop jebate život.
Pa da, ali lučiš se za jednu stvar i to guraš, razumeš? Ja kad hoću da završim sve u Arcaderima, ja probam da završim sve. Ne igram 4 igre odjednom, znaš. I onda očekujem da me neko gura u svakoj igri. Ne. Je li tako Slavko?
Tako radi.
Ne baš tako. Moraš da se odlučiš što kaže prioriteti. Prva, pa onda druga stvar.
Ovo je sve rešeno, se nema šta, drugim trial. New trial soon, evo za 19 minuta, sačekat ćemo šta se. Ne može šta ni da ulazim unutra kad je bukvalno sve svrši.
Tačno tako. Jebo ti imam je do 960 ovih premiuma, aj.
Žutih onih, koji nam misliš?
Ne, kako se zove, u Arcaderima ima 1300 i nešto, čini mi se. Mogu da skupim skoro svaki skin koji stavili tamo storu, ali neću. Pola ne koristim, pola mi se ne sviđa. Kad izađe nek...
Meni dobar ovaj, što ga resetaš, neću ni ga menjati.
Pa, u suštini će staviti i bolju varijantu toga. Ja ne mogu resetim kad će reset, mislim nedelju dana, ali tako. Jer su nam dali, koliko, 12 dana, ja mislim da napravimo 100.000 damage. Ko hoće da napravi 100.000 damage?
Our city burns. We must rescue it.
Važi. Okay.
Maybe you're worried that you won't get a refund. $60 is a lot of money for a lot of people. So like losing that money is huge.
Will it stutter? Will the recommended hardware settings lie to me? Am I going to spend the first hour of this game fixing the settings instead of actually playing it? Is it going to get worse the more that I play it? Valve is trying to answer those questions before you even ask them. This is going to build trust. It's going to protect customers. It's probably going to sell a hell of a lot more games because people are going to feel safer buying them. And I think that's
it also sets the standard for other platforms.
The part of Valve's strategy that a lot of these companies probably aren't going to understand. Doing right by the customer is not a charity, it's good business.
Yes.
And Valve is now going to force the rest of the industry to do good business just as a byproduct. Developers are going to know exactly what the baseline is. They're going to know that this is Valve's hardware and this is what these guys are measuring around. They're going to know that if their game runs poorly on the Steam Deck, on the Steam machine, or on Steam's FPS estimates, well, that information is going to be visible right where customers are making the decision to buy.
It sounds like an ad. It should be. It's a great ad. Another great example of this is how Sony set the example of not allowing people to like buy and sell used games, because Xbox is trying to push that. Microsoft is trying to push an always online, camera connected, and not able to have any sort of secondary market for PC for console games with the Xbox One. And the PlayStation 4 didn't do that, and it changed the market. And Xbox had to retract all of those different things.
So even if Valve never forces a single performance target, the pressure is still there. Optimize for the standard, or just let every customer see that
PlayStation 4 destroyed them too.
You know, I tend to be a guy with a hell of a lot of theories, but I never say that I'm 100% confident in them. This one, I'm 100% confident in. The reason why is because this would be so effective, so unbelievably effective, and it's such a brilliant strategy, especially given today's market conditions within the games industry, because trust is at an all-time low. So if you're selling trust, you're going to be making a hell of a lot of money. Now, say whatever you will about Steam, these guys very rarely make the wrong decision when it comes to stuff like this, and if this is the direction that they're going in, it's going to flip the games industry on its head instantly. A badge on every single game saying whether or not it actually works on a piece of hardware outside of just a handheld, being on something that is also effectively not only a console but also a PC. That's a big change, guys. That's a real big change. Now,
It is. It's huge. I think it's going to change a lot, especially for.
Right
I
side.
think that really this is going to hurt. It's going to hurt two groups. It's going to hurt the unoptimized Unreal 5 tech demo turned into a video game groups. And it's also going to hurt very large developers. Because if you develop a game and you don't optimize it properly, that will result in like very, very negative Steam reviews. And also, I haven't even considered this, I'm thinking about it right now, is that developers should even want this. Because if people buy your game and then they have bad performance and then they downvote your game, that hurts your game in the algorithm. But if you're able to see ahead of time, oh, this game won't run on my PC, that means they're not going to buy your game.
Where that soldiers running through the minefield.
Down whenever they have bad performance. So now that I think about it, actually, it's even better for the developer too.
I want you guys to keep in mind to add more confidence to this.
Think about, like, I mean, you look at, for example, like how many negative reviews for Monster Hunter had everything to do with performance, for example. Like, it didn't even have anything to do with, like, the game. People like the game generally, but they didn't like the performance of it. So if you could just avoid all of those negative reviews, wouldn't that be a great thing? Obviously it would. And if you had an indicator to say that, okay, well, because also you're going to have people refunding in a lot of cases too. So yeah, of course.
Ever since they announced the Steam machine, they have always been trying to temper people's expectations. It's never been about this being the most powerful piece of gaming hardware.
No.
It's not about it being next gen or breakthrough or anything like that. It's about it being well made, well maintained, and reliable. And now you're going to add on top of that you're going to have access to a storefront that has full transparency that tells you whether or not games do or do not work for that piece of hardware. That's a pretty good position to be able to put yourself in. You're creating a lot of market separation from you and the rest of your competition, because you say whether or not your games work or not. If you have a badge proving it, nobody else does. You can't find that anywhere else. That's how you drive people to buy something. That's something I can't find anywhere else. I want that thing. Now, the funny thing is, You don't even have to want the Steam machine. You don't even have to like the Steam machine.
Maybe,
You
maybe.
want the Steam machine to be a thing. You want it to exist because, well, just by it existing, it's creating a baseline level of quality for players on PC. You can instantly look and go, hey, you know what? This game doesn't work on the Steam machine. It's probably not going to work on my PC. I'll pass on it. If I'm using a 4080, 4090, or
And that
50
also means you're not going to give it a bad review. That's exactly right. This is totally better for users. It's better for developers. It's better for everybody. Generally, the only people that lose when more information is provided to a customer before a customer makes a purchase, the only people that lose are scammers. That's it. Everybody else would be happy. Like, you want the user to understand what they're buying. And you should want to understand what you're buying too as a user. So the only person that would ever have a benefit from you not understanding something is a person that doesn't want you to understand it. And a person that doesn't want you to understand what you're buying is probably somebody who wants to scam you or take advantage of you in one way or another.
Series card, but it's not working on a Steam machine. It's definitely not going to be working for me, right? Yeah, that's how that ends up working.
Let's see who wants to stop this. Those are the
it's-
scammers. Yeah, exactly.
It's such a really interesting development to see. It's not something that I expected. I'll tell you that.
That's
for
a sick
sure.
change. Just play
But
Deadlock soon, man.
These publishers are going to have
Have to
a real
download
big problem on their hands. They're not going to like this. This
Let's
is
hear
a
Jobs
level
in
of
chat.
transparency that these guys
What's up,
are
man?
not going to be comfortable with because they have been selling broken games for years. They've been profiting off of broken games for years. And these guys cannot afford to not have their games on Steam. So they're just not going to be able to avoid any of this. And essentially, they're going to have to be completely transparent.
Well, I think also, like, the day before, like, I feel like the day before was probably the most public and the most prolific fuck up of, like, a video game. Like, Steam gave proactive refunds to everybody for that game. That's, like, unheard of. They've done that, like, a dozen times ever. So, and this was also, like, everybody was talking about it. There were, like, millions of views for videos about it, not just me, but other people. And I think that probably, like, I bet internally, that was probably okay, well, like, that helped them identify a lot of pain points and how they were going to direct things. And it's not just that instance. I think that probably Monster Hunter Wilds was another indicator from that. And then also, like, from vice versa, right, you have things like Slay the Spire 2, you know, Mugenics comes out, it does really well, you know, things like that. Very, very clearly, those different games are going to help them understand, okay, well, these are best practices, and also, conversely, these are also worst practices. Battlefield 2042? Yeah, exactly.
Whether or not their game works or whether it doesn't, whether it was actually optimized or it wasn't. The age of quality is on the horizon, my friends. Right?
Yep.
I'm so excited for this. I can't wait to see this come out. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, make sure that you guys comment down below. Let me know what you guys think about all of this. Do you guys think that I'm looking in the right direction? Are you excited for these new changes coming to Steam? Especially the Steam machine verified. It's just going to be utterly brutal
That's
for so
nuts.
many of these companies.
Yeah.
It's going to be so...
I think it's going to be good. As I said, it's going to be good for the companies. Because that way, they're not going to have people buy games and then refund them and then downvote them. It's better. The
Anyway,
only
follow
people
me on
that
Twitch,
lose are
follow me on
scammers.
Twitter, follow me on anywhere else I am. I don't know. Follow me on the streets. Merch down below. Make sure you guys check it out. I'm putting more stuff in there pretty soon. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Oh, I'm glad to see this. Like, it's a great video. Like, it really is. And I think that also, like, another component to this, too, is that, like, we have a lot of, like, usually gaming news trends towards the negative side. Especially, like, meta-level gaming discussion. There's a lot of negative conversation. But I think that there are these very positive things like this that happen that I feel like should be acknowledged and 100% like, appreciated. When you play Deadlock, I recommend you play a round with bots just to learn. Less frustrating, I think. Yeah, I mean, do you think bots could exploit the system? Could bots exploit the system? Yeah, of course. You're obviously going to have, like, every system is built with a level of exploit to it. And you always, like, it's always a cat and mouse game, like, trying to accommodate bad actors, trying to avoid you know, other problems that could happen or anything else. Let me link you guys the video. Make sure to give it a like. I mean, I've watched many legendary drops videos, and I love them.
Shoot that guy. Cannon is manual reload. Is there any ammo left? Oh, there is. Total victory, man.
Setting up defenses with a capital D. Yeah. Setting up defenses with a extraction. This city will soon be a shining beacon of freedom once more.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bumblebee. Get out! Get out, motherfucker. Oh my god. Seems good. Big bada boom. Stalker, 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 stalker. He's close. Stalker nest. It's here, it's here. I got it. On my mark. That's a wrong way. Additional objective. Charger. I got him. Roger that. Sorry, I need explosives. One. Just one explosive. Oh look, civilians are back. Oh great.
Welcome to my channel.
Pozdrav. Šta se radi? Nisam malo tabao, zašto sam u igri, ne mogu da pogledam.
Destroy fireballs.
Dobro.
Stojarks enemy the swamp. Search kitchen cabinet. Damage any arc enemies.
Kitchen cabinet. To ti je Buried City, vjerojatno najbolja varijanta. Kom kreneš?
Deal mail damage to arc enemies. To je to.
Melee damage to arc enemies. Pa tu možeš palkove da biješ.
Moramo i tući, da?
Imaš nedjelju dana.
6 dana i 23 sata do reseta. Dobro, ovo smo rešili event. Ovo je još 22 dana. Ovaj event, mislim.
Mase mešane. Jedino ako ne igraš igru, može ti biti problem da ga završiš.
Ja nisam igrao Dota uopšte par dana i sam igrao ovo, jebi ga, ne mogu. Igram tako igram.
A Rumun je legenda, znaš šta je on uradio? Rumun je izjavio da sad skuplja materijal za reset. Jarko, a? To sad radi.
To sam prvo odradiš stolove, petle i ekspediciju.
Ali nije on igrao igru, sad mu palo na pamet igra, znaš? To me se rekao. Ludak. Pita mene imam li, ne znam, one ljubičaste, one snow globes. One kuglice, ja rekao, pa čovječe, imao sam toga, nisam skupljao. Nice. GG.
Kaži mi pitao sam i Kecman, on ne razume pitanje. Koliko koraka ima za reset tog karaktera trenutnog? Koji je max 3-4? Mislim, pošto ste vi jedan ispred, znači...
3 sam uradio dosta. Ne znam.
Si 3 ili 2?
Misliš kad više ne dobijaš ništa posle toga?
Pa to te pitam.
Pa ne, reći ti posle ovoga. Za posljednji dana ću ti reći šta se dešava sa četvrtim, da li ima vajde od toga.
To je da, pošto meni sve ide to igruje. Pošto kontam da će da ubace nešto tipa menjuje skinove ili nešto.
Da.
Plant ideš tako u nedovoljno. Da, 150 ih plus 70. Šta će mi to? I ovo što sam imao 5% mi je puno, ne sad kad budem još duplo više.
Ne, ima limit, vjerovatno.
To je prvo fokus na stolove, petle i onda ekspedicija i onda pegla misije.
Ja mislim da ja imam 70% bonus repair. Ti dobiješ 50% repaira kad ga opraviš stvar, ili 60%. Mislim da ja imam 70% bonus. U suštini dobiješ, a ima čini mi se bonusi na ovaj sad. Za manje materijala opraviš, u suštini mi ostaje više rezervnih delova nego tebi. Ne moram toliko da se cimam oko skupljanja materijala za opravku. Kad sam ti bio rekao pre neki dan da imaš 60 onih heavy weapon partova, to je strašno. Koliko igram i koliko ginem, čak i kad me koknu s leđa, razumeš, ne mogu da potršim te. Dobro da si vidim se.
Nema mi para na kraju
Oh my god. A ne možeš da kupiš sve, ima limit koliko možeš svaki dan da kupiš oružje, znaš. Možeš municiju, one first aidove, Dosta stvari možda pipaš. Konzumabala. They should took a long route around. They fucking shut me down, like 5 of them. Jesus Christ. Regroup, regroup. There's like 50 soldiers here.
Nabasio sam nož opet. Sam uzeo nomac sinoć.
Dobro.
Vanila. Pošto ja volim sečiva default. Ne volim ono u boji neku. Mi nije realistično, ne volim ovako.
Za?
Standardno ona sečeva za kanter.
A.
Mislim noža da nije ono ne znam. Žuto sečivo. Nije mi realistično. Ovo vanila. Uzeo nomad.
He killed like 10 blueberries. What the fuck? Go, motherfuckers, go. GG. Roger that. What the fuck is here?
Warning, you are leaving the mission area. Objective nearby.
Thanks.
Sending down sentry.
ako piše da treba pretažimo kuhinje, to bi ti bilo ili Stella Montis, a nema toliko kuhinskih tih karadenaca na Stella Montis. Ja bih pre rekao Berit City da ima više toga. Guys.
Idemo ubiju slobodno, ako ne znam šta ću ni s parama.
Ali to sam ti rekao zadnji put kad nas je onaj, razumno, dva debila s leđa. Rekao, to sve ima u backpacku. A take palcuje nalećem baš često, pa ako im se sviđa da platim porez na, razumeš, to što nisam ja agresivan toliko koliko oni, ajde, tako god.
Su oni agresivni, to pucanje sa leđama nije agresivno.
A nije nego, razumeš, nisam ja fokusiran, kad sam fokusiran na PvP, razumeš, ne može meni ni jedna, razumeš, uša da s leđa udari. Ne možeš vidjeti čovjeka koji se napomera, to stoji, ali ako, kao što smo juče igrali Trios, znači, pratio sam ih gdje god da se kreću, razumeš. I da su bili na krovu galerije, da su prebacili na bolnicu i kad su smakli ekipu, razumeš, tamo iza bolnice, sve sam to vidio. Ako ću tako da igram, a mogu tako i da igram, razumeš, i onda ću igram druge igre koje su izazovnije za PvP. Nije mi toliko, razumeš, hardcore PvP koliko je teško ostati živ, razumeš, kad te poteraju 3-4, razumeš, mala arka na velikog. Onda... Jebem ga. Aha. I got you.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Requesting longer.
Dropping resupply. If you wanna blow shit up, have fun. Drop the sample at the exfil. God damn it. I haven't seen the bloody bunker on this map for ages. Roger that.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Thank you. T-minus 10 seconds. Falcon 1 approaching pickup. Falcon 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Oh, don't worry, it will wait for you until the first one gets inside. One more. Bam, ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Zapravo mi je bilo lakše da ubijem jednog arka nego da lutujem sva ona govna što su padala za onaj close curtain. Ne, ubio sam 2 jebote. Sa Ketsanom sam bio trećeg, ali nisam lutao, a dvojicu sam bio tu kad su tukli, razumeš. Prvi dan sam ubio jednog, a mogu sam uzeti 2 komada, nisam da mi 2 treba.
Jučer kad smo ubili tog, išao kada smo da lute za Slavka, samo ti je lute.
Šta za? Za Slavka? A dobro, to mu je side hustle, da kažem. Našao sam i ja jedan ljubičasti brodić, nisam ga prodao, ostavio sam.
Prvo smo rešili 3 zvezde, ja sam imao, rekao, laj s njim i on ne oborimo i rekao, smo se napatili, jebate. No. Potrajalo je malo dobro.
Na kraju sam sam našao ljubičaste brodove. Za sat i po vremena sam našao 4 komada. Da mi to veriš. Ali kažem ti, išao sam sa tragačem po plaži i bukvalno sam prolazio pored ljudi koji su isto to radili. Momci pakuju teško naoružanje, a lepo. JPK je. A to što su uklonili da možeš bilo koju mapu da igraš kad god hoćeš, da dobijaš istu količinu poena, to je zakon. Zato što nemaš više ljudi koji će, razumeš, da uđu specifično na tu mapu sa duplim poenima, ne da bi radili trial, već zato što znaju da dosta ljudi je ušlo samo to da radi. I ako ti piše u trialu da pucaš u Vaporizer, on će da stoji negde na nekom kroviću da čeka da vidi ko otvori pagu na Vaporizera da te štrpa bonus. Guys. Look, it's dead. Look. Right there. Shoot it with minigun. GG. Clear. Well, let me pick up these blueberries, see if they shoot us. The fuck? They despawned. Man, they despawned. ICX 140 degrees that direction. That hit jack shit. Birds close by, guys. Birds. Inside.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range. Objective critical stratagem available.
One more.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Radar station.
Hive structure destroyed. Objective critical stratagem no longer available. Deploying equipment package. Deploying sentry.
Ammo dropped right here. Ja volim. A? Šta si odigrao?
Ja sam mislio da igram, da znam.
Verovatno Beric City, a ti možeš da startaš slobodno jedan meč. Ako hoćeš, imam ja još jedno 15-20 minuta ovdje da bazam. Ja te... Ćeš da legneš? Okej.
A na 10 minuta sam
Okej. A ako zaspeš, budi siguran, nećeš biti probuđen. Ja te neću buditi.
Neću zaspati.
Ti me čekaj, ja neću doći. Onaj domaći kill. Thanks for a gun. Oh yeah, try this man. Have you tried it? It has a big magazine, shoots really fast. Medium pen.
Im deathmatcheš jedan to. A šta mi znači 10 minuta? Dok ja odem, legnem, ustanem, to je minut manje.
Yeah, you can go full auto, but you're gonna eat the fucking ammo real fast. It's good for cutting down enemy really fast. It feels like a Uzi. There is no way they can corner you if you get that thing. Come on, stupid blueberries. Interesting. Ammo resupply here. Railgun. I got you. My leg. Ammo here. There was ammo. Bunker, guys. This is the first one I've seen in a while here. And no money. Roger that. Ja bi bio sumnjiča prema time što ne odgovara na Aldi. And another one. Is that orbital? Nope. I did wanted to tell you, if you throw down the cluster, it's not gonna work. It's too tight. Too tight. That's what she said. Roger that. Oh, sense of humor, nice.
Outpost destroyed. Dropping a pin. Northeast. 200 meters.
Super samples.
Tagging location.
Right kick. What the fuck?
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters. Calling you. Sending down equipment package. Backpack inbound.
You wanna use nuclear bag, man? Yeah, let me do it. For freedom! Show me where to go. Found them. Don't come close. Don't come close, trust me. Glenn! Run! I'll get him, boy.
Tagging map. West. 100 meters.
I don't think they should nerf the Hive Guard. He dies just fine from fire. Duck. Little bullets cannot harm. He's having trouble navigating. A tamo ćemo završiti dotle. Skoro ništa više nema da se radi.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 50 meters. Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Roger that. Affirmative. I'm collecting all the blueberries. If you know, you know. Ah. Roger that. Look, civilian is on the airfield. What the fuck? You wanna go nuclear, huh? Go. GG. Yeah, wait a bit, wait a bit.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Thanks. Thank you. Well... My planet needs me. Good luck, gentlemen. May we meet next time. Previše lako da se dobije experience. Uzeo sam novo oružje pre 2 dana, već sam ga skoro levelo na 20 ili. Vrlo lagano. For fat bitches. Indeed. Teo sam da mu screenshotujem koliko imam super kredit. I skida bi se. Ups, wrong category. God damn it.
Welcome back to the channel, buddy, and I hope you're doing fine. With a little bit of delay, we're gonna cover another missive. Stamina and energy. Surely nobody will lose their head over the tiny delay, am I right? Not like this guy here. Yes, I know we're not doing this in chronological order anymore, but I think it's not too bad. And of course I have timestamps for you prepared, so in case you're interested in only specific topics, you can jump straight to them. And with this, at least at the time where I record this, there is only one more missive open, and that is about quests. I don't want to give you any deadline for my video when it comes next week or 2 weeks. I try to get them out as fast as possible. Keep in mind though that the game is still in development, and yes, we are still waiting for...
Pa ja nemam gdje da ga ostavim. Ne moraš ti da ga nosiš, ja nemam gdje da ga ostavim, to je problem, druže. Damage any arc enemies. Dobro, to je lako. Deal melee damage to arc enemies, ovo ti je... Pa mislim ostvarivo na Steli Montis. Bilo gdje da ima pauko. Možeš i kuglice da biješ ako nisi normalno. Destroy arc enemies in the swamp. Šta god, destroy fireballs. Ja bi fireballa ima na damn battlegroundu. Nemam ja gdje da ostavim ovo. Pun mi inventar, ne znam šta da radim, da počnem prodajem stvari. Šta radim? Se mene tiče, ne moraš ništa da nosiš, ali ja ne znam kuću. Mislim, pogledaj mi inventare, to je komedija. To je jedna komedija. Ja, božanska komedija.
Ono sam ja kečki, ja.
Ja ga nosim slučaj da, ono... Mislim, loot mi ne treba, znaš. Više samo da lootujem u kontejnere.
Kupio sam i još jedan, čisto boju na 700 njih.
Pa to ja radim. Uglavnom to radim. da ne maksem te, kako se zove, kreda jebena. I opet sam Daredevil, a vrlo lagano ostati ovdje na vrhu, znaš. Ja sam 2 ranka ispod maksimuma, bože sačuvaj. Da bi sam double promotion prve nedelje.
Daredevil 3 sam.
Pa to sam i ja. U suštini ljudi taktiziraju, znaš, to sam provalio. Naprimjer, taktiziraju da budu Daredevil 1, naprimjer, i da se gurnu Daredevil 2, i onda tu stoje neko vreme. I onda ako uspješ u Daredevilu 2 da dobiješ triple promotionu, katapultirate gore u Cantina Legend, bukvalno, mislim. Što je malo retardirano, bukvalno možeš da manipulišeš s tim, ako znaš kako igra funkcioniš. Kitchen cabinets, znači trebaju nam ormarići kuhinski. To su ti uglavnom poslovne zgrade. Sad, da li toga ima u... Sad ćemo da vidimo. U biblioteci. Znači, je li to ovo, pogledaj? Nije, ništa. Ništa. Ajde vidimo na spratu. Ormarići ti sigurno nisu ovi sa... Ti metalni nisu sigurno. Nije samo na spratu. U onoj laboratoriji. Da, fireball ima u bolnici. To ti nije kitchen cabinet, ali dobro, možda probaš. Ništa, ali tako?
Ma jok. Na nama u principu da, mi treba samo manje više da ubijamo i samo to treba raditi.
Ajde sa mnom prema bolnici. Samo pokrive jedno 5 sekundi, vamo. Oho. Ne znam, može ga baci dole. Nisi vidio?
Hoću da probam, da jebem ti mater. Hteo sam s ograde da ga uzem, razumeš?
Moraš da staneš na ogradu. To sam gledao, probaj rikver da se popneš. To je jedan lik objašnjavao, okreneš sa lezima. Jok. Lakše mi ga sneti ni stepenice nego to da radim, znaš. Daj ga dole. Jebao mu ja materi, balkon. Ne ga bacaš, to znaš. Ako neš da ga staviš. Ako se zapuca. Neko puca u bolnici pre 1 minut, čini mi se. Hello!
Friendly.
We are not saying... Yeah, we're not... Just don't shoot. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. As long as you're talking, we believe you, dude. Bye bye. Vrlo malo sam strao ljudi, razumeš, koji mogu da te ono gledaju u oči, razumeš, i da lažu. Osim ako nije streamer, onda laje ko navijen. Stavi. Meni je bila prazna puška, što je naša fora. Alo? Pazi. Darko, to ti je bio... Ta eksplozija, 100 ti pucao, nisi? Ovo te neko pucao na nas, odi. Opet repriza od onoga pre neki dan, jel da? Kakvi su to degenerici? Oni su mislili da nas je nalupao onaj, kako se zove, shader. I onda sam... ali nije dobro bacio. Bacili su 3 grenade, znaš. Već se da sve okrećem. Baš o pečku materinu, majmunsku. Znam da se ne penju gore na krov, razumeš, da nas odatle štrpaju. Mogu se zaklade 102 ista ona tipa što su rekli friendly, zato im ništa nisu verovali, znaš. Oni su bili nama najbliži, znaš. I bacili su, kažem ti, 3 grenade, ali nisam čuo kad je bačen 3 grenade. Tačno je uleteo u onu sobu gdje si ti bio, ja sam izletao napolje, zato sam ti pitao jesi ti bacio nešto.
Ja sam čuo Arabic English akcent, odmah znam da lažu kukirovi.
Pa nema potrebe, ja nikom ne kažem da sam friendly, samo se javim. Ti sam zaključuje sam li friendly ili nisam. Čim mi se predstavlja da je friendly, znači odmah mi je ono... Znači... Fora je bilo što smo mi njih prvi vidjeli. I oni nisu stigli onda, razumeš, da nas ono, iznabadaju s leđa. Ovim je došao ko kjec na 10, razumeš. Ovdje kavera nema, no. Ovog ću ih ja vam da dođe. To će kad priđe. To se čuje. O, Darko. Pusti mene, ja ću jebati. Bukvalno se ne čuje. Sapuci. To. Čujem ja. Pade. Raider Cash ti je ovdje. To je ispod map. Ne mislim da ovaj ne možeš ni da nađeš. Ovo je negdje ispod zgrade. Tako osjećam imam. Ti si uradi event, jel da? Ja nisam, zato skupljam moje brodici, inače ne bi verujem. Nema brodića, jel tako? Da sam dvojku. Dvojku sam ostavio, trojku sam uzeo. Ujebate, vidio. Op. Da li imamo išta poena? Imamo nešto. Ne. Ovo nisu kitchen cabinets, ovo su obični kabineti. Jok. Ne. Viš ovakve zgrade ti imaju kuhinje. Nema. Ovo je otvoreno. Raketir iznad glave. Čuvaj. Napuni štit, ja ću ti napuniti health. Pazi. Aj, kako je naš ugo, je. Bravo. Ajmo, ovo ne moraš ovo da lutaš. Nemam kuć. Nemam kuć s njime. Ova zgrada ovdje dole. Aj sa mnom. Pa jebi ga, tako se ponaša. Ovo sponovo, ispred tebe spone, si vidio?
Ko nam stigao?
Ovdje za mnom ti pokažem nešto. Gledaj ovo. Dok god ti je aktivna stanica metro, znaš. Dole u metrovu imaš ove male, kako se zovu, farbole, to znaš. Jebi ga, bar bi trebalo da ih bude. Evo ih vam odi. Stani, stani, stani. Macola. Ali hoćeš do sutra da radiš. Evo, dobili smo 150 poena na deal damage with melee. Nema ih više. Nemaš potrebe da držiš, ni jedno više ne vidim. Ovdje levo, Darko. Ovdje, ovdje.
Da napravimo neki damage, jebote, bar velikim robotima, znaš, ako ih ima tu. Nećemo luz.
Pa ajde, dobro.
To je ispod nas, čujem.
Ne, ovdje kavera nemaš. Ovdje kavera nemaš. Dobra, ja pričam nikom. Preblizu si mu prišao, znači bez da si igde može sakriti.
We don't need the loot.
Yeah, loot it. It's fine. We don't need it. Ajde.
Šta mi treba, samo baterija onih da napravim chargera?
U čega, Darko? Je treba baterija?
Da, obično da napravim chargere najviše.
Drži ovo. Dođi vam. Treba više natrati bateriju. Previše si agresivan, stao si na livadu, razumeš da ti izršeta. Kapiram, treba ti damage, ali ne treba stojiš na livadu da te polomi. Ovdje kuhinje nema. Ima patke ako nekom treba. Ova zgrada ovdje sam čuo farbola, čini mi se. Dobre, jebote, tata. Iza nas pratu. Hello, Maisie. If you wanna play Helldivers... Oh no! Sam stao na vrata zaglavio tamo. Otišao sam na krov. Nešto se uda kotrlja.
Pa na novoj mapi, ako on tam najlakše napravi, to je any damage.
Za damage, da, pošto imaš previše, i previše arko ima za moju ukus, ali ajde. Jel, ovdje ima trik da uđeš bez da silaziš dole. Koliko se dobije za jedan? Da vidim. Evo jedna baterija.
Kabinet ovo zeleno, a?
Kitchen ti je kuhinja, kuhinjski ormarić.
Znam šta je kuhinja, pitam da je se lutao.
Samo taj jedan ima.
Tu imamo onoj zgradi, one dve zgrade na West Village. Gradiozo Apartments.
Misliš na Berit City-u?
Da, ovdje je brate ove zgrade.
Znam.
Ima tih kuhinja na svakom spratu.
Ajde onda sa mnom tamo. Op, 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 op. Izlaz ti je odatle jako blizu. Ide munja, sakri se. Poleteo, jeste. Mora razgrešačka da padne malo da bi ga opet pucali granatama, znaš, tako radi. Će da sleti? Pa onda ga nemoj pucati, samo sačekaj da sleti pa ćemo ga opet.
I usletio na most tačno preko puta one zgrade.
3, 4, zajedno. Sad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Trči sad, brzo u kaver. U kaver. Nemoj sam, samo ćeš ga agrovat da nas tuče s munja bez veze, razumiješ? Do gore još uvijek. Hvala. Sleto. Ajde, pun. Kako, te otvore se. Gdje si? Treba isto vreme da otvorimo. Jel. Stani sekundu, drži za meni štit. Lakše ne ti dam drugi štit nego da... Samo ga za meni. Ajde, 3, 4, sad. Bjež, možeš već sad da bježiš. Ne, predugo. Si vidio?
Bolje da mi polože za njega iz grade, jer ne moraš se pomaraš izgraditi.
Pa ne moraš, ali... Ako imaš zid, ali ja trenutno ovako kako ga gađa nemam gdje da se sklonim. Mi morali da izađemo. Gas, ravno.
Ako se ja napravio 3 zvezde, brate, iz grade. I onda unutra i kad baca, on baci od gore i bi ga bukvalno na zgradu, ne možete ništa unutra.
Jo. Recept za shotgun, stok, automatsku pušku i tako to. Nije stok nego grip. Šta će sad mi igra? Ubacili Ventarova govna. 'Evo. Pa moram da vidim šta mi je sad dobio. Dobio sam pušku, ja mislim. Aj, kao aj, nema veze. Ja ne izađe da vidim ko nas je pucao prošli meč. Samo sam kliknuo da vidim koji su. A nisam ni uradili ni štetu nikakvu, znaš. Samo sam vidio eksploziju za nas i par pucnjeva u prazno, razumeš. Onako kao dva neka čobana, razumeš. Iđe veze. Plan napada bez napada. Da vidim. Damage Arkana je 4000. Deal melee damage. Salamontis, da?
Slabo, to moglo je još više, brate. To vidim.
Aha.
Za jedni Arkađe može mnogo više.
Dobro, to ti je jedan jedini trial. Store firewalls.
Take a look. Portable cover. Smart. I heard a story from an older raider that came through here once. Back again. Zipline, nice choice.
Always better to be over-prepared.
Damn Battleground. Ako si vidio challenge imaš tamo isto za Damn Battleground izazov.
Damage any arcs.
Pa dobro, ali ne moraš fokusiraš samo na to, imaš još toga da razumeš da radiš. Kad uradiš sve ili većinu njih, onda možeš da radiš onaj koji misliš da možeš da napraviš još pojena. Možeš samo jedan da razumeš, radiš do besvesti. To je...
Hey.
Znaš šta je dobro za ovoga čobana, ovoga bossa? Baciš barikadu. Ne znam da li je glitch ili šta je. Gledao sam čovjek baci barikadu, onaj štit, znaš, veliki, i stane iza njega. Ali mora tačno da bude barikada između tebe i njega i zagrliš bukvalno barikadu, razumeš, telom i udari munja u barikadu s prednje strane i skine barikadi HP umjesto tebe. Ne udarate munja od pozadi, nego munja ide od tebe do onoga projektila onoga metalnog klime što ono pali za tebe, znaš. Odatle ide električni luk. I ako si stavio barikadu ispred sebe, bukvalno barikada udari u tebe. Znači, ali možeš sačekati da munja udari barikadu, ja mislim 2 puta tuče munjom. I staneš i ne mrdaš se iza barikade dok god ne sleti opet. Ako ga non stop pumpaš s granatama ili bilo čime, onda će razumeš da pobegne. Da smo imali još 5 minuta vremena, mogli smo da ga raznesemo. I manje 5 minuta vremena. Vidi ga, 2 puta je šurio HP, vidio sam ja. Ovo nije početak meča. Neko je pred nas. Ne, mikrofon je aktivan. Ti si uključio ovaj chat.
Nisam, ali vidi, možda je bug, vidiš da pokazuje mikrofon, a ne čuje se ništa. To se dešavalo i pred. Vidiš da non stop stoji kao da priča, ne čuje mi. Ovaj Klepi Dedi je nešto, bej Dedi. Ne znam, jel tebi on stoji, meni stoji.
Jest, on. On nam ne treba, ali to ti Arc Motion Core u suštini. Ne, izvolite. Ti si uzeo jak kale. Ja. Dobro.
Uvijek to mi treba, ili kalo ili za metal.
Mada za metal ti se... Već kaže da se ne isplati, već nekako je... Treba jedan regulator. Ćeš da praviš oružje njega ili?
Majok.
Dobro. Evo ima ovih probova, čujem ih zvrče na sve strane, šta je ovo?
Misija s probojima, ovdje ne bi bilo.
I to ne piše uopšte da je kao prob event, samo eto ima ih. Ček, ti imaš onaj Survivor Mark 3, jeli? Šta imaš na onome slotu za kako zove, alat? Zip, jeli?
Da, imam 3 zipa.
Dobro, ja imam 3 štita. Mada nisam siguran, stvarno mi ne treba ta turbina. A neki damage nećeš napraviti zato što je ono oklopljeno, tek kad je polupaš sav onaj štit, kad je tučeš one baterije, onda radiš direktno štetu.
A on kad se spusti, onda se otvara i onda možda mu nanosiš damage im unutra, onako kao žute.
Možeš ti pre toga da ga pucaš, ali mnogo municije će da ti pojede. Dok mu poskidaš oklop. To sam gledao, ovi što imaju Jupiter, one snajpere, oni s time cepaju. Moram da pogledam onoga Francuza, on je malo snob, ali nekad daje dobre savjete. Kad gledam njegov video da čujem neko objašnjenje, prvo moram da slušam kako pola sata priča o sebi. A ako daje polu korisne informacije. A ne bi tu da, odi levo. Tu kako ideš, ne znam kako će ići za dole. Bum. Mislim da ti se već ovo računa kao močvara, znaš? Jest, već ti je ovo močvara. To ih povučem vamo. Sad će oni vamo. Ne, daleko su. Baš su daleko. To ti ima drop, to što ti imaš. Sad ga možeš pucati. Sad ga puci. Bravo. Ti si ga čekao na hitac, jel? Neći smije. Na koga misliš? Narkova? Pa nije bio snitch nigde. Op. Iza nas. Neko otvara nešto vam. Leđama, pazi. Si rekao don't shoot. Hello. Howdy. Hello. Where is your partner? Don't tell me you're solo in a duos. If you are, good luck, man. Ja sam se guzicom uklizao u njega, znaš, bukvalno su se sudarili. Čuo sam jednoga tamo da otvara probove, znaš. A evo bi ga. Kad bi ga vidio, a? Me gadno navikao se kriju u džubunji, jel da? Šta je ovo, Darko? Što je avion što je poleti iznad glave? Jel to... bilo bi dobro kad bi ga pucali, znaš, ovdje u močvari. Postavimo nekako fino barikade, da ga rokamo. Ali ne znam da li to on bio.
On se još jače čuje kao grmljavina.
Pa ne znam šta je ovo bilo. Ovo je bilo isto nešto gromoglasno. Ti se šajckaš s cool crackerom u ruci. Vjerujem držim shotgun u ruci. Ako naiđe neki ark, vrlo rado ću ga pucat sa drugim oružjem. Ali vjerujem mi, igrači su mi ovdje. Ja to onda ih tagujem vama da dođu močvara. Ne vidim ih. Čuješ? A ovo probovi idu s mape. Sad sam se setio. Ja u klavirim. Prođe voz. Ovo nije baš ni toliko loše. Znaš ono kad te baci na pola meča. Ako ideš da ubiješ ovoga nesretnika... Ništa, učinu mi se da nije igrač, ali... Jok. Halo. Halo. GG, have fun. Postajem alergičan na don't shoot i unfriendly. Počet ću ja pičam u kontru. Sad ja znam. Znaš da ih ima? Ovdje. Hydrophonic domes. Znaš da su one kućice? One kupolice. Tamo imaš od onih malih čobana do... Ej bre! Light tamo. Samo light tamo. I medium. Ali ti koristiš heavy, pa ova izlazi ovdje. Koga da je tu. Evo ti pucam ovdje, viš, u močvari. Hop. Ne moraš točiti municiju. A nemoj se, može. Kad mi ostane 2-3 baterije uvijek reloadujem ovaj shotgun. Što nemam pojma šta će da iskoči. Čak i ako bacim municiju. Ode, Hornet. Kad smo bili ovdje da radimo challenge, ovdje je bila rakačina, ne znam da se sjećaš po nama. Are there any Bulgarians out there? Are there? Hello. Non-Bulgarians here. Aj spali jedan zip vam u žbun. Halo. Neće žbun da puca metke, a? To nam je na koliko? 180 metara. Tu se može stići za 2 minuta. Jeste likovi gore na krovu, se meni čini. Jesu, gore su. Hello, hello. Hello, you guys on the roof. Hello. Gore su na krovu. Hello, hello guys. Hello. I'm just trying to see if there is any fireball here, but looks like you killed everything. Jedan ima Winchesterku, čini mi se, a drugi... Šta bi drugi mogo da ima, pitam se. Ali gore na krov. Ovdje ima i Bastion, čini mi se, znaš. Pa, to što je bilo, pobili su oni. Ako baš hoćeš, mogu da izaberem ili elektromagnetnu luju ili Night Raid. U Night Raidu ih ima više. Ista ova mapa, ne nova mapa, jer za novu mapu ne možeš da rešiš ovo. Bio jedan pauk i to ti to bilo. Mi smo ušli na 21-2 minuta meča, znaš. Nama fali tačno tih 5 minuta 10 da bilo šta upucamo. Ima li ovo skener koji slučajno pogleda? Ovo Bastion. Gledaj, stani, nemoj ti to da radiš, ja ću. Sačekaj da dođe vam. Samo skloni nazad. A, znam. Nemoj sad da luteš tu na vratima kad ovog goveda prolazim, labati. Aj, izađi, taguj ga, jebi ga. Eto, damage. Sve. Mislim da su oni malo pomogli, ne znam koliko, ali pomogli su sigurno. Nema veze. Mislim, pomogli su da pomognu sebi, evo ti objasnim to. Evo ti municiju unutar, heavy. Thrusteri ti imaju arc alloy i ne znam da li ima išta korisno. Ima arc alloy. Ja sam uzeo jednu onu turbinu od njega, a to mi za kurac ne vredi. Pogledaj da nema skener. Ako ima skener, baci ga odmah. Da ispadnu govno. Baci ga ka nama ovdje, kao unutra. Kao unutrašnjosti mapa ovdje. U ovom pravcu.
Ovdje?
Pa tu. Ne, kao unutra jebi ga, ka močvari. Ne van. A tu viš. To ti je to nešto viš. Koliko pojene imam? To je vratno novu mapu da startujemo za 3 zvezdice. Aj. Oni su si išli dole sigurno, ona dvojica. Moja pretpostavka je, pošto izlaza nema nigde, da su krenuli ka heču, tako da se pazi da ne bude negde zaseda uz put. Polako, polako. Vintaš mi predaleko. Znam da si uzeo staminu, ali... Vintaš mi predaleko, zapucali se, ja mogu samo da te gledam. Moguće su otišli na drugu stranu močvare, izlaz, znaš. To ti je ona severna strana, ja i ti smo na južnoj bukvalno. Ne, ovo je severna. Loša orijentacija. Evo ti ga.
To nije močvara, što će?
Pa...
Jebem li ti drvo, imam.
Gde? Ajde, ako ćeš da otvoriš, otvori. Voz. Malo više vremena i uradili bismo 3 zvezdice. Računat si ovo. I ovo ti se računa ovaj demo čvare. Dobio sam recept za onaj SMG novi. Sad pred kraj sezone. Ovoga mi krsti. Oooo. Jel ti treba da daš onom drugaru što neće da resetuje?
Ma jok, on resetuje, nego oni drže negde na nekom trećem nalogu.
Na nekom smurf accountu, a?
Pa nekom, mislim, ima jedan lik što igra na resetuje, pa da ga drže.
Welcome to my channel.
Ma šta ću? Da vidimo ovo vamo, ovamo.
Što nisam ovo našao i da dobio kao nagradu ranije. Pa kao ajde ga napravim pa da probam ovako.
Ma gluposti baš.
Mislim bullshit. Baš bullshit.
Kraj sve kako ne može. Nikad ne napravim još ovih.
In the market for reliability?
ništa, idemo, brate, ne mogu ni da reperiram pilotovo ništa, brate.
Šta ti treba? Šta opravljaš?
Pa Envili, ovaj kreker da se heavy gun paras.
Ako ćeš da potrošiš jedan ključ, daću ti ja 10-15 heavy gun partova. Daću ti 15. Jel hoćeš? Ne znam na koliko ga ti ripereš, ja sačekam da mi kreker padne ispod pola da bi ga opravio jednom. Ako ga popravljaš non stop, uvijek ćeš da platiš punu cenu, ne znam ga ti objasnim. Uvijek plaćaš punu cenu, puna cena ti je 4 heavy gun parta i 4 advanced mechanical.
Mora još na 125.
Pa da ga opravljaš sad. Hoćeš jednu kutiju da ti ponesem 5 komada da baciš u safe pocket?
Pa može, ne moramo izlaziti, brate, mogu šta je.
Ne moram, samo da staviš tek.
Watch your fingers.
Hey.
To možemo za 2 sata ako hoćeš. Za 2 sata će biti close scrutiny na Dan Battlegroundu, što znači da možemo da odemo u močvaru na Dan Battlegroundu i znaš da imaš sam markove, loot ne postoji na mapi. Sam markove imaš. Biće mnogo arkova onih i letećih i ovih što gmižu, tako da ćeš ima da pucaš. Tako da to možemo uradimo ako hoćeš za 2 sata. A šta možemo sad uradimo? Destroy fireballs. Gde ja ovo da bijem? Gde? Daj da ih nađem, jebate. Destroy fireballs. Video.
Hey Raiders, it's crazy, but there are not that many videos explaining the Destroy Fireballs trial on YouTube. I guess it's because the trial is pretty straightforward, just shoot fireballs until you get 4,000 points. But when I think about it, there are actually quite a lot of tips I can share that of the way quickly lobbies. If you just usual PvP rounds on a 2 maximum weekly, you want to do this in friendly lobbies. If you just want to get 4,000 points for the maximum weekly rewards, then it really doesn't matter. You can play your usual PvP rounds on a 2x major map condition, should give you points and get out. So, but if you want, so you only need 6 to get 4,000 points and get out. But if you want to push the max score, PvE lobbies are much better. So here's a good way to get into friendly lobbies quickly. Queue into a solo versus squad game with your gun a little bit. If greens camping, enjoy the with your truck this night. If the on the south side of the and on dam rotations in or residential houses on the south side of the map, or do a couple rotations in the hospital and balls all under the and the water treatment building itself. Where you spawn, you'd need to sprint to the first set of fireballs and then.
Hajde probam Beret City, vidim, nije loše ideja, otprilike znam da kaže. Ej, ta će da bude jebeno, vidjet ćeš. Stavio sam Beret City da slučamo malo fireballa. Za 2 sata i sat i po vremena možemo da igramo, ako si tu za sat po vremena.
Sam ja idem u pola 6. Što mi je pritisak što mi spao.
Pa ćeš da legneš?
Ma najeo sam, možda mi zato pao pritisak, znaš.
Ču se najeo?
Pa jeo, brate.
Damn.
Sam popio kafu i ne pomaže.
Ne pomaže voda, majko sa korita Ivanova. Pa skoro da nema razlike, šta je point? Razlika je u bojama, jel? si dobio taj blind spot jebeni? Od Daredevila 3 do Cantina Legenda skoro su iste nagrade. Ako ja vidim. Pazi kad ti samo pokaže koji veći kurac. Da dobiješ druge boje. Ne bit. Koga boli briga. Ja sam uzeo ovako interesantno oružje, da kažemo tako. Jest.
Word is that surveyors are out there sniffing around for the good stuff. Problem is, they brought vaporizers with them, at the very least.
Kitchen cabinets, a? Šteta što sve jedan od ovih govana. Ne može se lutuje. Ajde da probamo... Pošto loot ne postoji na ovoj mapi. Tu mi je previsoko. Što loot ne postoji, po nekoj logici... Ne. Samo ne stojiš na otvoreno. Ja rekao, nemoj da stojiš na otvoreno. Hvala. Gledaj sad za mnom samo. Šta mi uradi? Otvorio si prozor?
Zatvorio si.
Zašto?
Nisam ja, brate, samo se zatvorio.
Možda lag. A, vidim. Darko, pa uđi.
Don't shoot, fucking idiot.
No, come, motherfucker! Come! Shoot now! Shoot now, you son of a bitch!
Slina, on je skontao smo ga vidjeli.
On je zatvorio problem, da li on bio?
Nije bio ispod nas, da je pobegao.
Jasno, kažem. Nije ovdje toliko mračno, pošto znam da se muca, hoću da mene vidi. Ima li neki bliži izlaz? Krenge, nisam siguran. Bilo da ovdje moramo... Evo. Kad ga pite zašto na mapi bez luta, razumeš je došao da puca nekom u leđu. Ajde, ide.
Što je panas?
Više, to ti nije free loader, kako sam ja čuo, to je bio Envil, što ga on puca. Znači nije free loader, ali nije nešto ni posebno skupo.
Možda što ima Matrixa i to, pa sam mislio, znaš...
Da meni to treba, šta?
Surveyor, in there. Vaporizer, there.
Bukvalno, znači, nema bolju poziciju nego ja i ti, razumeš? Stoji gore na krovu otvoreno.
A jebe ga uvijek se nađu tako neki pacijenti.
Idemo do galerije. Galerija na galerija ti preko puta pa nema. Sad ako nisam u pravu, onda i nema. Čekaj, ima ih. Nema. Nema. Može. Možemo samo na regularne mapi to gledati. Ajmo samo, ja placam izgled. Isto ova mapa, samo ono regularno. Imaš samo leteći akcije. Iđe ni jedna par bude.
Pacove imaš, isto.
Ja, imaju pacove, to smo zaboravili.
Spomenuti malumnike, znači nemaš ništa od toga, znači luta na sve strane.
Jedini način da te ubije da stojiš na krovu, znaš, ko telera, znaš, da pucaš na refleksu. Svako sa refleksom boljim od babe, znaš, neće ti ono dati da ga ubiješ, znaš. Niđe nijedno, i ovdje oko supermarketa imaš one ulice, nema ništa. Bukvalno se nije sponovalo. Šebi ga, nisam znao. Samo ovih imaš letećih, znači nemaš ovih malih arkova nigdje. Oj, moša! Jesi ti imao ključ, jesi? Ne da dok ti ono.
Ma nema vas.
Isto ovo samo regularno.
I šta, kao ubiće, onda će kao da luta i...
Meni je pun inventar, ne znam šta hoće da uzme od mene, razumiješ? Nisam siguran šta hoće.
Kao da proda, pa ja to mogu, brate, nalutaš para, brate, koliko hoćeš za kratko vremena.
Ili jedan od onih što se loži na to, razumeš, kada otvori onaj stash da vidi da ima, ne znam, 20 oružja i 30 onih, kako se zove, onih augmenta. Pa kažem ti, pogledaj bilo koga streamera, ono, znaš vratno čemu priča.
Ima i sidra, brate, skače iz sidra. Pile ovo zlatno. Ima šta još ima, Walkman. Kosti pot.
Kao što rekao, Counter-Strike se mnogo brže igra i brže ti traje runde i ispucaš se za 15 minuta, 2 sata, zavisi koliko te drži, razumeš, da pucaš i ono kao, nekakav je PvP. A ovdje je PvP, staneš, što kaže, ne znam koliko sam gledao, šauda ili zagrliš zid i stojiš uz zid i čekaš da neko naiđe. I to je PvP. Mislim, ti si mi rekao za PUBG da isto takav su imali PvP i to je katastrofa bilo.
Uglavnom da, kampovanja, nema nekako pušanašta.
Drže se uglovi, ćoškovi, tako to.
Battle Royale pa i da razumeš, znaš, pomerate zona tamo, ovo, brate, nema poente nekako što PvP, samo što eto tako postoji uopšte, ja ne znam što ga ljudi. Meni uopšte nije palo na pamet, nijednom da ga igram kao PvP, znaš. Sam vidio šta se ima da se radi u igri, ono.
Imaš više varijanti, imaš one popove i imaš farbove. Pustilo da ih pobijemo što ima i da odemo dalje. Samo odi za mnom. Da početimo svaki sprat od ovih arkova. Odem u galeriju posle ovoga. Si njega pucao, lebet.
Ne znam da li ti tučem celo, ovo je neko...
Koga ćeš da tučeš? Ove popove da biješ? Pa teoretski možda ga ubiješ, ali ako ne udariš dobar tajming, ubit ćete.
Eksplodira tu vela. Levo.
To je to, stani. Stani da se prebacimo preko puta, polako. Nemam pojma da li ima tamo nekog, ajmo s prizemlja dođemo tamo. Si ti aktivirao? Jesi.
Ovdje je bio neko, vidim da je sve.
To si ti otvarao. Si zaboravio već?
Šta smo, kad smo bili na ovom spratu, evo.
Aj za mnom. Galerija. Ako se dimim, pobili su ih. Ako se ne dimim, onda su još uvijek u zgradi. Evo ih.
Evo ti brada, evo hoćeš. Važi, pogodi ga 3 puta je. Što puca.
Čitar. Ti rekao da je čitar. No, verovatno. Stižem. Ajmo zgrada preko puta. Ali ne tuda. Ne preko krova. Sprizem. Bile su koliko? 3 ili 4 popa, jel tako? Niđe ni jedan farbo. Da treba da bijemo popove, farbolova bi bilo 100. Izvini, Jeto mi poslao poruku. Možda sam im blokirao bio taj servis za slanje tih kao promocije. Neko otvara nešto. Tih otvori vrate tu. Neko ti, ja mislim, na spratu iznad nas. Pazi. Čuješ iznad glave. Čuže go brata razvaljuje pajserom. Probamo iz prizemlja. Neko ga vidi gore na krovu, znaš. Čuže go trčkarija. Će nas da nabije nogu još.
Hey, hello.
Hello, hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hey, hello.
A na ovu stranu. Iznad glave. Hello guys, I see you. You're a boss. Hello. E? Nije tu. Nije tu, prlazi, ne mogu ga puštiti ovdje da buda kijan. A preko puta, brzo. Op. Hello.
Hello there.
Čuvaj. Čuješ ih? Trljaju se tuda oko nas. Možda sprati iznad. Iznad ili ispod jebi. Ne, to je krov. To je krov. Tu nemaš ništa. Čist pod. Našao je nas, ne boj se. Ja stižem. To je baš loše osvetljenje u sobi ili?
Nisam podešavao taj brightness svega.
Pa nisam ni ja, ali ne vidim uopšte toliko katastrofalno loše. Još moje naočare koje ja nosim su photo grey ili ti malo još onako zatamniju mi viziju da kažem. Ja sam ti, brate, metar i nešto mi je glava od monitora, znaš. Metar i nešto. Metar 20. Ako iko predaleko ja sam. Ja bi to sednem bliže možda. Tu grešiš silno, sine. Da ima na parkingu, odi. Hello, hello. Hello. We are shooting fireballs. If we see them, you know, little round balls that spit fire. I got blue boats. If you need blue boats for a thing. Nema ih, a?
Oni se prekričaju zgrade.
Ne, ispod. Ispod zemlje su. Odi. Odi, odi, za mnom. Ispod zemlje su. Evo ga. Kako znam gdje. Pogledam u metro. Obično u metrovu imaš firebola i kako za ovog druga. Nestartnika. Evo ga. Zanimljivo, ovdje ti je zadnji izlaz. Tačno na ovome gdje smo je ti. Zadnji regularni izlaz. Jebate, nisam. Znači iz dna stepeništa izleteo, znaš? Nevjerovatno. Nevjerovatno. Samo se stvorio. Probamo unutra. U hospitalu probamo opet. Ovo ne sjećam se da ih ima u biblioteci, možda greši. Možda moj ono mozak ne pamti dobro. Mada mislim da su ih upucali što ih je bilo. 3-4 popa je bilo dole u metro, to smo pucali. Ovo je ispod ili iznad nas, znaš? Ovdje. Brži refleks mora. Ja sam već navikao na njihove gluposti kako se kreću, znaš.
Jedino gore, evo.
Pa sprati iznad, rekao sam ti. Ovaj. Napravo. Da. Dole, ajmo dole, odi. Ima ih, dime se bre, vidim ih ja ovdje. Sve ste ih vidim kako se dime. Ovo ti je metra, mislim, s 3 ulaze. Ovo je ovdje. Išli s druge strane. Ne mogu da ih probijem.
Jedino da zovemo pa da izađemo s druge strane.
Zovi. To ti nije... to je pravo razmišljanje, bravo. Nekako i kao razmišljam van kutije, nisam mislio o tome. Ajde, dođi sa mnom da trčimo krug do gore. Ovdje ih nema. Ajde se prelacimo, što kažeš ti, na drugi peron. Obično ne stojim dugo da čekam ga, razumiješ. Da na gore otočim jedan krug. Svejedno na koju stranu, samo jednu izaberi. Se ne raštrkamo ovdje. Koliko poena? 1800, dobro. Fino, fino. Hello, Darko, Darko, stani. Yeah, hello guys, hello. Good luck. We were just killing the pops and stuff. Ne, već smo bili. U galeriji, ovdje. Opet galerija. Prošli put smo ubili 3 ili 4... kako se zove ona nesretnika? Evo i gore. Sad ima kamera. Viš? Mislim, ima, vidio sam predlog, ima rotacija kuda se šećeš, stalno se ni spone tuda. Mislim da su gore iza nas. Čekaj da provedimo ovaj sprat. Osti ovi eksplozivni. Odi. A mi spali zip, ka vamo. Tak ukos. Uje. Ću poginut. Op. Moraš skok. Ti si išao niže? Pa da, vidim. Ne čujem ih ja. Spusti se niže.
Nema samo ovih, nema onaj vatreni.
A znaš da je nasumič, odi vamo. Preko puta. Ovih ovdje ih ima. Ni stepnici, vjerojatno da se leti, pazi. Evo ga jedan. Dve i 100. 200, ajmo. Ajmo daj. Bukvalno ovako, trčiš u krug i pucaš u njih, jebi. Ovo smo isprotočali 100 puta. Prvi put sam stao da pokupim bilo šta. Tri zemlje. Liperi, pazi. Pusti ga. Odi. Pusti ga bre, pa to je ne znam da li daje 150 pojena. Bukvalno komedija. I jednako se ne stabira, mora bi da ih pobiješ 50. Znaš da ih ima na parkingu, ali ono, nasumično. Ćemo dole u podrum ove podzemne. Ček, čujeni kako se kotrlje dole. Evo ga ovdje. Space Traveler. Iza glave, tačno tu. Sad se vidi da je prošao pored prozora. Ne. Ne idi. Ne idi, jebik. Ne znam šta ti kažem. To se dešava redovno kad tako s plamenom on cipa.
Znači još jedan bi nam trebao recimo za zauzanje.
Recimo još jedan bi ti trebao, da. Ti puca, vidi? Hello. We are just shooting fireballs, guys. Ajmo dole u metalo da probamo da koknemo nešto i... Možda budemo imali sreće. Ne, nemoj baš toliko da se delimo. You found fireballs. Ne, baš toliko da se deliš. Pogibaj ćeš bez veze. Malo pre se gubili. Ne, stani. Malo pre se gubili.
Pusti se. Eno ih tamo ispred vagona.
Pa znam da su ispred vagona. Zvali su, ali neko je s te strane ubio malo pre. Znači nema 5 sekundi 10.
Jebene
A viš da je nasumično, ubili smo ovih popova 50. 51. Ajde da probamo kod supermarketa. Znaš da je supermarket, ova zgrada ovdje. Da sam skupljao barut od svakoga imao bi 20 komada od onih popova. Hop.
Koje se levo negdje čujem?
Taj smrč, evo ga. Evo ga one shotuje. 2900.
Ladno, nećemo stići.
Ne. Ajde probamo ga. Ajde probamo galeriju. Ili uđi u bolnicu ako hoćeš, ali to ti je na rizik, probaj. Budi kod Heča za minut. Minut i. Ajde probamo opet galeriju.
Našao sam.
Bravo.
Imamo tu izvezevnost.
Odlično.
To sam sišao dole metro.
Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
Vraćam se nazad.
Da bio još $1 i ne verujemo više.
Ako si bliže metro, zovi voz, ako hoćeš. Meni sve.
Ispod Heča sam. Mada možemo i prema metrovu dole. I ovako je zadnji izlaz, istina, kuras.
Da. Si dole, jesi?
Mada mislim da je to bilo to što sam ubio. Ne vidim. Bukvalno našli smo u zadnjem momentu.
Sad ti kraj mape vidi. Nema to veze, nije ti kraj mape. Dok god je voz tu, i da je došao do -0, ne bi poginuo svejedno. Ti otvarao ikad vrata u zadnje sekundi. Ne vrata, nego pritisnuo dugme. Kad ti mapa krene ti ističe timer mape za 0:0. Ako si pritisnuo dugme i pozvao voz ili izlaz, neš poginuti. Dok god zadnji izlaz ide ka tebi. Ali kad dođe, imaš 20 sekundi, ja mislim da se ukrcaš. I onda jebi ga. Trebalo bi da se ukrcaš. Da budem iskren, sviđa mi se ovaj SMG ništa. Mislim ima damage ko kurac. Znaš, brzo puca, ali to je vjerojatno nešto kao PvP varijanta. To je moja pretpostavka. Ne vidim zašto su se guzili toliko za taj event da kao nađu taj blueprint. Ma je, možeš misliti. Evo, probao sam ga sad, opalio sam par puta, mnogo ti municije treba da treseš bilo šta.
Šta bi mogli?
Ne znam.
Swamp Kitchen.
Swamp tek za sat vremena. To ćeš kurac da uradiš za melek, na to kažem. Osim ako nećeš da se popneš na glavu nekom arku i da ga biješ. Sad ne znam koga ćeš da biješ macolom. Možda pogledam nekog youtubera za neki predlog za to, deal melee damage. Ono za ručne bombe je pričao jednostavno.
Bitno naći dva, tako već je nekaj.
Okay guys, let's move on to the last challenge, which is search kitchen cabinets, because this is a very, very interesting one. Not every type of cabinet is gonna count in here, but there is a map that you can do this on and get some pretty good scores, and that map is of course going to be Blue Gate on the village. Okay, so here we have some kitchen cabinets. These ones, for some reason, the drawers, as you can see, they do not count. Only this one counts, like the actual cabinets that you open up. The one with two little like doors on them, and they give you 270 points. You need about, I'll say, 12 of those in order to get it done, which is not that bad. So if you go to, for example, as I said, Blue Gate on the village side, there's a bunch of those drawers in literally every house, and you can get some pretty good scores. Also, these things don't really count. I really don't know why. As you can see, we only got like the completion for these two. This is a very weird trial. I don't know if there's like some problems with it, if there's like a bug at the moment that doesn't count for a lot of of stuff where this is like intentional, but it kind of sucks that it only can do those ones because you don't have a bunch of these drawers. We also gotta like keep in mind that none of this or this don't spawn everywhere. Yeah, that is as well. So there's only like a set
u salo.
Da greme salavat.
Znači, znaš šta ti se računuje? Natkasne. Znači, šta? Ne, natkasne. Znaš šta je natkasna? Znači imaš ono što ti, kako vi to zovete u Novom Sadu, ja nemam pojma, ono što ti, brate, visi iznad onoga dela kukijskog. Viseći oni elementi.
Viseći elementi.
Pa viseći elementi, kako? Sure.
Otko znam.
Yes, well.
A znam na što misliš, oni gornje kao policija gornje delne.
Yes.
Kuhinski, a ne kurac.
Jeste, to je to. Gledam koji da uzmem macolu. Uzet ću ovaj rudarski. Jebim sunce namješu
Samo
izgleda.
za onu macolu, ono.
Sledgehammer.
Pa ne znam koji ti si mi rekao onu macolu.
Da, sledge. Ovo ti je planinarski pijuk ti je default, a ovo ti je baš macola. Nije loš predlog. Na Blue Gate-u u Village-u. Odeš. E sad, ja sam startao Blue Gate sa matrijarhom, ali stvarno ne planiram da idem da bijem matrijarh. Da nas neko puca u leđa, to... Fuck that shit. Ajmo.
Looks like a matriarch is nearby. We never saw Ark like this during the first wave.
Loot ti ne treba, u suštini ti je bolja opcija da ti ga pretraže pre tebe. Ništa. Meni bi trebao jedan, na primjer, zlatni brod, ja sam završio s ovim eventom. Ovo. Koliko imam poena?
Tako piše, je li to i od prošli put? Evo ga novi rekord, da, 270.
Ajmo levo u kući. Imaš tu 2-3 kuće, nema toga puno. Ajmo u selo, let's go.
Vidim, da li će ovo da računam?
Neće. Jel' tako? Nije.
Pa gledam da ti nađem brod sam otvorim.
Znaš sam ja, nema veze, ajmo. Ne možeš se cimaš. Samo na XP ću ga završiti, ajmo.
A ti imaš ko ja ovu macolu, a? Pa da.
Možda slajdeš se niz ivicu, tako. Samo nađeš ugl. Ne, nema ovdje kuhinskih elemenata, ajmo. Čuvaj se magične šume, znaš, isto. Magična šuma zato što ne znaš gdje su dok se ne zapuca, onda može biti kasno. A ima Jarkova isto. Gdje ti opcija prođeš ovuda, bez pucnjeva. Imamo dosta vremena, nema tih kontejnera, ne znam koliko u selu, razumeš. Prike došli smo samo.
Sjedini stepenica, pa on ima dosta onih zgrada kao.
Ima kućica, ali to ti sve više ono kućice na potez, razumeš. Ima tu 4 kuće, pa onda siđeš dole, pa tu imaš 5, pa tu 2, 3, tako. Nešto eksplodiralo vam u šumi. Ovo je kraj mape. Sada neki jark je puku u šumi. Tek kad si izašao iz toga žbuna sam ti vidio siluetu. Prije nego što si izašao iz žbuna nisi ti vidio uopšte. Evo sam vidio žuti tag na tvoj imenu. Jedno kad sam bio solo meču ovdje oko ovoga, ovo ti je Baron, ovoj mapi. Tu sam vidio lika, a i mene su tako iznabadali. Vidio sam Jurega 3 jarka da ga razvale. I obore ga, ja iskoristim onaj photoelectric look, priđem i dignem ga sa revivalom. Ali fora je, čovjek je otišao AFK kad su ga obali. Nije ni izašao iz meča, nego samo otišao AFK. Ajo, brate. Išao raditi negdje počinje Salveć. Ne, to si ne računam. Jok.
Što, viš pored ringlu, ne znam.
Ne računa se. Gledao sam baš objašnjenje. Kaže, navodno je zabagovano. Znači, zato što te male police, police imaš mimo kuhinje, a samo te natkasne, ili kako već, viseće police, da. Samo viseće police imaš u kuhinji. Naprimjer, ovako nešto. A kad bi imalo škafova, jel da? Važi da ima škafove. Znači polako zgradu po zgradu imamo vremena da pretažimo ovo. Ima mala zelena zgrada pored nas. Oj. Ova zatvorena. Jeste, ovo je zatvorena. Možeš ne ići u nju. Tu imaš robota, pazi.
Znam, hoću.
Ja ti ga sad fireball. Kad uradiš taj challenge, ja ti sad fireball koliko ti treba.
Evo ga i dole, ja, ajde pobjegnu nas.
Hello, hello. Trying to shoot the arc, man. Not you. What is that fireball? Te staje neš ući. Vidi, ovo ti je kuhinski element, ja pojme nam računam se ovo išta. Žider jebeni. Ne. Hello guys. Are you looking for a kitchen? No?
We're looking for necklaces.
Oh, the red one. Yeah, good luck. I don't need them. Good luck, good luck.
Coral necklaces.
Yeah, if I see one, I might drop one at the last exfil if you're going on a public exit.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We're just doing the trial for a kitchen.
Okay.
Hello. Darko, više si krug. Jebate, trčim za njim. Stani, Darko. Stani! Stani, ideš mi na kurac više. Stani! 5 krugova sam obično trčeći za tobom. Pa neće ti pustim sam da ideš. Kad te neko otvori, bit ću ti ja kriv što nisam pored tebe. Stani. Igram u dvoje. Umem to da igram sam, igraću sam, jebote. Stani. Jebote, trčim krugove oko tebe. Da, treba da se smiri malo ovo. Polako. Znam, ali nije maraton, razumeš? Znači, obično sam krug oko zgrade za tobom trčeći. A nema ulaza, ta ti kartica za onu zgradu. To pokušati ti kažem. Pa što otrča krug oko nje? Zato što treba nadkasna ili viseća kasa. Viš da je zabagovan. U pravu si. Zašto ne računa? Ne računa zato što mora biti ovo. Mora biti to govno. Vrlo specifičan uslov, jel da, za trial. Very specific fucking trial. Good job, Embark. Fucking bug trial. Izlazi, ajmo drugo zgradu. Jebala ih natkasna. Treba ti 11-12 tih natkasnih, ako nađemo toliko. Hello. Have you found hanging containers in a kitchen? Any luck with that?
No, I'm not sorry.
Okay. Nema ovdje ništa. Ajmo gornje samo. Ja. Ne. Darko. Ne bi da ti kvarim. Sašno jebate. I to ide na nas, znaš. Direkt na nas ide. Sklanjaj se. Direkt na nas ide. Kogod je ga otvorio, razumeš, a na nas ide. Znam. Sad je. Sačekaj se ovaj malo smiri, gad. Pa neđe da ga... Zašto? Nek ubije njih. Eto i drugi igrači tu. Bez veze trošiš municiju. Znači vidio sam bar još 2 ekipe ovdje kroz selo da smucaju. Kogod ga je sad pucao bio, pa se agro na nas, njega tu krajči. Znaš? Kogod ga je pucao. Ovdje nema ništa. Ajmo dalje. gore na kraju sela imaš izlaz, catch bukvalno. Šta, nisi imao za ovaj? Da bi ne kurac, udari bi ih pajsarom da ga ne čujem, razumeš na milimetar kad mi za glave. Udari bi. Darko, kroz čitavu zgradu smo potrčali, samo se vrati. Izašao si i vrati su istu zgradu. Deja vu, sve je deja vu. Jeste, priznajem, iste su zgrade nekad na Karlovka, ali ono, baš znam gde sam ušao. Neko je na krovu. Daš, ajmo polako dole. Rekao sam ti ne diraj ga, ima tu još igrača. Nek paze malo na sebe. Ti bi da ga smakneš da nama ne smeta, ja bi da ga ne smaknem zato što smeta svima. Znaš. Dok god imaš toga čobana tu gore iznad glave, razumeš, niko se neće baš toliko prokučiti. Hello, hello.
Hey, Raider.
Hello. Yeah, we're just doing kitchen travel.
Imaju ovdje i to više, opa.
Vidim. Ajde, gledaj.
Da sve otvaram. Neću lutam, samo otvaram da vidim kuću ispred. Ovdje ima tri viseće, 4 frižidera, fioka.
1620 setiti.
Sve sam otvorio, znači ponašio, još jedno ovako.
Nema. Možeš se popet na krov ako hoćeš.
Da pređem gore preko ovog.
Pa pređi tu zgradu, a?
Kad je bila neteo da čučnem, brate, on mi...
Iskočio sam ti preko glave, samo znaš. Pazi, pucnjava je gore na... rokanje.
Dole nema ništa da nas prati.
Kada ti nemoj toliko da se opuštaš, evo dvojice su ti ispustila dušu gore. Čuo sam 2 flera. Ne računa male fioke, one dole. Ta bude iznad glave fioka. Evo tih firebolovi nesretni. Jedna stvar, stani. Gdje si? Nema potrebe za to. Imao si vremena da se nahiluš. Još neka kućica imali. Ima ovdje. Kaži ti tati samo još jedna zgrada ovakva. Da ima 3-4. Ali to je ona u visini nogu da kažem, ali da.
1890, samo jedna. A nije ona viseća.
Dobre. Nemam. Da im samo, izlaz nam je tu. A imam, aj za mnom. Op. Ima i ovdje pacovi 200 kila kozec, znaš. Ovo je otvoreno kako ja vidim. Jep. Nema. Mislio sam da ima kuhinja ovdje. Nema. Gore da pogledam uz brdo. Znaš par ovako ovih, ne znam da li znaš, ovih ustavljenih kućica, znaš, po mapi. Ne vjerujem da baš ćemo naići na neku što ima 3-4 fioke, ali ono. To je crkva, znam. Ovo ti je vrlo, vrlo nasumično. Možda u night trade-u ima više fioka. Ne znam, možda. Jesu to te, da, ovo su ti te viseći. Ovdje nema ništa s kuhinjom. Kitchen cabinets. Preko puta možda. U drugom kraju planine. Postavljam da kupuješ za pare te Steam-ove, to moja pretpostavka. Ne, skupo ti je. Ako ćeš to da radiš, da se Steamuješ, bolje kupuj za pare. Vidio sam da ima kod onoga Medica, da se uzme kako hoćeš. Ono ti lova treba.
Ne znam ovdje ako siđe.
Da, znaš li da su kuhinje tu? Preko puta gledam gore na drugom kraju, da nema neka kućica. Eto to. Ne, to ti trafostanica. Imaš trafostanicu i kao neki, šta je to, power relay station, pojma nemam ti nije. Definitivno nemaš takve policije. Mislim, kontam da ne mora biti kuhinja, ali mora biti takva policija.
pucaš i ništa.
A ne, kotrlja se samo u glavu. Da je stao iza šeta bi.
Gledaj, moj betonski, ono tamo ispod ima.
Mamu ti kukavnu jebem. Pičko raspala. A vraći se, budala. Znate kako je to nenormalno. Gdje? Ja poznaješ ovu mapu, igrao si je koliko i ja manje više. Nisam ja igrao ne znam koliko više nego ti. Može, može. Jebat mater. Idiotsku. Hoćeš iskreno skupljati sa moje Arc Motion korove da ovoga malo gade. Imam 7 komada, ćeš ti?
Gledajmo, pičko, gdje na ovoj mapi još imate kuće?
Ima jedna jedina kuća sa desne strane, odmah pored onoga izlazi. Ali jedna jedina kuća. Znaš koje su šanse da ta kuća ima jedan normalan? Može da bude taj element, ali daleko je. To ti je kuća tačno ovdje. Ali nemaš ti vremena za to. Dozvolim, ako imaš ključ, otvori. Zapravo i prošli put si ti to radio. Koji sad grbac. Ovo je zabagovano, garantovano. Nemoguće da je ovako nenormalno teško, razumiješ. Jer treba ti specifično viseća ta. Znači, nema veze koliko nađeš ovih malih, razumiješ.
Ima one kuhinje, vidiš, pored fioke, ono se ne računa, ovo gornji, da.
Da. I možeš se jebati da oprostiš.
Čak smo tamo našli frižider i gornje fioke i donje i nas ne računa pola.
Čitar.
Sad smo sve otvorili, vratno nije moguće, mora biti razvezano, viš kad me računa pala. Tačno dođe u fioku, jedno na računu.
Ne vidio. Kao da nisi ni otvorio.
Čuj, jedna zvezda.
Nismo imali ni za dve.
890 je katastrofa.
Redko loš trajalo. Svega mi. Aj. Da li je sad ovo na Denver grandu, samo da vidim. Ne, još pola sata ne.
Ispršim jedno. Treba razmisliti, ne znam da ima... Ja ne znam da ima vješte kuhinje.
Nema pa. Pa kada hoćeš naći. Možda da odem u hotel, jebi ga. Pa jedino to.
Come on in. Excellent.
Dakle, ova slika se...
Dobiješ turban kao accessory za ovaj novi armor. Za novu varijantu ovog armora.
Turban za pile, valjda, za kokošku.
To ne znamo, vidim da ima za ovaj skin.
Mislim da se dobije i druga boja za ovaj. 3 boje ima, tako?
Pa 3 boje ima, možda dobiješ još jednu, dve. Da nemaš ključ od hotela? Soba 306 ili 311, ne mogu sjetiti koji je broj. To si dobio garantovano. To ti je garantovan drop bio kad uradiš ono za kazalicu. Osim što nisi prodao inflaciju.
Welcome to my channel. Imena Discord CN.
Survivaliance kih.
Ne, to ne.
To je to što je.
Šta hoćeš da kupim tu igru? Ne znam, možda. Probaj pa mi reci. Znači, nećeš ne probaš. Bar je probaj
Barge e pro barge.
pa mi reci.
Pa mi recite.
Imam dovoljno igara.
Installiram je odmo posl posla.
Probaj, Slavko, nije mi problem placeni, problem je da neko proba da igra, probaš igraš, ako ti se sviđa možda, a da je uzimam pa da je ne igram, neću. Za 20 minuta ima close scrutiny na Dan Battlegroundu. Možemo da probamo hotel. Znači, nemaš ni jednu ključu hotelske sobe. Na zadnji korak za one kave s trticama si dobio bukvalno free. Ali ako nisi čuo...
Išao sam tamo, pa jebi ga tu sada, vidiš ovako.
Ne, greška. Treba da, kada otvoriš tu sobu imaš šansu, kada otvoriš ormarić, isto imaš ormarića, ormarić kada otvoriš, on se malo očkrne. I onda pogledaš ko... Ok, Slavko, u redu. Vidi se sef. Da, mislim, stavio sam bio klip. Znači, bukvalno moraš da pogledaš po sobi. I bude sefić i može da bude vulkanik rock, može da bude ključ od sobe 208. Ako nađeš ključ od sobe 208, odeš u 208 ti otvara, mislim, drugi, treći ili drugi prvi sprat, onaj deo hotela koji je zatarabljen, koji ne možeš da uđeš normalno. I tako sam odradio trial, umjesto 5000 pojelo za 80.000. A moguće da tamo imaš tih ormarića.
I'm cowboy baby.
I'm a cowboy baby. Ne znam, ja sam vidio gameplay je zabavan i trailer je zabavan, ali... Probaj pa mi reci, kao većina tih igara za koji se ne zalepim odmah. Isto kao hype oko Ark Raidera. Ark Raider su svi probali, a uzeo je samo jedan deo ljudi. Ti što su uzeli, iako veliki broj ih je ono kao tu više nema šta da se igra, kao ok, bilo je zabavno kad su svi igrali, to je 100.000 igrača, posle toga ovaj je otpao zbog ovoga, a ne zbog onog, i jebi ga, šta sad ja da vam radim? Ako ne možete da nađete zabavu u nečemu, ja ne mogu naći zabavu. To mislim na Gardinovačkog i Tomicu i ostale. Jebi ga. Ako ne umeš da se zabaviš, I cannot help you with that. Nema potrebe da trčiš, ja sam solo, bukvalno trebalo mi 10-15 minuta dođem do hotela, pretažio sam ga za 12 minuta i samo sam si išao dole u onaj hatch ispod hotela, pored one stanice. Pa šta sad radim? Sad gledam, neće li naći još jedan čamac, ali to je vrlo opcionalno. Znaš, nema. Pazi glava. Pazi glavu. Tiče gnezdo u automobilu. O. To je ovako da kažemo moderna. Šta je ovo? Ti nisu daleko što ga pucaju, pazi.
Evo ti, brat.
Može. Zeleni, plavi. Po koji još i ja sam završio. I ovo za damage isto pri kraju. Nije da sam nešto trčao da to radim, nego ono kako igrao meč za mečom, nakupi se jevi ga. Zvuči kao da Bastion ovdje tu mara ili pauk. Uvijek put kad uradiš ADS čujem kao da je povukao onaj Oroz, tvoj karakter. Uvijek put me cimne. A lakše mi je kad znam da si verovatno iza mene da ja idem prvi nego kad ti opališ sprint 50. Op. Twilight. Brodić.
Samo kupujete neke igre.
To ja, ne, stvarno. Osim ako nisam teo da igram ili da je probam. I ono kao, ajde kao sad i na sale, aj kao uzet ću je, možda nikad i ne budem igrao, ali neko bar znam da imam. Ali ovako novu igru da uzimam, znaš da li to bude, nešto tipa... Na koji ovo foru radi, objasnim. Ovdje nema kuhinje. Nijedan ovaj apartment, ja mislim, nema kuhinje. Ima jedino restoran tamo, znaš, na krovu. Na krovu 3. 4. sprata. Tu su kuglice, vrtuljaju se oko nas.
Vrtuljice?
A ima i onaj kako se zove nesretnik što eksplodira, šreder. Neko trči, ti trčiš ili? Jesi gledao da mogu da se pojave ovi mali sefovi?
Mislim da ovdje ni nema kuhinje, jedino ono...
Gore. Iznad glave nam je to.
Na loptice.
Gore ti iznad kuhinje. A ovdje znaju bukvalno da se sponu, znači s metra ulete u tebe. Prošli put su, kad sam solo igrao, 3-4 su mi izletale bilo. Jedan je eksplodirao u facu, od ovo 2-3 se neko uspio da pobegne.
Ovdje ni kurac nema da se otvori jebat. Još, to baš sve s tim.
Možeš naći brod i to je to. Ima plastike koliko hoćeš, ali plastike mi ne treba. Čujem tika. Evo ti ovdje, gledaj. Ovdje koliko ih ima. 0. Ima ih 0. To ti je kao onaj vic o malom cigi i njegovom tati. Kad dođe... Jesi čuo za to? Kad tata kaže: sine moj, da vidiš šta ti je tata našao. Šta mi je tata našao? Posao ti je tata našao. To ti je vic o cigi i sine. Baterije skupljam. Ako se osjećaš odvažno da podmetneš minu, izvoli. Ne znam kako će mina tu da bude, ali evo ti. Mina. Ja sam ga već smrtio.
Pobjegla loptica, evo sve.
Sad si se ono okrenut, nemaš ti frke. Vaporizer, boga mi. Mrka kapa do ove zgrade. Nema toga ovdje, bojim se. Ne. Odi vam, op. Ej, moja kolena. Vidi ko dolazi. Hello. Hello. You sound like you're having super fun. That's good. Have you found any kitchen, maybe? Kitchen? Ne idi tamo, ne idi tamo, ne znam gdje si. Darko. Ne slušaš me, ja više ih ne vidim. A ti si opušten dosta. Pa...
Nema ni brodova, nema ni kurca.
Ima ovih malih zelenih, ali to je... Nema. Iza zgrade, a? Iza glave su nam negdje. Pić. Za mnom. Vamo strugno. Neki izvijede sad nek puci. Imam 3-4 lađe i to je to. Valjda će to biti dosta. Ništa od ovoga. Mislim, nije da nisam bio s tobom kroz... Mislim da hotelska soba nijedna ti ni nema kuhinju. Nego imaju samo one... Pa imaš restoran...
To nema fioke.
Ne, sve je prazno. Bukvalno ništa nema. Jedino da se proba Blue Gate na Night Raid, ono. Možda ima više lute, vidim. A onda kao ima više armana. Ovo je otvarano.
Su zaboravili nešto?
Ne. Prvi ti ja neću ništa zaboraviti. Šta je ovo, Wi-Fi charger? Možeš pucati onoga, toga. Ovdje negdje naprijed bi trebao da bude onaj bastion, ja mislim.
Ima u kuću, da li ima, ali opet to je jedna kuća, to nam ništa ne znači.
Ništa ne šoji s jednom kućom. Nema ni takva polica, jel?
Neki ranac i to je sve otišlo.
Nije pao onaj što ispalje munje, onaj kako zove. Turbina. Nisam ga čuo. Pazi, ovo ti je možda bastion ovdje. Ili bastion u pau.
Hoćeš, mogu da ga nafilujemo.
Ma jok, nema potrebe. Bez veze točiš municiju, ostale stvari možda ono šotuješ. Ako mi vera žicu sam uzimao. Obične žice. Šta bi?
Gledam nešto u bokove. Vidio nas.
Pazi. Odi vamo. Darko, poslušaj me. Odi gore. Zadnja strana, to. Odavde mu ne treba puno iz ovog ugla, znaš. Apsolutno mu ne treba puno. Ne znam vidim.
Put sam ovog ispred.
Ej, cheater. Pazi.
Unutra me da bude ovi kulic. Mada rešili smo.
Treba rechargera.
Ne treba. Hoćeš da lutaš bastiona ti treba?
Ne. Ono full rasipanje. Arc motion core. U suštini ono što hoćeš od njega ti arc motion core. To hoćeš. 5 do 10 komada da uzmeš. To ti je otprilike sva municija što ispališ u meču. Bastion selo možda razbiješ za Advanced Mechanical Components i to ti je to. Ništa posebno.
raspadne u milion delova.
Uporedi to sa onim letećim, kako se zove. Ovim raketirom. Raketir se raspade ni u što. 4 trastera i telo. I kurac. Imam 5 motion core-ova. Samo...
Bastian sela.
Da, i ja imam 2 Bastian sela. Propast. Da nisam probao hotel, rekao bi sebi, možda ima u hotelu, razumeš. Nema. No, propast.
Bastian sela i to je to.
We have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Kaki? Ništa od onoga nije mi trebalo ni pre. Ako nađeš brod, reci.
Nisam našao catch key.
Pa čuvaj, iskoristi ga sad. Ili, ne, ja ću, ajde. Ja ću.
Pa imam 2, imam još jedan, pa nema veze. Iskoristi ću.
A crash mat blueprint.
Ti treba blueprint.
Ma ne treba ništa. Ovako smo, znači reseza.
Ma znam, pa zato i ja, ono kao, treba li ti, verujem da ti ne treba, ajde. Bilo je 1000 puta sam skupljio blueprinte, ono kao, poići mi. Evo, već jedan brod.
Penji se ukus od cik-cak. To bi sam ja.
Ima smisla.
Ovo stamine ti se napuni, onda skoči.
Jok. Tu može. Ovdje sam našao konveri šibičaste bradiće, ali čisto sumnja ćemo i sad naći. Duše, bila je da su petaže i sve, hop, čak si o tom automobila otvarao. Mrka kapa. Ne treba ti puno granata ako se pozicioniraš dobro za ovoga Bastina. Ako ga pucaš od pozadi, sa strane, da, od ozgo. Kad sam pre igrao na Space Spot trajala. Samo od ozgo ako mu nađeš ugao, znači neš toš puno granata, ubit ćeš ga kod zeca. Dobio sam Safe Keeper torbu. To ti torba koja ti daje opciju da sačuvaš bilo koji predmet u safe pocketu. Možda bude i oružje. To se sad dobije na kraju sezone. I to, znaš kome je to dao? Petao.
Pa evo ti da ne bude da ti nisam ništa dao.
Sad se dobije. Thanks. Thank you, Raider. Thank you. You're also kind. Imam pun kurac plastike, ne znam šta raditi s njom, mogu sad da prodajem, bojim se. Možda popiješ šolju kafe?
Raider. Thanks, Raider.
Thanks, Raider.
If you see or hear anything strange while on the surface, inform Shawnee immediately.
Right on time.
Come on in, sit down.
My stock's still the best.
Still here, still working. What's up? A note from Apollo. Remember to take breaks sometimes.
Come on in.
It's about to go down.
Da se razbudiš.
Places you can find them and set amount of, you know, drawers you can find per room and things like that. So this is definitely a very, very interesting and I'll say a bit annoying challenge, and I really want to see how people do this and what scores they get. But yeah, let me know in the comments, guys, what do you think about these new weekly trials? I think they're pretty interesting. Definitely not a big fan of search, you know, the kitchen cabinets or melee against arc, because that might get you killed and everything, but they're definitely trying to spice things up a bit and change things around. Very interesting. I want to see if I can melee one of these guys and what kind of points I'm gonna get for it. So I meleeed 2 of them and we got 300 points. So that was like 150 per pop. I think you can get even more than that if you hit big arc, but that was actually pretty decent. If you take down a tick using your axe, you're gonna get only 75 because they don't have a lot of health. So maybe if you get on top of a bastion, or maybe find a shredder that you can go and swing the axe a few times on Stelamontes, I think you're gonna get some pretty good points. But with the pops, you do need about...
Hoćeš da...
Ma jok, sam je već kasno. A ti uvijek tako pržim se malo, pola sata, sat, ono budem kolo, ne znam što me to tako uhvati.
What is it? 20
Noćne smene možda.
in order to get this done. What I will say is just go to Stelamontes, you have a bunch of shredders, have like a big piece of cover next to you, and try to swing the axe at him, you know, and whenever the shredder is about to attack, just go behind cover and rinse and repeat. I think that's gonna be like a really good way to get 3 stars on this challenge and get like some really good damage done. Or you can also get on top of some bastions and possibly just, you know, swing the axe as many times as you can for that one. I think you can definitely get more than 150 points per swing, but I don't think you can get like insane scores because you do have your like stamina that's gonna go away really quick. Okay guys, this can be my chance. From 360 points, 2 swings, and we went up from 360 to 660. So yeah, it still seems like 150 points per swing, even on a wasp which has way more health. So I think that's going to be the max points we can get per swing. 150 points per swing.
150 po udarcu.
20 swings in order to get this done completely.
Ako ćeš da biješ ove arkove za ovaj challenge, 150 po udarcu dobiješ poena. S tim što moraš da ubiješ veće nešto od tika, jer tik nema health. Naprimjer, ono što si ti tuko, onaj pop. Pop ti je ono one shot pivkom. Ako ga klepiš, eksplodira instant i ako ga ubiješ sa pivkom, neće ti ubiti. Moraš da ga detoniraš sa pivkom, ti da budeš brži. To ti je 150. Možeš da biješ i vaspove, ali kako ti je blizu vaspa. Ne znam, ja mislim da... Kad će reset jebati? Za 9 dana? Neki ti challenge mogu da se urade, vjerojatno su rekli da će da menjaju te skillove, možda promene taj melee combat kao prso. Možda. Ko će ga znati. Na površnoj strani smo mape, ajmo.
We're not sure what'll happen if they find what they're looking for, but it may be worth keeping an eye on.
20 minuta meč. Da kurc. Iskreno da bude, ne bih ni očekivao da imamo baš toliko municije za 30 minuta da pucamo, ali ajde. Bar da ne moramo da trčimo do tamo 3 minuta. Bar taj deo. Ali ako smo i ti uletali, onda može biti da neko izginao, a? Mi smo popuna. Ovo je puško mitraljes. To drrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr 'To je equalizer. To ti je onaj kao laserski, onaj SMG, šta je već. On nije loš. Bum. Ne bi odgovaralo da sad padne jedan pod noge da ih da ih rokamo ovdje u močvari. Bjež, nemo kamera, Darko. Krenuli da te prži ovdje. Jebo si ježa. Tu su igrači, vidim. Hello. Ovaj.
Aj, smradu skini štit.
Ne, ne. Sada su dvojica pucala njega. Ja i još jedan.
Računa kao svamp, ja ne vidim da smo išli dobili. Vidiš?
Nismo ga mi ubili.
Nanosi damage.
Evo ti ih još. Pucaj po njemu. Prc.
Hey there.
Hello.
Svi to rade.
Pa, kako ćeš drugačije? To ti je najbolja ideja što imam. Daj, baci nas gore na krov, labat. Ali na ovaj.
Ovdje na krov.
Ma ovaj krov. Taj niži, nećemo skroz gore. Nas pobiju. Guys, you can come on the roof if you want to shoot the arcs. Hello, hello. Pazi, pazi. Evo ga. Evo i stižu. Gledaj. Pazi, pazi. Thanks.
Brate, da li ovo ili bug neki? Pokazuje da imamo 0 damage, vidiš? Sve
Mislim da moraš da ga dokrajčiš. Evo ti sad damage.
bolje čekamo za zadnji hit.
Sad si skontao, jel da? Last hit.
Pa jebi ga, ja sam trudim. Last hit, ali jebi ga.
Ko da igraš Dotu? Znači, last hituješ.
Hello.
Hello guys, if anybody wants to shoot arc from this place, it's fine.
Hey,
Hello. Howdy.
that me? My God.
Yeah.
Op, 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 op. Isto, isto. No i dole, sve strane trče oko nas. Nešto pade. Nešto pade. Većina ovih likova ovdje ti imaju barem full cracker. Cover, nisam ga s tebe zadio. Ajde, dođi pičku. Ako ti reloadaš ubiše. Jebi ga.
Ma brate, kad mi puni pušku, to i da...
Bože, reloaduj. Health samo napuni. Ef, 1200. To možemo da upucamo, to stoji. Dok oni ih vide, mi ih pobismo. Kažeš ti možemo i tih malih vjerojatno pobiti više ako bi... Ne vidim sniča da duša. Ga vas na drugom kraju mape. Neko je poginuo, jedan poginuo. Boom. Eto ga damage. 1400. A mislim da će doći još jedan ovdje, tu gdje mi stojimo, ovdje u močoru, znaš? Imaš jedan zip na vamo da ispališ u pravcu catch. Tamo, što dalje? U žbunju. Jebem ga, koliko može. Ne moraš da padneš dole. Dosta. Odlično. Čujem neku pucinu tamo. Evo ih. Vrlo fino. 2000. Opet imamo skoro koliko smo imali onaj meč. Ali još koji ark u močori, a? To je ček. Evo ih, tagu ih ti sa Anvilom. Puci samo. Sad će mi doći. Šta je to dole? Vaporizer, jebote. Čuvaj. Koristi cover. Cover. Ne, reloadi, stani. Štiti uključen. Health. Ili štit. Bravo. Pa moraš se pomeriti iz toga. Taj govnar bio 200 poena lebati. Evo ja gledam ne verujem.
Više dobiješ poena na male.
Ne, za njih dobiješ normalno kako bi inače dobije.
Pa smo da samo mi pucali.
Neko je opalio sa strane, ali ne verujem da su ga oni ubili. Mora da ima vamo roketeri ili nešto. Pali metak jedan, evo ih, op, na ovu stranu opet. Su odustali, šta? Evo ih. Do šumu dolazi, gledaj kako sporo se vuku. Bravo. Pa još jedna ovakva serija, imaš 3 zvezdice. Op. Nije 3 zvezdice, to ti to. Pa imaš još, da, 2 minuta, 2,5 možda. Možda 2,5. Nekad ti ni ne računa, ja gledam, ne računa uopšte da smo ga tagovali, znaš, ja ga puknem, leti u njega granata, ništa. Ne dobijem XP. Odlat, gdje ode on? Ti to imaš onu... Da. Stani pičko mala. Pazi, reloaduj. Vrti se oko ovoga. Reload. Ajde. Reload. Ajme. Op. Budući da smo ušli na 20 minuta jer smo trčali bar 2 minuta do ovamo, mislim da je dobro. Zato ti to kažem. Aj. Otvare. Oj. Eto. Rešeno. Čini su se igrači malo razmakli, svaki jar koji je pokušao da uđe u no flight, ono je umrao. To možda će uraditi neki hotfix, znači nemoguće da ovako je naporno da se uradi. Nemoguće. Mislim, bez veze.
Back again. It's all yours. Don't worry, I'm not charging the browser. Yet.
Welcome to my channel.
Pa i da nije bilo toliko igrača od početka tamo, nabili bi mnogo više para.
Na ove male arkove. Ne na ove velike, na ove manje. Sigurno. Taj se radi.
Raider, good to see you. Perfect. What do you want this time? Anything else, just help yourself.
Šta sam teo pičku? O. Čevo. Da pretvorim kutiju u ovaj.
Za opravku. Da i 5 kitova, šta?
Heavy gun.
Možeš i da ih kupiš kod Celeste, određen broj komada svaki dan, to znaš?
Pa znam, pa prije možda ovih kutija, pa 10 onih kuraca i tako. Gledam, šta sam teo? Dobro, ovo. 5 zavoja.
To je jedino da odemo kroz bolnicu da bijemo i čekićima. I kroz one metro. A to možemo i sutra, ne moraš se zadan da urediš. Ja ću... Ne moramo se zadan. Znači čekićima da bijemo arkovi, to je to.
Pa možemo i sutra. Čekaj šta smo uradili.
Radili smo dosta.
1,
Ono...
2, 3, pa da.
Sutra update za...
Šalimo samo kuhinja i ovaj kurac kao zove.
Sutra neki update za igru.
Pa Ma dosta za danas, ja sam nešto kilo. Dobro sam i odigrao, pičko mat. Nije mi kasno i sada legnem na pola sata. Skuo sam kafu svako malo, samo da dremnem.
Ajde, ajde.
Stuširam se na brzinu kafe i... to je to. Yes.
Go my son while there is time. Jeste.
Naglo, kao da je opet skočila temperatura u pičku. 25. Mada i dalje su noći sveže, ti ja kažem.
Noći su sveže, ovo je kao preko dana nešto kao toplo.
Da. I onda ja sinoć na terasu bogam i
Interesting.
ko je igrao? Deep Rock, Galactic, Survivor, ovo.
Ko to?
Kako to igraš? To sam vidio već.
DRG? Pa DRG nije loš.
Deep Rock. Jeba ih. Ništa je, igrat ćemo sutra.
Da, živim.
Zdravo, bye. Yes.
Pozdrav.
Howdy.
Audio.
Audio.
How do your mouse look? How do your mouse look?
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the channel. You see here, Lincoln PC for this PS4 emulator. Right here, you can install the Shad PS4 download. First thing I want you to do is go ahead and click this drop down right here. You're gonna select the one that I select right here, or whichever one matches the serial number to your Bloodborne that you might have on your Shad PS4 emulator. And once you select it, the Bloodborne title should pop up right here on the right. All we're gonna do is click whatever button we want to configure, and we're gonna go ahead and click that also on our mouse and or keyboard. Once we have all our buttons mapped out that we want, we just gonna go ahead and hit apply and hit save, or hit save and hit apply, either one. Once you do that, we simply want to double click Bloodborne and start it up. If you kept it at the default configuration, your enter will be your end key. Just keep that in mind when you start. But my suggestion for you is to configure it to your liking. If this helped you out in any way, shape, or form, go ahead and hit that like button. And don't forget to hit that sub. Thank you.
Ne znam kako da napravim mouse look bez da ga hakujem. Sure, buddy. More like cheats, less than mods. Yeah, whatever.
RE9 is getting a new free game mode. In a recent interview, Resident Evil Requiem's director Koshi Nakanishi revealed some surprising news. First, Requiem began as Leon back in Raccoon City. However, they felt that playing Leon alone would not create enough of a survival horror experience. Understandable, which led to Grace being upgraded from a supporting character, similar to Ashley in RE4, to the co-protagonist we all know today. During development, the team decided to drop an entire chapter from the game in an effort to maintain story progression and pacing. Koshi added sometimes the overall result is better if certain elements are omitted. The director also addressed Leon's wedding ring, saying that it shows Leon has grown and matured, but they still aren't ready to reveal exactly who his wife is. However, he did follow it up by adding that the decision to exclude Ada from RE9 was made early, as the dev team felt including her wasn't important for the story they were telling. Funny he just happens to mention Ada afterwards. Koshi stated that the new game mode is almost complete and will release in the coming weeks. No specific date yet, but based on the interview, likely sometime mid-May. It will be a free single-player DLC built around combat from the main game, which is unlocked by completing the story mode. This DLC is intended for players looking for a more intense, edge-of-your-seat action experience. So what do you guys think we're getting? A raid mode? Horde mode? Something more akin to Mercenaries? Or just a big playground for Leon Wick Kennedy to let loose in? Let me know what you guys think in the comments. What if we do get, I am here for it. Follow for more.
All right, folks, there is an epidemic of ugly women online complaining that men are not handsome enough for them. You heard it right. Ugly women who don't know they're ugly complaining about the men that they are well suited for. What's going on?
Damn. Let's see. Levers 2. Yeah, biz. Oh, dark, maybe. There you go. Maybe. There we go.
The guard, I mean, it doesn't let you, like, in that sense, but You guys should give me a name for him. Like, I can't actually name him in game, but
Do you like your camera shaky?
I do not. Why?
You can reduce the shaking from explosions if you want.
Oh, I actually probably will do that.
I mean, if you don't feel nauseated, like every time a grenade fucking hits next to you.
It's annoying. It's unnecessary. I understand why they do it, but yeah.
Yeah, you don't need that much of a realism in a game, you know? It's fun, but
Yeah, I don't.
you can reduce it or turn it off. Yeah.
Display camera shake screen.
You can set to 0. You can set to 0.
I set it to 0.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it better? Especially against these guys, which each one of them has like potential to explode around you.
Wow, I'm missing so bad.
Do you want explosions back?
There's a city in Turkey called Batman.
Yeah, there is.
There's a city in Russia called Joker. Well, it's actually called Moscow, but I'll call it Joker. See what I did there? Don't tell the Russians I said that. They could poison my team. How are you guys doing, Retro? Dizzy? Yeah, so this one's super easy.
No, I see. Not too many objectives.
Pretty simple.
Yeah.
And I'm running a sniper rifle because
You're testing it?
challenge myself. Yeah. Got it.
Thanks.
I'm alright. How have you been? Have you been having fun? Well, since the last time you saw me, I worked the full week, and that went okay. In fact, it went great for most of it. There was only like 1 or 2 classes. I was sitting there at home. But, other than that, I think tomorrow I'm actually going to try and stream a full playthrough, a full 8 hours of Dispatch. You guys haven't seen it. I would encourage you to either show up or watch it for a mod. If it's not something you plan on playing by yourself, obviously if you don't play it for yourself. But it's a very good story. I really like it a lot, which is why I suddenly wanted to stream it for 8 hours. But I'm going to try to go for full 8 hours, because that's about how long the game is. It doesn't take much longer than that. Yesterday, Snake and I watched
Aliens.
Aliens 2. Which feels so far away now. I don't know why.
You had that good night's sleep? Is that it?
I did have solid sleep.
It could be, that's why it feels distant.
Hey, Sully. How, so you didn't like Hail Mary? Really? I mean, I do plan on watching it, giving it a shot, because it's sci-fi. And Andy Ware did did Martian. Sending down sentry. Which makes me think that, it'll be good. But, I mean, I don't know for sure.
No guarantee?
Say again?
No guarantee.
That it's good?
There are like directors that are hit and miss, like it depends on on a script, I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Well, Andy wrote it. He's the writer. He's not the...
No.
It was a novel before. Both of them were. He's a novelist, but...
Roger.
I mean, your point still stands, right? I mean, not all of them are going to be out of the park.
That's
Who
it.
was your favorite Aliens movie? It's Snakes as well.
Aliens 2.
I asked it. Yeah. Didn't you say it was your favorite?
Yep.
Retro says it's his favorite.
Yeah, because it's a grand fantasy. It has everything.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually think I like 3 more, but I haven't watched 3 in so long that I can't really claim that. Oh, this isn't one where you destroy the tower.
Yeah, just shoot it with anything. You have a...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can shoot it with commando.
Oh, hello. Ow.
Sorry.
Oh. You can just...
Shoot
You
it.
don't have to do the whole disable the broadcast?
You can, but it is faster.
I mean, you're right, it's faster to just blow the damn thing up.
Did I play the stealth mission with you, commando mission, with a tank? Or was it with Slavko?
Probably Slav. I don't remember doing a commando mission. I have done one, but I don't remember doing
We did like level 6 or 7 stealth mission, you know, commando, but we used the fucking tank, so there was not much stealth involved. We had only one tank, and it was enough for the whole mission. Oh, there is a hidden stuff here. A cannon, maybe? Yeah.
You can just blow most things up. That seems to be the case, though. And it warms the cockles of my heart. Maybe even the subcockle region. Maybe the heat really gets down in there and massages the tissue, if you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean?
That's very descriptive.
It's a little too descriptive, huh?
I can almost imagine.
Why am I slow?
Because of the tremors. The tremors.
What are those? Because I was noticing them in this world last night.
It's called foreshadowing, was it?
Oh, okay.
So maybe bugs are digging? Maybe some ancient race?
There's 3 explosives over there, if you prefer those to the...
I prefer anything that loads really fast. That's what I prefer. That's what democracy wants. If I have to scour the whole place for 5 explosives, I would rather put 5 smokes. Whatever you want.
Not a fan of back and forth time jumps. So I mean, I can totally get behind that, right? Because that was one of my complaints for got it, haha, The Last of Us 2. Because every time it does that, it takes you out of the narrative. Something else, I'm reading The Stand by Stephen King. I started that this week, and one of the things that I don't like about it, and it's not a big deal, King's writing really is great.
Load.
But there's so many fucking characters.
Load.
That I feel like I'm constantly having to reinvest. Oh, load? Okay.
Yeah, because you're a host.
I feel like I'm constantly having to reinvest. Are invested in characters. It gets kind of old after a while.
Did you load everything? You did, okay.
I did. Slavko yesterday while you were away, he gave me a compliment. He's like, you're better at this. And I was like, I feel like that's Serbian for you suck less.
I mean, you don't have to be so harsh. You played that other game from the German company?
The other game from the German company.
Yeah, well now it's a German-Turkish, I guess. And
Go ahead.
it has a maybe even harsher PV. You know, at the moments, not all the time. You know, like when you're fighting 4 dogs while somebody's shooting at you, or you're trying to get out of the water while the boss is trying to get a slice of you.
You know, I played that yesterday. I didn't immediately hate it.
Really? Go on.
Yeah, I even got some kills. That's it.
That's it! Okay, I'm gonna ask. Was it a shotgun or was it like a rifle?
It was rifle. No, it was
With a rifle?
Yeah.
Oh. I am amazed.
Yeah, it was the Sparks, and then the uppercut.
Yeah, any rifle that requires any skill other than like raise your gun to a chest area of enemy and he'll just die, like is good for me. I'm not belittling shotgun, but the problem is most of developers, they cut down the shotgun real range from like 50, 100 meters to like maybe 10, 15. It's the same as like in the most of shooting games, hunt included. Sniper rifles are not used like for the distances, you know, below 100 meters. If you play Call of Duty or even the older version of Hunt, people use the scopes for like really like not so far distances, you know, which is silly.
I've been trying to use a scope, but when I do play Hunt, but it's not been going very well. But I think my sensitivity is still too high. The truth is I never wrote down my sensitivities. I really should have.
So when you say high, how much DPI are you saying, you know, for the mouse?
I don't even bother with DPI on my mouse, and yes, I know you're going to tell me I'm a scrub, and I should.
Okay.
I bother with sensitivities in the game, and I don't know.
No, DPI is how much you move your hand on the, you know, your mouse pad. A lot or slightly?
Probably it depends on the motion, right? So probably a lot. I don't feel like I move it probably a lot, if I'm perfectly honest.
Okay. So when you have to do like a 180, somebody like jumped on you in a first person game?
I have to move. I have to literally move.
We call it veslanje, which is like pedaling a boat. When somebody is like doing those like huge swings, it's like paddle. So it's yeah, and it's not really a problem when you're using PC at your home, you know, or in office or whatever. But if you're as me, we're a part of like a gaming community that used to go to like game houses, you know, like where you would like rent a PC. Like the space for your mouse was like really limited, so I learned to like use as little space as I could by, you know, increasing the sensitivity to like absolute maximum, so I don't have to move my hand a lot. Story end. So
you used to do community tournaments?
Nah, you know, like in a club, let's say it like that. There's like a club with like might be 5 to 10 PCs, and you would play like either co-op or like a, you know, PvP game. You know, the RTS strategies, you probably played some of them. It was like in the year 2000, 2005, I would like to say. It's the gaming before internet, let's say it like that.
Also, there doesn't seem to feel much danger is when something goes wrong. It's seen as something funny. Not sure. Can't help but feel it was a 15. It'd have been better. Everything just feels very dumbed down too. Armageddon meets Sunshine is the Martian that minus all the best bits. It also tries to make us care about characters we haven't ever seen. Okay. All those feel like legit problems. Fair enough. I will admit, despite the hype, when I saw the trailer, I was not super interested in it. I mean, let's not lie here. It looks probably better. Dang. That's a lot of turrets.
No, just 2. That's enough. That's the right amount of sentries that you want. Ow.
Oh, okay, you got it. Alright.
once you have this.
Yay! He gave me a gift.
Yeah.
A glowing yellow tube.
You're gonna need it. If you wanna satisfy your ship's officer. Listen, I got throwing knives, and I'm not scared to use it. See?
You can get throwing knives in this game. That's pretty hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, they're not OP. It's like you get like 20 of them, I think, and they're like medium pen. I guess against like certain types of enemies. There are better choices. You could use the seeker grenades, which are basically self-contained. They fly around in the air and seek the targets, and when they find something, you tag it, and it explodes. It's kind of fun to use. There is also the stealth, the smoke one. It's very fun.
Wow.
Hmm?
I didn't know that those could have a dud.
No,
I
that's
just fired the C4.
that's smoke.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a smoke. See the C fertility.
Fuck it. I want to see it explode,
I don't know which order did you load the shells in, so
I didn't think I had loaded smoke. I thought I'd.
you did, because I put one among all of them. You probably didn't saw it.
Very not liberty of it.
Yeah.
Throwing knife at a Terminator. Yeah, this guy, he's got cojones, okay? That's what you do. That's what I would do.
Oh man.
You guys know that he didn't want that role? So he had gone to Arnold Schwarzenegger had gone to try out for John Connor's role, and he was giving them all kinds of advice. He was like, "You're doing this character wrong. You know, he needs to, you know, talk as little as possible, and you know, he needs to think like a robot. I mean, you have to understand he's not even looking at the world the same way we do." And you know, he's going on about how, you know, you guys are like portraying him wrong or so whatever. And finally, who did it? James Cameron, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, the director just looked at him and was like, "Do you want this role?" And he was like, "No, he's got no speaking parts. This is
bad. This is bad."
Yeah, he's like, this is a career killer, right? Like, I mean, like, I don't want this. I want to show that I have chops. And I can't remember what James Cameron said to him. I think he said, I think he added speaking parts for him, but not many, obviously, from the movie. You can tell.
Like,
I'll be back. Like, that's.
No, I think he has something about John Connor, right? Or Sarah Connor. Is Sarah Connor here? Something like that.
Maybe. It's been so long since I've watched it. I don't know. Yes, he also wanted them to say, "I will be back," not "I'll be back." Yes. Yeah. He didn't want them to use the contraction because the robot would have no use for the contraction, or wouldn't think that way. Or at the very least, it would seem foreign and stiff to human ears.
Isn't that model supposed to be a infiltrator unit, so he would like mimic the way the humans speak?
I think his camouflage though was not meant to be bulletproof. I think he was literally just looked that way. But yeah, you probably.
No. The speech pattern. At least that.
You're saying that you would think that he would at least mimic that better, right?
Yeah, the speech.
Yeah.
Without. Actually, did you know that the Stephen King in his novel, which one is it? It's the Dark Tower series. He describes this like the sci-fi cowboy Roland Deschain. That's like a time traveler, world traveler guy. He describes him possessing the guy, and it feels like, in a sense, as if he's like controlling Terminator. He describes him like that. It's so funny.
T2 was told to walk about and act like cat-like in human form. Oh.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Oh. Wow, that did an amazing amount of damage. Holy crap!
Okay, left leg. Oh, brother. I just shot your leg with a knife. Let me see.
And it killed the rest of me.
Yeah. Apparently, if you dismember someone's leg, he dies. It shouldn't work like that. I am sorry.
No, probably not. Probably.
I'm sorry. I thought your leg was gonna be able to handle at least like a knife.
Sure.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
I mean, it does say that it deals like 250 damage, but I don't know. Shut up.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress.
I would like to say that your sentry shot me.
Oh. Well, that was how you died.
Yeah, that's how I died. That felt anticlimactic. Okay, you got the samples, it's fine.
What is y'all's favorite Terminator film? So I don't really have one. I will say that I think the last one. I think a lot of people
Can we pick two? Like the first and the second one?
because there's so fucking many. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. There's so fucking many.
The second one is probably the best. It wouldn't be made if there wasn't the first. So first has to have some kind of value.
Fair enough.
But in terms of production and effects and even the Arnold, you know, acting, it's much better. Whole package is better. And what's it called? Yeah.
I was gonna say I know we've talked about it on stream before. I remember talking about it with Pithy, but Emilia Clarke plays Sarah Connor in one of them in her American accent. I love Emilia Clarke.
Okay.
I hate her fucking American accent.
Wait, is it the TV show like about Sarah Connor?
No, it was a movie.
Which one?
I mean, I can't remember. I think it was Genesis. I think it misspelled Genesis.
No, I think the original actress is Sarah Connor in Genesis. The Linda Hamill.
No, because
Was
in
it?
Genesis he goes back in time
No.
to a young Sarah Connor.
Ah, yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, you're right.
And they can't use that actress. Yeah.
Yeah, she's super young, so it's the different actress. So he goes back in time when she was like a little kid. Something like that.
No. Okay, all right, we're gonna look it up because.
Yeah, I think I'm right.
Terminator,
Yeah.
Genesis. No, she was not a little girl. They had
Yes, well,
There's
listen.
there's no little. All right. When John Connor, Jason Clarke, leader of the human resistance in Skynet, sends Kyle Reese, Guy Courtney, back to 1984 to protect his mother, Sarah, from a Terminator assassin.
Yes.
An unexpected turn of events creates an altered timeline. Instead of a scared waitress, Sarah is a skilled fighter and has a Terminator guardian, Arnold Schwarzenegger, by her side. Faced with unlikely allies and dangerous new enemies, blah, 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 blah. So
Yeah.
she wasn't young enough to be a little girl. She was probably in her 20s.
When she first saw him, like if you watch the movie, you would have caught the part when he actually goes back in time before we actually, before the Genesis, like the part begins. So he went like way past when she was like a teenager or something. He saves her and he trains her in the past. So when the what's it called, the T-1000 comes, they demolish him with like acid or something. They melt him down. at the beginning of Genesis. And I didn't watch that movie like ages ago.
I know. I mean, I watched it a couple of years ago.
But I remember that it's spoilerish. You know, like they made like a John Connor mutant, like android, liquid metal human, cyborg, whatever. It's supposed to be a twist, but they show that in a trailer. Have you tried that? The airburst?
No.
Do you?
You're looking at my screen.
Sorry, I don't have to look at your screen. Are you thinking of?
I just didn't know.
Are you think of trying it?
No.
Try it. It's fun.
It doesn't look like it interests me at all. I'm just looking to see what else I can buy.
It has a lot of explosion in it.
I'm gonna buy the Tesla tower and keep putting it down next to you. How about that?
My armor gives me like 40% arc resistance, so I'm not gonna die from that. You might kill yourself. So this one, you see the desert trooper, gives you 40% fire acid arc. It's not much, but it's a living. Yeah, about the Robert Patrick, did we talk about that? That the guy actually learned how to shoot without flinching and how to run without breathing heavily. And he was outpacing the bike, you know, the scene where he runs behind the dirt bike. Yeah. He was cutting after the fucking bike. What a dumb fucking thing. Apparently he was really talented, how do you call it, like field and track runner.
Sorry.
Okay.
I got distracted.
So good.
Alright. Yes.
Yes.
Words. What?
Mm.
Oh, you're in there. Oh, I can even see you in there.
Yes, you can see me. You wanna kick me out? Yeah, here is your place.
Oh no!
Here is your
I
pod.
was gonna try and teabag the pod.
Yeah, well. Now I'm gonna do it next time. You wanna dump into the pod? What is that? What you wanna do? Oh, if you want.
Talking to somebody about that the other day. I can't remember now.
He was in Sopranos. I think Robert Patrick. My brother is watching Sopranos, and I don't know. Maybe I missed it.
I've never seen The Sopranos.
The writing isn't that bad. Like it's like a mobster fantasy TV show.
Yeah.
That's the best I can give you.
And I've never seen Breaking Bad. And everybody
Neither did I. There you go. It's not that good. Wayne's World, yeah. Wayne's World, I heard about that. Never watched it. I think my brother watched it.
Wayne's World was very much a product of its time.
So is it like a parody or something?
I don't even know how. So I don't remember much about Wayne's World, but I don't even know how to describe it. Parody, maybe. Have you ever heard of Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah, it's like that, right?
It's very much like Dumb and Dumber. Yeah. But Dumb and Dumber leaned into the Dumb and Dumber, whereas, you know, at least Wayne's World, I think, tried to have more of a plot. Oh.
Yeah, the Eye of Sauron. That's what we got.
I've got an orbital laser. I just don't know where it is.
Save your laser. You got 3 lasers. I got what's it called? Those atomic bombs. You know the ones.
Yes.
So I'm gonna deliver this to them.
Okay.
Express.
Deep artillery.
Okay. Be sure not to press the button for cannon before you're ready.
Right. Yeah. Get them together first.
They might overwhelm you.
I'm not scared of these fucking Terminators.
Eh.
They're not the boss of me.
He plays T2 roll after pulling over Vayne. Okay.
You know what song's been in my head? You probably don't know it. It's not. I don't think most people would like the song, but for some reason I fucking love it. Hoes depressed. Hoes depressed. They not taking their meds. Just won't get out of my head.
I just thought like you gonna start singing I Just Died in Your Arms Tonight.
I just died.
Must have been something
No,
I
Host
said.
Depressed.
No.
One of the voice actors for the movie, or for the the visual novel Dispatch, she actually did some of the soundtrack work in some of her songs. They're surprisingly catchy, and her character was pretty hilarious. The old character was really kind of funny. She blinded for life.
Oh, I found a bunker. I don't.
I don't know where Slavko is, but suddenly he's
Oh, let me see. Oh, I cannot call him. It's okay. There is a bunker. We really need your ass here.
That's up and running. I'm moving towards you.
Oh, you're too far. What can I do? Okay, I'm gonna mark it with a supply drop. So I drop a supply there.
Oh, I see where it is. Yeah, I see where you are. I've got you pinged.
And I'm gonna drop also the samples because I'm on a express delivery to hell.
Okay.
I'm gonna carry the... Wait.
Diddy, who's your favorite actor / actress? Both of you can answer this question.
Actor, actress.
Well, you can say one actor and one actress.
I'd like to say the guy from the Evil Dead, Bruce Campbell, because he's an asshole, like a douchebag. But he's a funny kind of asshole. That's the thing.
100%.
Like he has like a habit of like writing back and forth with his fans over the, I think was it Twitter, which isn't what a lot of the stars like to do.
Wow, I'm so lucky. Oh, this armor saved my life. Oh my god, I'm never gonna not wear this armor now.
Which one did you take? The heavy?
I ran it's heavy armor that reduces explosive damage.
Oh yeah.
But I ran right into a mine and didn't immediately.
For these like fucking robots running explosive resistant armor is like, and you don't even have to think, is it good? It's the best.
It's true, because everything with them is
yeah, they have the laser weapons sometimes, but 90% of their like shit is like explosions. Now watch this. I'm gone. Yeah, I'm going back. Now reinforce me.
You're literally coming back.
Yes. I mean, this was kind of faster. I was too.
Chops. Gary's my favorite actor too. Wait, I quite like Gary Oldman. That's fair.
He's an easy pick.
He is an easy pick, yeah. Hi, Chops. Philip C. Hoffman, Paul Giamatti. Wow, that's a pick. I got fucking nerd. I watched a movie that he did a few years ago where he was a professor or something. It actually wasn't a bad film.
Ooh, Slavko is missing out. Oh.
But boy, that's Paul Giamatti, man. That's rare to hear his name anymore. Stopovers, yes, that's what I watched. It was okay. It wasn't great, you know. One of my favorite movies of that genre or that type is The Emperor's Club with Kevin Kline. I think Kevin Kline is amazing. He's not my favorite actor. I actually don't exactly know who my favorite actor would be.
The Italian guy.
Daniel Day-Lewis. I want to say Daniel Day-Lewis, but like Snake just said, that's such an easy pick.
It is. Like the guy literally doesn't take like bad roles.
Yeah, he doesn't take bad roles, and well, in all fairness, he really gives his all to the like. You can like he's very good at them. But you're right, he's very picky.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to say actor.
Unlike Nicolas Cage, he's completely opposite.
Yeah. Nicolas Cage is like, what? You want me to play a trash can? Done.
Done. Just hand me the money.
Just hand me the money. Done.
So do you want to be actor or do you want to be hungry? What's it gonna be?
Say something else. I mean, Betty Gilpin is probably my favorite actress, or probably close to one of them.
Objective near your position.
What about Sigourney Weaver?
What about who?
The actress in a movie that we saw yesterday.
I don't dislike Sigourney Weaver, but I don't think that she's amazing.
She's okay.
Good.
That's
yeah,
it.
She's okay.
Yeah, there we go.
And most actresses / actresses are, right? So like, I love Robert Downey Jr. I don't think he's a great actor. I mean, he's an okay actor. He plays a lot of roles that happen to just suit him. Like in Sherlock Holmes, it's hilarious.
What's it called? The Tony Stark?
Also suited him. He was an asshole.
Also, this is evacuation. I see. Shit. It's not that radius. Oof. See the shit?
I never do see it. No, what? Oh, I can't jump.
A fucking tank. That's what I saw. See it? It's just like skadoodling away. Skadoodling. It's yeah. Well, it's my take on like a nonsensical. Sue me.
I will.
It's fine. See, all that.
You're fine. I need that. Supplies, yeah.
Which one? This one or this one?
How were you able to bring down two? Or
Ah, you know me. That's called preparation.
Stephen Graham is. Who is Stephen Graham?
Natural born killers.
He's got big bills to pay. He does. I know you're talking about Nick Cage.
Maybe.
My last name is picking up in my boy's cat. I see.
Maybe.
That's hilarious.
Maybe Nick Cage has a gambling addiction of some sort.
Stephen Graham.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, wow. He's been in a lot of stuff, but he's not someone that I noticed. You know who I like, but I think he's understated? Because he's got such a rigid, distinct way of being. Bill Nighy. I like him a lot, but I think because he's so rigid in the way he, like, moves and talks, I think he gets typecast, which is fine. But I've seen him in some stuff where I felt like his acting talent really came to the front.
He's miscast by your own opinion?
Not miscast. No, not miscast. Typecast, right? Like, so he ends up getting roles.
Oh.
Because of the way he moves. Like, you know who Bill Nighy is? Like, the way he moves.
Yeah, he reminds me of that other guy.
Yes. Who? Charles Dance? Charles Dance. He also has very... That's why they play great villains, both of them. Like, Bill Nighy was a villain. Great at it, because villains having, you know, great elocution and patterns of being are just like exactly how we want to envision them. You may fire when ready. Yeah. Not today, Android. Not today. What actor do I dislike the most? It's actually probably more of them. Okay. So I think Aquafina's stupid. I don't find her funny. I don't think Ben Stiller's funny either. So I don't like either of them. I don't know if I can say which one I dislike the most. I'll watch a Ben Stiller film. I just think he's vastly fucking overrated. Like,
He's
like, oh, he's so funny.
he's
no,
good director, but the actor, yeah.
I mean, he's just he doesn't have a lot of emotional range. I feel like his emotional range is he's kind of like Seth Rogen. Like Seth Rogen, if you take a pot, if he's got pot, he's funny. If he doesn't have pot, he's not funny. Like his big shtick is just, where's the pot? How do I get to it? Right? Like I love Zack and Miri Make a Porno. I thought that was a brilliant film. He happened to be great in it, but I don't think he himself is.
I need your presence here if possible.
Okay.
Take your time.
Wait a minute. I may or may not be currently under fire by some nasty.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll call you.
And that way, I not kill her.
Yeah, I have
Keanu Reeves. Oh god. Okay, so Keanu Reeves. I think he's a wonderful human.
He's not a good actor.
I think he is one of the worst fucking actors. And what's funny is I feel like he tries to be bad, right? Like, because I don't understand how you could be that bad accidentally. I watched a movie with him recently. Oh, one actor that annoys the shit out of me that I don't think is good. He was recently on SNL, and I was like, "You're not funny." He played Cash Patel. What's his fucking name? Played on Parks and Rec. He's a stand-up.
Oh,
Aziz Ansari. He just annoys the shit out of me.
Nick Offerman.
No, I'm talking about Aziz Ansari.
Ah.
He played Cash Patel. I know you don't know who that
Oh.
And on SNL, Aziz played it, but I can't fucking stand Aziz. I'm sorry. Man. All these actors, I still haven't answered your question because I don't know who I dislike the most.
That's easier to pick than to say, oh, which one is your, favorite.
Well, it's funny. To say which one's my favorite, I have issues because I have so many actors, or I can't whittle down which one is my favorite. But I have so many more that are competing for my dislike.
Ah.
I mean, let's see here. This isn't really a comment on her acting. I think her acting is actually not bad. Her acting is not bad, but I don't like her. Like Jennifer Lawrence. So Jennifer Lawrence, who was apparently dating Darren Aronofsky while he was directing a film she was in, called Mom or Mother, I think. And Darren Aronofsky's known for his highfalutin films that are like usually intellectual. And she made a joke in an interview where she's like, she only understood the film because she was sleeping with the director. And that statement just stuck with me, and it just makes me dislike her so much.
Yes, shoot that guy.
I saved your life.
Indeed, I felt endangered. Save me, Leon.
Where's the fucking terminal? Oh, there it is.
On it.
Hey, Sully. Mark Wahlberg and his brother. So Mark Wahlberg's in a middle zone for me. I don't love him, don't hate him, don't really care. But I get why you're saying that. I don't know his brother. I know we talked. I was playing Days Gone a couple months ago and we were talking about that. Somebody mentioned his brother. They thought his brother was really good.
Mark Wahlberg? Marky Mark?
Marky Mark, yep.
Ah.
Marky Mark.
Wasn't he in like a boy band or something at one point in his life?
I don't think so, but you know, I never put it past him.
I think he was Vanilla Ice or something. I'm not sure. Someone can correct me. Okay, that's pretty good use for that.
Just sits there. Yeah, I know. I wasted it.
No, it's fine because
Don't
we
make
are.
fun of me.
Listen, we are escorting civilians. Can you like find the other like house and let them, run? It's gonna be faster like that.
I know where the other one is. Oh, that sounds a lot like
Yeah, it's here, it's here.
I get shocked when I see Mark in Good Vibrations. Oh, I already did the other one.
Oh, you did it.
Okay, well you stay at the one you're going to, and I'll stay at this one over here, and we'll just
Yeah, we'll just keep running in circles.
Yeah, he was in a gang and he blinded a Korean guy and called him racial slurs while doing it.
Binding or blinding?
What a fucking redneck.
He's kind of savage, right?
Why is he not in jail? Oh. Get it? Because Donald Trump gets people out of jail by pardoning them. Pardons his corrupt friends. No? Nobody? I don't want to laugh at our mistakes.
I am not from States. I don't know about your politics or your shitty
okay.
fucking
You can hate with us.
guy,
We invite you to hate,
Fucking, yeah, fucking shitty orange guy. I can trash talk him. He can probably nuke my country if he tries. So, apparently, when the NATO bombed us in the year 2000, they damaged maybe 10% of military equipment. The rest of it is like civilian casualties, you know, and civilian buildings, which is kind of, you know, sad.
It is.
I mean, they kind of failed. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not happy because the civilian, you know, damage and stuff, but you know, I'm just saying it's easy to drop bombs. It's kind of hard to put your foot on the ground.
It is. That's hilarious. Stop it. Get the fuck out here. I think that's what I was trying to say. Recently said that if he's on a plane on September 11th, it wouldn't have happened.
Welcome to my channel.
I think he said it because he wears
Kill
his
Killalong.
sleeves on the side or something. Yeah, that's crazy talk, man. But listen, Mark Wahlberg does the same movie over and over and over again, and his primary emotion is confused. Do you ever notice, like, he's always like protesting something in all of his lines? He's like confused or protesting something. He was good in the other guys, but that's because Will Ferrell. I think Will Ferrell's a gem. My cousin hates Will Ferrell. He calls him a liberal loop and he might be. I don't know what his politics is. I just like him. I think he's fun. Oh, my head is killing me.
We can remove your problem, but it might hurt.
Well, it won't hurt for long.
It will hurt a bit less. Oh! That guy shooting us.
Hello, bitches.
Hello, Slavko. Welcome.
Don't get me banned.
Yeah, don't let our friend
Hello,
ban.
Gentlemen.
How are you today?
You know,
Fuck your dick.
yeah, no, he's very formal.
So apparently, for those in chat, a common Serbian greeting. They told me this. It would be Mirage that told us. But
No.
But apparently, a common Serbian greeting is
It's Bosnian, but okay.
Bosnian, yeah.
My
Bosnian,
bad.
Oh no.
Is apparently something that directly translates to fuck your image or fuck your face.
Yeah.
So that is how we greet Slavic. Fuck your face. Have I ever seen that happen? I haven't. It's horrible.
Why is that guy standing there? Amazing! Do something.
What?
Look at that guy.
Oh, I see it. I got it.
Oh my god, what the hell exploded?
I don't know what exploded.
It might be me.
I was like, I got him, and then we're gonna finish.
Yeah. Did you drop 500 kg here?
Is Chops in this game?
Is it?
Did you blow it?
He isn't online yet.
Close up. Admit it.
Slavko, are you joining us? Maybe.
Okay.
Oh, a tank. That's great.
And later I must try the far west.
Ah yes. New co-op. He be dead. Yes. Maybe a century.
Good century.
Well, if...
Because I promised Thunderfall to play with him.
Okay. There is a new. Okay.
And head's gone. That's right, Billy. Mark Wahlberg got a hold of me. And he thought I was Korean, apparently. I'd never heard that before. pretty horrible.
Deploying sentry.
Oh, a tank. Nice.
There's also the yellow light. Could be a bunker.
It's a beacon.
That's right, bunkers don't do beacons, do they?
I mean, if you install the mods, you can see the bunker like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Say.
It does feel like a cheating, so that's why I didn't install it personally. It kind of kills the, you know.
Yeah. He doesn't do that. He just knows about it. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
Oh, you can look at my screen. I really don't know where the stuff is. I just go off by the ear.
Oh, look at his screen. Yeah, he's got nothing to hide.
No, I got hidden overlay. Well, yeah.
Space America.
Major William completed.
Yes. How did we even complete that shit? It feels rigged. We weren't supposed to win that. So they wanted us to like liberate the planet and defend against attacks, but
Oh, are you talking about the major order?
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
how we beat that either, 'cause we were way behind last time.
we were like fucking losing shit.
Sometimes I think they just want you to skip the queue and have it.
Yeah, well, you know, they have the, like this story beat they want us to follow.
Yeah, so I think it's good. I swear, last night we were nowhere near completing that major order.
Somehow we won.
Democracy prevails.
Yeah. So, like 1 month after the game launched, like 2 years ago, player community at that, you know, day managed to push back automatons all the way off the map and took all their planets. And, you know, well, you cannot have war without the second or the third faction, you know. It's kind of one-sided. So they hit us with like a news that goes like, somehow automatons return. And they, you know, they resurrect them on the map. It says something like, oh, well, that wasn't like their main force. They're just like part of their like recon force, and they have a lot more, so they never lost. Does it feel a bit cheap?
Oh, there's a bunker. There actually is a bunker.
Okay,
Wait for me, please.
there you go. Ah, see, but he missed. How many super carries did he found? Like 100 this match?
Chat, the joke is that Slavko really likes bunkers and that he's kind of a loot goblin for them.
Yeah.
And that if he had to choose, if he had to make the Spider-Man choice between saving Snake's life and getting a bunker,
I would tell him, yeah. No, I listen. I would tell him, yeah. Take the credit.
go get the bunker.
Yeah, go get the bunker.
I agree with you, Chops. Nothing like that laser dog shooting down from the sky. I mean, I think that is an accurate description. A laser doge.
Chops is the fella who shot me in the leg, right?
Yeah, he is the one.
Oh.
He
Come
actually
here,
blew my
Chops.
leg off earlier and it killed me.
I think he has like a, has like a unquenched vendetta for Chops.
Oh, Chops blew your leg off?
Well, it was accident, I guess. Accident in a war.
Come here, Chops. Come here. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Don't go, Chops. Don't go. He's the one, my job. Nailed it. Guys, tomorrow I'm going to be playing some dispatch, I think. I'll try to get through the entire game in one stream, because it's not that long. But if you haven't seen it, I do strongly, if you don't plan to play it. That's the thing with playing solo player games. Like, I have a hard time watching streamers to watch for a long time. I just do that. Because, like, I want to play it myself. I don't want to watch somebody else play it. But if you're not going to play it, it's certainly worth hanging out and watching.
I bought 2 games.
Yeah, Wild West.
What?
Wild West something game.
Far West?
Somebody gifted that to me last night. In fact, I think you might would like it, Snake.
Yeah, I watched the trailer.
Oh, I died.
No, you don't get to die yet.
Yeah, is it good? Has anybody actually tried the gameplay?
I actually have, yeah. Last night, I played 2 missions with a friend. It is a combination of Helldivers
And Deep Rock? I might buy
Yeah,
it.
definitely. Yes.
And
You talking about Far West?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
talking about Far West.
Hmm.
Alright, we never got the bunker because I died and you guys never came.
Slavk, you know what to do.
I'm running.
I gotta figure out where the bunker is now. I lost it. I think it's right in there.
So mates, you have a game.
I do have Far West, yes. I'll be honest, I don't love it. If I had to choose between it and Helldivers, I would say Helldivers.
It's more mature.
It is a nice alternative. Yes, it is a nice alternative to Deep Rock Galactic. Like, it feels more like Deep Rock Galactic.
Mm.
So, it's like Helldivers in the sense that with Helldivers, you have a map with objectives on it. Whereas, it's like Deep Rock is an actual game. But now, it's got a ways to go. Like, it doesn't look like it has a super large amount of content.
I went AFK for like 1 minute, they shot me in the back. Yeah, I am. My old man wants to put like a barbed wire through the front yard. Don't ask why, I don't understand either. Maybe. Where the hell am I? I got reinforced nowhere close to you. It does that with the latest update.
Pola miliona kopija su prodali igru, brate.
Go far enough west, you'll be the first place to know game's got potential. I assume it might not have a lot of it. Yes, well, I mean, it just came out, right? Like in early access, so it has a lot of potential for adding stuff, though.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Feels like everyone just lacks content now, a bunch of half games. Well, I guess that is the logical end of early access being so prevalent now. Oh, did I not pick up? Yeah, okay, somebody picked up my samples.
So the way they do things now, they would make like a demo basically of the game they might finish one day, and you pay that like 15 to 20 bucks depending how much money they want. They call it early access demo. Early access demo.
Well, adult visual novels can't have access to early access. They take those off because they can't, in their minds, ensure compliance. Of course, they technically can't ensure compliance for any other thing.
Well, I forgot to drop this thing. Sleeps.
I think you're dead, aren't you?
I forgot to drop the goddamn thing.
Snake's dead.
That's normal. I mean, I aim to like destroy them, so I succeed in a way.
Remember that time we were playing and it was before Slavko really knew me? It was like the first time he played with us, and like you wanted me to try your weapon, so you were like shoot me, and then I shot you in the head, and like Slavko turned around like, oh my god. And you had to tell him like, no, it was okay.
No, it wasn't a treason. It was like, you know, a thing.
It wasn't treason.
Yeah.
Hug it out, Slavko, right here in the middle of the battlefield.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Will no one hug me? Someone's gotta hug me. Oh. There we go.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Bring it in here, bud.
Yeah, you wanna do the hug again? Yeah, do it again.
No. No. No, that's all. I'm not hugging a small dude.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Oh, really? Well, I've never heard that critique of Hades. Everyone swears it's amazing.
You might want to get in. I have about...
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Say I might want to get in.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
There it- Yeah, I have to do some stuff with my old man. I'll be back. I guess later TM. So thanks for the games.
Okay, and I'm going to try the Far West.
Sorry, we are betraying democracy and stuff, but I gotta work
play
something.
later. Okay.
Yeah. If you're online,
no
we'll be
problem.
there.
I don't mind.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for the game.
tell you what's going on. Women have been lying to each other for the last, how long has feminism been going on? Well, however long that is. And it's really ramped up in the last 20 to 30 years where we've seen this body positivity, everyone's beautiful, everyone's valuable bullshit. So now what we have is an epidemic of level 4, 5, 6, 304s thinking that they are God's gift to men. And the irony is totally lost on them when the internet has been reacting with absolute vitriol towards them because it seems as if they don't own a mirror. Let's start with patient 0. Now you'll notice she's Asian. That means 4 points taken off automatically on the attractive scale. I don't make up the rules, it is what it is. Now, if you are a boomer or a man over 65 with a retirement plan who's on his 3rd divorce, you get 4 more points for attractiveness as an Asian. I don't make the rules, it's just what it is.
All very much aware we are living through a chopped man epidemic, and there's a big shortage of baddies. It's gone so bad to the point that, like, if I see an attractive man, it genuinely makes my day. I was walking on the sidewalk earlier, and I saw a cute guy in his car, so I waved to him, and he smiled back at me. And obviously he drove away after that, but I was like, oh my God, a cute guy? This was at 6:50 p.m. It's 7:17, and I'm still like, oh my God. And I feel like this is gonna empower me through my evening. Like, wow, I actually saw an attractive man today. Like, diamond in the rough, needle in the haystack. Seriously. So as we're all very much aware.
Right. She comes on here talking about a chop man epidemic looking like that. What the hell is going on? Is nobody telling these women that they're ugly and that they need to lower their standards? Do you have any like self-aware? I don't know I'm lost for words. I don't know. Are these 304s getting like really hot dudes or something? Why would this woman think that a chopped man is not exactly the only thing that she can get? I'll tell you why. 'Cause they're hoes. Hoes are sleeping around, and they're sleeping with men way above their league, and this makes them think, ooh, I'm attractive enough to get this man. That means that's the only level that I'm gonna date. Now let me tell you something, sweetie. Men will sleep with a range of anything. Now, not all men. There are high quality, like that guy you saw in the car. Notice that he drove away. Does that tell you something? He drove away, sweetie. Do you think if you were Angelina Jolie and you waved to him, he would have drove away? No. He would have pulled over and he would have asked for your number. That tells you something. Cut it out, okay? Because you're sleeping with men way more attractive than you, and you think that you can get that man. And what you don't understand is they're just using you. And I know you grew up in the post-feminist era that told you that, oh, we're all equal, and a man sleeping with a woman is the same as a woman sleeping with a man, and you're using him too. I know you live in La La Land, but none of that's true. None of it's true. Because men, they can bounce back from a sexual interaction and have no emotional recourse from it. Okay, men can bounce back from a sexual interaction. It can mean nothing to them. And I know that there's a lot of you out there who like, doesn't mean anything to me either. If that's where you're genuinely at, I feel sorry for you. You have broken something inside of you that is sacred in womanhood, that's about bonding. And the feminists have stole this from you because they hate you and they want you to be miserable. And I know you think I'm really mean, but I'm actually somebody who's being incredibly compassionate right now, because I'm telling you a truth that's going to help you out of your misery. So I've prepared a list to help unattractive women realize that they're unattractive. Because I realize that no one's going to tell you your face because they don't want to hurt your feelings. And usually when you tell a woman the truth, she cries and screams and throws a temper tantrum and demands that you change what you said, thinking that if she can get you to change what you said, she can make it untrue. Think about it, girls. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. I did the same thing. My man told me I was gaining a little weight. I told him he was a faggot. It didn't change that I was a little fat. You know what did? Taking that information in and not eating donuts. So, for my chopped 304s who don't realize that they're chopped, I prepared a list to help you, okay? Here's some of the things that would give away that you are in fact a 5 or below. Number 1, you work in an office. No attractive woman works in an office for longer than it takes for the CEO to start banging her and setting her up in an apartment. I'm telling you right now, if you work in an office and you've been doing it for years on years, you are at best average and most likely below average. Here's what happens when an attractive woman starts working in an office. All the harpies start attacking her. They attack and they attack and they attack until she's either fired, she quits, or she starts sleeping with the boss's son. Attractive women are not long for the office.
Welcome to
Here's
my
another
channel.
sign that you are average or below average in looks as a woman. You take the bus. no attractive woman can take the bus because she will be raped. No attractive woman will be fucked. You will never see an attractive woman at a bus stop. Why? She'll either be picked up in traffic or she's got a man who loves her enough who'll drive her wherever she needs to go. Here's another sign that you are average or below average. You post a picture on Instagram and there are tons of comments telling you how beautiful you are from other ugly women. You look at those comments of those women and they say, wow, you're so beautiful. Then you look at them and go, oh, of course you think that because you're ugly. I got bad news for you, sweetie. You guys are on the same level of attractiveness. Ugly women love to boost other ugly women because even though they're pretending not to know, they know the truth. They think that if they can bring down the scale of attractiveness to the level that they're at, so everybody's on that level, then they cannot be revealed for being the hideous monsters that they actually are. Now, I'm not saying that you're going to want to be with some slob who lets himself go and doesn't take care of himself. That's not quite what I'm saying. But have you noticed this phenomenon? Have you noticed that you'd see a man who kind of looks like Tony Soprano with a really attractive younger woman? And you're like, now we all know Tony Soprano, he's not going to be on the firefighters calendar of the year. That's not the body women are dreaming of. But this is a pretty common trope. Why? Because that man is attractive to a woman in the ways that matter for a woman. He's got power, he's got money, he's got confidence, he's got decisiveness, all of these things that make a woman feel like I've got a protector and a good man and I can trust for him to take care of me and our offspring out in the world because he can compete. Attractiveness, in terms of absolute objective attractiveness, isn't actually what you're saying. You might be saying these men are chopped because you're judging them. This is why men don't do so well on dating apps, right? Because you can't really assess all these things from looking at a picture. You're looking at objective attractiveness, and that's not really going to tell you whether or not that's the kind of man you're going to want to be with. It's not the same for women because men don't change their attractiveness to a woman really, unless she's like totally BPD or something, based on the way she's behaving. Men kind of have a more objective evaluation of a woman's attractiveness. Now, you can be totally hot and a man can recognize that. He's not going to stop thinking you're hot just because you're BPD, but he's not going to want to date you. Now, and if he's sane, he's really not going to want to date you for... Eventually, he'll get to that point, right? But it's different with women. Men actually physically change how they look to us based on how attractive we find them as a whole. So here's another one. If you guys know Stephen Molyneux, I don't know how to say his name. He's pretty cool. I saw some of his stuff before he came back on Twitter. He's pretty cool, but he's been going to work on trying to get men and women to couple up and have babies. And I agree with him. This anti-natalism shit, it's directed on the one group it works on. Think about the only demographic that is not having babies. We all know it's not the Indians. So Stephen's trying to reach out to these people, and he said, ladies, you can't all demand top-tier men. Mathematically, doesn't work. This is correct. And here's the thing. Ladies, you, for the majority, are not top-tier women. Mathematically, it's impossible. You understand what averages mean? You can't all be above average. You'll end up in a disposable harem and then end up very much alone. Everyone settles. Please learn how, because the price of solitude is unbearably high. And I am very much in agreement with Stephen on a lot of things here. It is correct. You will end up in a disposable harem. I know you're sleeping with these hot dudes and you think this is what I should be entitled to, but that's not what's happening. That hot dude sleeping with a lot of women. And if you are not that attractive, I can guarantee you are on the bottom of his totem pole. You are the one he calls when the other attractive women are not available. So you're like the fourth string on the bench, if you're lucky. Now, a lot of you want that because you have this ego and you think you're inventing this fantasy that this is the kind of man that you can actually get, and it's a fantasy. And the reason you know it's a fantasy is he's not committing to you. He's not asking you to marry him. He doesn't want to have your kids because he wants his kids to to be a certain level of attractiveness, and he knows how genetics work. Now, a lot of you women do a lot of deception with filters and makeup and all this stuff, and then you end up believing your own bullshit. And he is correct. The price of solitude is unbearably high. We are social creatures. A lot of women don't feel this because you live in the cities and you got your girlfriends and you guys are hanging out and in your 20s and you're fun. Let me tell you something. When your hot girlfriends and your other smarter girlfriends start getting married and having kids, they're going to fall away and you are going to be alone. Everybody does this. I am telling you, just watch. Families end up becoming way more important than friends, and that is the way it should be. Now, of course, a wonderfully chopped woman, I mean, this is actually her, right here. What men don't seem to understand is that solitude is preferable to settling for the vast majority of them. Please explain to me how that works. How does it work that the vast majority of men are not good enough for you? Do you realize how far down the totem pole you are? I don't understand what's going on with the level of delusion and entitlement. Maybe it's because your dad didn't beat you. You know, I really should call my dad and thank him because he kept my ego in check. Solitude is neutral. No, actually it's not. It's a huge negative that negatively impacts your life. Settling for 90% of men would be net negative for a woman. So let me get this straight. 90% of men, there's only 10% of men that are available. How are 100% of women going to partner up with a man who is not a net negative according to you if only 10% of them are valuable? Once again, Diane, let me just say, not up there on the looks category, and that is the number one thing that men value. And I know you probably think you're bringing other things to the table. They don't care. If they're not physically attracted to you, they do not care about what else you're bringing to the table. Get it through your head, despite what the movies tell you, where it's about who you are as a person. First of all, if you're saying shit like this, your personality probably sucks. You're probably not as cool as you think you are, and you're probably really annoying, and you probably talk down to people. It's time to eat a little bit of humble pie and recognize that probably 80% of men are out of your league. Sorry, sweetie. Sorry to give you the diagnosis. Not high on the attractiveness scale. The other thing is when you say something like settling, that indicates a hierarchy, that you are somehow up here and you're settling down here. What we're having is a major consequence of the feminist movement that has told women that somehow they are so precious and special and magnificent and deserve the world for simply existing. This is like a brand new phenomenon, and it's destroying women, honestly, because it makes them think that partners who would actually be good for them and be happy and they would actually be in a loving relationship with are not good for them because they don't meet these kind of crazy standards that they have no right to expect. By the way, I would say the same thing to men who are sitting out there saying 90% of women are not good enough for them. I would say the exact same thing, but men aren't doing that. Men are a lot more forgiving with women. Women got this crazy fucking thing going on where they think their shit doesn't stink and they never do anything wrong. It's insane. Here's another sign that you are average or below average in attractiveness. You're Asian. I don't need to explain that one. Anyway, ladies, if the only men who ever hit on you are what you would call chopped, I got news for you, ladies. You are on the same level as them. The truth is, beautiful women know they're beautiful because people tell them all the time, in person, not just under a bunch of Instagram comments when other ugly women are trying to make themselves feel good about how ugly they are. No, they get it all the time, and it usually starts when they're really young. As much as I would like to really drill home to you that you, as a chopped woman, cannot have these crazy high expectations of the level of attractiveness of a man that you want to get, I also need you to understand something else. Men and women look for different things from each other. And the problem with a lot of girls, especially in the post-feminist era, is that we have been taught that we are only as valuable as the men we pursue. We have been taught that in order to be valuable, we have to exhibit the characteristics that we value in men. This is the great irony of feminism. It purports to empower women, but all it does is constantly demean and put down those very qualities that are essential to womanhood. Beauty, kindness, compassion, vulnerability. You're not supposed to have any of these. You're supposed to be a boss bitch who walks into the office and takes over and tells the men what's up and takes control and has sex with whoever she wants because she's a boss bitch. Ladies, those are all the qualities that you find attractive in men. And there is a biological, evolutionary reason for this. At the same time, these qualities are not attractive to men unless they're beta soy boys who are going to want you to pay for at least half of everything. And I know you're a modern woman. I value my money. The truth is that when a man does not pay for you, that means he doesn't value you. He sees no reason to give up any of his resources in providing for you. And you know it deep in your core, so you never really respect or love that man. That's just the way it is. We can try to change nature, but nature has thousands and thousands of years on us. This is why transgender ideology will fail. It doesn't matter how many times you affirm that a 6'3", 230-pound man with a beard and a dress on is a woman. Nature is going to say, that's a man. The things that women value in men are very different than the things that men value in women. Men value physical attractiveness. This is why you're getting confused and thinking that you need to have a physically attractive mate as well. And I'm going to explain to you why this actually isn't a top priority for women, truly speaking. Second thing men value, they value a kind of softness and a nurturing that comes with women. Why? They've got to be out in the harsh world every day, fighting, competing for resources, trying to really bring something home for the woman and the child. The last thing he wants is to walk through that door and have another battle. Yeah, I got a boss bitch at home. I love it. Said no real man ever. And the beta soy boys that you guys have, you're just beating them and disrespecting them until you have absolutely nothing left for them. And then you start sleeping with the mailman and you wonder why you have a half-black child. Men value a kind of sweetness and a nurturing and an agreeableness and a compassion that women naturally have. Despite the last 70 years of feminism trying to beat it out of us, we can't fight it. Think about how you react when you see a little baby, huh? You get all like, oh, it's the baby. Oh my God, the baby. Think about how you react when you see a little cute kitten or a bunny or a puppy or a butt. That's your womanness, okay? If a man started acting like that, you'd be like, are you gay? So, I got news for you ladies. You're building up all the wrong things thinking you're going to attract a top-tier mate. And then you see a hot bitch walk into a bar and all the men's head turn and they're not like, oh, I bet she's the CEO of a company. No, they don't care. She could be a McDonald's burger waitress and they would still want her because unless a man is trying to use you for your money, which is a big red flag, he doesn't care about what you do for a living. In fact, you doing some major career thing is actually going to be a hindrance to the goals he has because, first of all, he wants to be the provider. That is the truth. He sees that as his role and his duty. And if you take that away from him, you emasculate him, okay? I'm not saying you should limit your abilities because a man might get intimidated about it. That's not what I'm saying. A true man is not going to be thinking about what career you have because he is not really factoring, ever relying on your income for his well-being. Unless there's something psychologically wrong with him, in which case you want to run away as fast as possible. Doing all these things that you do, that you're advertising to men. Oh, look, I have all these qualities that I like in you. It's not going to succeed in accomplishing what you want. And this is why attractiveness for women when it comes to men is very subjective. I want you to think about this, ladies. Really think about this. Have you ever been dating a man, and in the beginning, you know, we like to project onto a man all the things that we're going to want from him and think that he is. And as you're doing this, as you're starting to like the man more and more, he actually starts to look more physically attractive to you. This is a real phenomenon. It's almost like his face starts to change into a more attractive mate. Our hormones do a real funny thing to us. And then something happens. There's a break in the fantasy. There's a real life situation. This man fails to step up as a man. Could be anything, right? It could be, you might be dating somebody, you're walking down the street and a vagabond starts coming to you, and instead of him stepping in front and pulling you out and protecting you, he kind of just runs away and leaves you there. This would be a real break for most women who are in touch with reality. Now, after something like that happens, right? You might look at this man again and all of a sudden start to notice that he looks uglier than you remember. What could be happening here? Your hormones are changing to decrease your level of attractiveness to someone that you realize is not a good mate. Physical attractiveness, to a serious extent, is not actually a number one factor in what makes women go, ooh, I want that. And a lot of you girls are wasting your most important time having fun. These are things I wish I'd known when I was in my 20s, because I was in the peak of the insanity that was telling women not to get married, to go out and have their fun, sow their wild oats. They wanted us to be like men, and even this illusion of what men were like was false. And it's a complete waste of your time. You have nothing from those years. You can't hold all the fun you have in your 20s, the parties, the clubbing, the guys you're sleeping with. It's like trying to hold sand in a closed fist. Try to grab as much sand as you can in a closed fist, and when you open your hand, you might have a few grains left. That's what that's like. And the sand is your time. This is what it is. Your 20s are for finding the right person to form a good, stable relationship with whom you can build a family. That's the truth. But because we live in a death cult, you believe that having children is somehow a net negative. Like we're supposed to be doing something else that's greater than having children. I don't know what that would be, to be honest. Have you seen babies? They're awesome. But they want to program us against our nature. So we've got this Call You Daddy podcast, which is like the #1 podcast for women, I believe. She's literally insane, and she's teaching women something that is going to lead to severe unhappiness and destruction. So I'd like to take it down.
When you're younger in your 20s, like who the fuck wants to get married and settle down?
Yeah.
Some people, but not me at that point.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to feel the thrill. I want to be getting my head bashed in the mattress. I want to be getting flipped upside down, and then I want to be getting ghosted the next day. I want to have my heart ripped out of my chest, and I want to do it all over again, and then some. And then when you get a little older, you're kind of like, I literally don't have time. When you're younger in your 20s, like who the fuck wants...
You don't have time for what? And why don't you have time? Isn't that an... So there you go. She's even saying it right there. Who wants to wake up at 30 and go, oh shit, I don't have time. I wasted 10 years. Who wants to do that? Do you want to do that, ladies? Really think about it. Is that what you want? Do you want to wake up at 30 and go, oh shit, I don't have time. I better squeeze it in. Better get someone. Let me tell you when you're going to settle. Right then. Right then. Okay? So, this is actually a myth. This idea that people don't want to get married in their 20s is a lie. This is something they lie to women. All women, deep inside their hearts, deep inside their little soft, girly hearts where they love unicorns and rainbows, in there is the idea that one day they're going to meet a wonderful prince who they'll fall in love with and have kids with and have a nice little happy life. That's in there, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? Feminists are telling you have to be a cold-hearted bitch who just wants to make it in business. This is a lie, and you're going to be unhappy. Okay? Just think about it. Think about it. Think about, here is the options for your future. You can be a 50-year-old top bitch CEO flying all over the world, running this corporation, having millions of dollars in the account, but you're alone, you got no kids, you got no husband, and now you're old. Or you could be a 50-year-old mom. Maybe you got a grandkid on the way. You never had a multi-million-dollar company. Maybe you did some fun stuff with your creativity and some work, but you got wonderful children who love you, a happy home, a wonderful, loving husband, and you get to go out in your garden. Which one are you picking? Which one? Be honest. Don't lie. Don't lie. Most of you, if you're sane, you're never going to pick this, because this is death. This is death, misery, depression, and destruction. You don't want it. You got to see what they're selling you and take it to the end. So here she is saying stupid shit, right? I want to feel the thrill. The thrill of what exactly? There really is nothing in casual sex for women. I'm so sorry to break it to you, ladies, but there's nothing in it. There's absolutely nothing in it, okay? When you hook up with a guy who's not invested in you, he's not really caring about your experience during the process. I'm telling you right now, okay? And cold, empty sex is really meaningless, and you have nothing. You actually have less, because now you've given something away that's supposed to be valuable, so now it becomes less valuable for you and less valuable for your partner. Sorry, I know you don't like these facts because they seem like they're old and outdated, but there's a reason these have been truths for thousands of years. I literally wish somebody would have told me this. In fact, actually, I think they did tell me. I literally wish I wasn't retarded and brainwashed and listening to the mainstream that wanted to destroy and corrupt my soul. I'm trying to do the best I can by spreading the message to the youth so they don't ruin themselves, because this hoe over here who makes millions of dollars telling you to take the path of destruction is cute right now and preaching something that will lead to misery. I want to get my head bashed in the mattress. This is what happens when girls watch porn. They start to glorify being treated as an object, which is so ironic because the feminists love to talk about, I don't want to be treated as an object, but then the biggest source of empowerment is making yourself an object. Congratulations, congratulations, you're retarded. I want to be getting flipped upside down, she says, and then I want to be getting ghosted. Really? You want to get ghosted? That's something women want. You see, this is how you know she's a liar. Stop listening to these women. This is how you know she's a liar. Stop listening to these women. They're selling you bullshit, and they're packaging it in a nice gold wrapper and saying, don't you want this bullshit? Don't buy it. And then she wants to get her heart ripped out of my chest, and I want to do it all over again. I guarantee you, if you talk to any woman who's in her 30s or 40s who bought this lie and did this bullshit, and if you said to her, hey, if you had the chance to go back before all this, would you do everything that you did again? If she's honest, she's going to say no, because she knows the truth. There's nothing in it but regret and remorse and disgust, actually. Total disgust. We have another clip from this 304. I really like that 304. It's a nice way to say
he was
4.
pissed. My boyfriend has a very big issue with my past. He found my list of people I have been with, and he was pissed. He actually broke up with me initially, but after a while, we got back together. The issue now is, I feel like he is constantly making judgmental comments about me being easy or having a high body count. He always says he's just kidding, but how can I get him to stop caring that I was with guys before him? I feel like every single girl has a list of the guys she's ever been with. Like,
No, we don't. Nope. We don't. I feel like every girl is a whore like I am and has no remorse. It doesn't care that she's literally destroying herself and is leading other women to destruction. Because at least if other girls do what I did, then it can't have been wrong, right? We can't all go to hell together, can we? Yeah, you can. Hell's a big place.
how fun. I remember the men that have been inside of me, and I have a husband, and that's okay. This sounds like a really insecure or possessive man.
Honestly, that's a disgusting statement. That is a disgusting statement. Gross. Absolutely gross. You are married to a man who doesn't respect himself or is a beta or has also been brainwashed. Gross. Gross. And now she's gonna pivot and talk about this is so narcissistic. Not liking the fact that his woman had let a bunch of men have her suddenly means that he's the problem. It can't possibly be that the woman made mistakes and did things she wasn't supposed to do that now have made her man feel less than or not good about himself, and that's her problem. Women can't possibly ever do anything wrong. If you do something that your husband doesn't like, it's because he's insecure. It's not because what you did was wrong and something that men have literally rejected for thousands of years. And that's why prostitutes used to live in the worst parts of town, but you're worse than a prostitute because you didn't even get paid for it. That can't possibly be it. He's the problem.
The alphabet streak is one of the most ridiculous challenges that I've ever attempted. It requires me to win with every single killer in the game while only using perks based on their default alphabetical order. If you already watched the previous episode in this series, you already know that this is absolutely ridiculous. Sometimes we have almost nothing at all and we're matched up against survivors that are really not holding back. So to keep things a little bit more fair, I decided to allow the use of add-ons. Every match, I would rotate the rarity of my add-ons based on an alphabetical order as well, and every now and then I would get to run some good ones, and I would get to choose which ones specifically. This did not help me in every match, sometimes I still really struggled, but every now and then it allowed me to bring really transformative and powerful add-ons like the Iridescent Capture by the Dark for the Unknown, which is an add-on so powerful that it can on its own end the match in just minutes. I could be chasing one person for all I know here. Oh, that's huge, dudes. That's so huge. Let's switch it up. Maybe he runs into me. Oh my god, we're being a terror in the night. Huge. Do you see what happened there? He got hit by the last little bit of the lingering box. That was stupid. That looks so dumb. Just keep in mind we have very little perks, so anything helps here. Oh my god, I've never had a game like this in my life. Do I make that shot? I do make that, I think. I do need to go for this person, otherwise they'll unhook. And I put a clone, but the clone's gonna disappear, so... Wow, the amount of pressure that this add-on has put on this survivors is insane. Keep in mind that none of this would have happened, and wow, okay. I wouldn't have the pressure right now that I have on Sable to do something if it wasn't for the fact that everyone started out infected. Now, normally the solution to this is, well, stare at the killer, but it's really not that simple. 3, 2, 1, now. Nice, that's her. I'm gonna put a clone here. The person that she rescued is a bot, but they'll go for the unhook. I'll try to shoot her through something. Oh, there she is. Nice. Well played by her. Oh, that was a hit. That's unlucky. It's honestly a formality now to finish this, isn't it? I'll do my best, though. What a much. I missed a skill check, guys. Find the group. They've all shrugged off the infection, obviously. Are they all bots, or what's going on? Well done. Okay. I don't know how you can do much. Like, we did not clean it up really quickly, but I don't know if you can destroy a team quicker than this, frankly. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the moment I put this guy on the hook, it's GG's. That's gonna be one of the quickest DVD games ever. Though the last half of it was a bit of just clean up. Yeah, GG's. What a match, dude. What a match, brother. After watching that match, you might think that I might have gone a little bit too hard on these guys and that perhaps I could have eased up and given them a second chance. But the truth is that as a killer, sometimes you cannot afford to take chances. During this match, I am going to put a timer at the start of the game to let you know just how ridiculously quick the pace of generators can be when certain perks and items are brought by the survivors. And don't forget that people have different playstyles, you know what I mean? Like, what's the point of, like, having... I love doing tier lists and stuff, but at the end of the day, you need to remember that people play a bit different. Some people do not like to kick gens. Search is better for them. Some people like to play very defensive. Maybe search is not so hot then. Am I insane, or is this woman... She did a really risky play, did she not? We already have a gen that's at 70% and it's the one where I spawned in? Are you serious? How is that even possible? Excuse me? Did two people get on it, like, immediately? Must be. Wow. Guys, we might have a cheater. I don't think this is possible. There's no way. Is this gen gonna pop now as well? Like now? Okay, that's... No offense to this thief, but he doesn't even look behind him. What the f was that, bro? What the f was that? Did he hop into a locker? Good play, dudes. Hooker, please give me a hook, please. Oh my god. Okay, this isn't great because I have to walk back and they probably get Steve. How is this so unforgiving? There's sometimes a hook down here and it could have saved me a bit of time. I'm sorry, dude. I just don't think you guys deserve to be in this good of a spot. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't think you deserve it. Come on, man. Okay, so he doesn't even have 4 perks to do gens fast. Okay, I'm going to just focus. That's pretty good. Let's get the bloody hook right now that we should have gotten a minute ago. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. How even is this possible, but I know that gen was out of the Tinkerer range, so obviously, right? Yeah, double toolbox on these 2 guys. I was hoping he would get baited at the window. Oh. Yeah, GG swap. That was on me. That's not this guy outplaying the heck out of me. It's just me outplaying myself. Yeah, these loops are not super hard for survivors to see you in. I saw him crouching, so I went for the quick M1 end. But yeah, I can... guys, I don't think you understand. Like, they've done half the gens they need to do in the match in, like, the span of, like, a minute. Like, I need to down this guy and just leave. Yeah, just leave and hope they do, like, a sausage party here. And I show up just in time for the cocktails. That's insane. Okay. He had conviction. Okay, Bro, I don't see how I could be playing this match any faster than this. Like, he's on borrowed time, I guess, but yeah. Trail and maybe catch the next folks off guard a bit. Oh, that's great, dude. He actually got closer to me than he was. That's so kind of you, Leon. Thank you. Next to a Gen 2. That guy's already healed? Excuse... So he's got Resurgence? He's got Sprint Burst? Like, what is he else? And they have another Gen in the background? Okay. Yeah? This guy's... I know I could go stop that Gen, but... Like, I don't know if... Like, I don't know if I... Okay. Okay, this is so weird. So sorry, Steve, dude. You gotta die, man. You gotta die. I don't know what the hell you're doing, man. I don't know what the hell build you've got, but these gens are going so goddamn fast, man. You need to be dead yesterday, man. What is happening, man? What is happening? And then got on a gen and did it so quick, because by the time the Tinker was like still going. That's on me, maybe. Like, they obviously like procced it and then finished the gen so quickly. So it was the two of them, right? Yeah, see, both of them sprint bursting. They finished the other gen. That is a little bit on me, I'm not gonna lie. A little complicated to... Oh, no, not complicated. You see these scratch marks? Someone's on this gen right now. Shh. I don't think this girl on the left saw me. I think she's running without a plan. Nice. Okay, good enough. I didn't do the other one because I was pretty confident we had it. Nice. Get out. Now, I could break this, and if Steve is anywhere near, he'll scream. There he is. Okay, I mean, they could have Unbreakable as well, but come on, man, they can't have all of it, right? They can't have some, but they can't have all of it. It's a little risky what I'm doing. Did I say Steve? Sorry, I meant Leon. Body block it. I waited a bit there just to, like, make him run in front of the pallet a bit more. Okay. Oh, this window. This window kind of destroys my chainsaw no matter... Luckily, my chainsaw has a built-in auto beater. And that is pretty good. Jesus. Fuck! We just got... Wait, what? We just got vacuum tagged. There you go. Okay, that's gonna be it, right? I'm not gonna lie, I need to see... Like, I am anxious to know what these gamers brought, man. Because they were doing this shit so quickly, dude. Like, what do you do when you see this? Like, of course Leon picked himself up. Of course Steve was healthy in like 1 second after being unhooked. Of course I lost that gen in like a second, you know? Like, should I be mad that I have to go against this? Or should I be happy that I didn't go against 4 of them? A little while after that match, we found ourselves playing Dracula on Badham. And as you're gonna see, I will also have a timer on screen, but this one is not there to count how quick the gens get done. It's for a very different reason. Aye. Okay, chat, alright. No tengo ni idea de dónde van a aparecer, pero los buscaremos en el medio. Por si acaso. We're looking now for centaurs. Well, we'll see them from very far with this add-on. Yikes. Really? You think they're in main? It's very committal to teleport down there. Go. Man, if they're in there, I do not hear them, like, in the slightest. Bro, are you serious? Are they on the gen that I spawned in, or what? Okay. Yeah, they are. Huh. Alright, dude, that's the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life. And Sprimbers. Of course. Unlucky. Alright, crazy stuff, man. crazy stuff, man. Wall form is on pounds cooldown. Oh, I got it back. Might get him. That's pretty good. I don't... They might have done the totem, but I don't think they've been able to get the gen in progress, so... Oh, awesome. M1. I've never had such a slow start in my life, dudes. That's crazy. I know mixed indoor map, but still. That was very unfortunate. Hi, guys. They're not, but they could be. Who's gonna go for this rescue question mark? Nice hit. Bit slow, but... Oh! I used my power for mobility. Nice. She beat me to that window. That would have been sad. Alright, chat. Survivor that we want to kind of ignore from now on. Now that gen's done. That's been cooked already. Okay, okay. Fly, fly, fly. Little butterfly. This does not have more progress than before, so I don't think they've been here. What? Man? I just love seeing gens at 0 everywhere. Like, I don't want to be a camping Andy, but where is everybody? I'm genuinely impressed by these guys' ability to do nothing at all. I can't tell if they're gonna beat me or if I'm gonna lose super badly to them doing nothing. They've just done 60 seconds of literal nothingness. I'm so impressed. Yeah, okay, dude. What? I'm bugged. What? I'm in third person. What? What? Okay. I'm so sorry, Meg. I'm so sorry, Meg. Like, you gotta die, dude. If you have DS, completely fair.
Run, you fool!
Ay, ay, ay. Basement's not here, I'm in trouble. Even just killing her is gonna take me 20 seconds here. Alright, this can buy me time. This can buy me a ton of time. Hook this girl, get my flight back in about 3 seconds, and then teleport back, get the other girl. I find out if basement's here. Basement's of course not there, because why would it be? That would have been really good for us. But that's okay. We teleport here. Now they have to waste some time. They can maybe do a gen, but they can't do everything. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, nice. You do that, dude, whatever. Don't know exactly what their endgame is, but she should be dead here. Not extremely dead yet. We buy a bit more time until we can kill Meg. That's just bull. That's just bull. But she did hit stage 2, you know? We can't keep taking shortcuts and then cry. Okay, this is gonna be my time waster friend. Actually, dodge it. Yeah. Yeah. Shh, listen very carefully. Oh. That was an insanely good aim, dude. That was really good.
Still in game? Aha. It's time to save an attack. I got a solution, boys. I would suggest running away really fast.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Run, run or stay dead. In my defense, it wasn't really intentional.
And I'll just go alone for here, gents. Take care.
It wasn't intentional.
Ooh, Chop died. I can get my fucking guard dog.
This guard dog's been passed around like a French.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, I did. I was like, oh, wait a minute.
It's okay. I have that filter. I have that filter on, man. You're good with that.
Oh, thank God, man. I can't go without saying that.
You just have to say French hooker?
Okay. At least twice a day. It's therapy.
Calling down a sentry.
Well, there you have it. Happy Bezos.
Deploying equipment package.
Papa Bezos.
We had some very interesting conversation now that when you were on stage.
Okay.
We talked about
Is that okay?
We talked about how apparently now the reason I haven't been getting ad revenue, I hadn't been paying attention to it, but I've been running ads, but people aren't seeing them because apparently if you have certain filters for your channel tag, content filters, it'll strip your ad revenue. Advertisers don't want to be around. It's funny to say, because I don't want to be
That's a benefit.
to them either. And so I had all the maturity filters set to high because I was like, why not? Like, I talk about politics.
Yeah, exactly.
But apparently that's why I haven't been. I died. God dang it.
Stuff keeps exploding, sorry.
Oh my God. Somebody take this man's hell bombs away from him.
Could throw the smoke down.
Why am I falling next to a red flare? God dang it. Are you... No.
Okay, so you didn't get paid.
Yes, which I don't care about, but I care about the fact that I didn't know. Which they sent me.
I bet you they didn't.
God dang it. Stop calling in hellbomb. God.
It's too late.
Oh, that's 39 minutes.
It's too late.
Is this revenge?
Get me away from Snake. I don't want to be around Snake anymore.
I'm your demo man.
I like him more now.
You might want to lie down, Chops. Lie down. Not that way.
I'm on it.
You mean what did I put on the video? Nothing. I'm completely the victim here.
100 meters.
God, imagine how many streamers are also the victim like that. Shiesty work, man.
So now everything you say, everything Chop says is too political. It makes Jeff Bezos uncomfortable. So can't
Me and
say
him have a nice relationship, though. He gets it.
Yeah, hey.
filters. What did you put
Chops,
on them?
Chops,
Oh.
Chops. I wanna give you give you something. I'm gonna give you something.
Yes.
He's gonna like
I know
it.
what this is. This is what.
When you're ready,
this is what I
press
was
number
made for.
5, but not before you're ready. Not
Yeah.
before.
So I run in there and I press. Do I have to hold 5?
No, just tap it. It's gonna trigger the sequence.
Oh, I'm so excited.
So you wanna be a strat again? Okay.
I can't. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, we should to be close to amazing. At all times.
Maybe.
Oh, I had to mute you guys. Sorry.
Okay, so he didn't heard or okay.
No, don't tell.
No.
Don't tell.
No.
That's fine. Honestly, I wonder if I want to know.
Oh well, you know.
Gonna wait for them to get all women. I wonder if this will stop you guys from getting in.
Did you just say stop me from getting women? What?
You do know you need to get the permit CO2 to get the women.
This is my chance, boys. I'm going in. I'm going in.
Bye, Chop.
Here we go. I'm pressing 5.
Yeah, you did. You activated. Amazing. You might want to go back.
I activated it.
Yes, you did.
Yes. Get in the generator. Hell yeah. Well, I'm satisfied for the rest of the week.
I don't need to be critical of y'all's strength. No, we don't have the hell bomb.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
So
the hell bomb backpack.
So you think I shouldn't give him the backpack bombs?
Me and Choppy were talking some mad stuff on the stream the other day. What were y'all talking about? Were y'all talking shit about me? Don't lie to
Remind
me.
me.
Go back and watch the VOD.
I also need to be reminded. I got no idea. Without music, it's a completely different vibe.
Yes, so that's another thing. Were you around for the big DMCA square?
Yes, and my mods and community, which is like you have to delete all your videos or you're gonna get into this and that. So after some God, what's that called? To be led into something. Yeah, I know.
You're coursed into something?
I didn't get hit, but just everybody was so adamant on me deleting my videos so I wouldn't get hit. So yeah, I did that.
A lot of things, but I had to do it with my music videos I used to do with my hunt content. That really upset me.
You can get away with it now,
still to this
definitely.
Day, yeah, you and Death were gonna show me how to do that, but I don't know. I haven't figured out how to do it.
To be honest, I paid somebody on Fiverr to set up my OBS, so I'm not sure either. But that has become very educational, all of this stuff. Which, by the way, you gonna catch his anniversary today?
Yeah, I need to. When does it start?
1 o'clock my time, so that'll be 4 o'clock your time.
I'll try to stop by. I definitely won't be streaming around that time. So I won't be able to raid him, but I will definitely try and stop by.
Yeah. Give him a hello.
It's his stream anniversary?
Yep. He's doing a handful of little events and stuff. He's put a lot of work into it.
Fair enough.
Cool. I forget what they are. I think it was a sour challenge or something in there.
Alright,
Ooh,
dropping a hell bomb.
I'm at the perfect position to see the beauty. Where is it?
See, Snake, this is how you warn people.
Oh, I'm not. That's like.
He knows.
You okay, Snake? You seem
No,
tired.
I'm about to. Chops, can you walk up to me?
Absolutely.
I have another one.
What you got for me, BB?
Yeah, there you go. You see the blue beam? Yeah, that's for you. That's for you.
I'm going to get this off. Did
Yeah.
it blow up before?
You need to drop it at one point. Like you hold X. If you're using a mouse and keyboard, you hold X, and in the radial menu you select drop.
Oh, so once I drop it, it goes away?
No, you activate it
Oh, it
by
goes
pressing
off?
5, and then you drop it, and well, you survive potentially. You don't have to if you don't want.
How long does it? How long does
10
it take
seconds.
for it to?
Yeah, 10 seconds.
Oh my god! So I gotta charge it up real soon.
You'll survive, possibly.
If he has, does he have Democracy Protects passive?
Probably not.
I rather die with it.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is one that gives you
I did not
50% chance to actually survive like a nuclear blast. Because it's the power of democracy.
Here I go, boys. I think I'm going in. Ooh, got 10 seconds. 7, 6. No!
Drop it. Drop it. Drop it.
Push Victoria. Drop it. How do I drop it? Oh, that's right. It was X. It still went off though. Fuck yeah.
I think you blew them up.
I like Thor being the kamikaze. Love it.
Is the sound better, by the way? It should be better. I should be louder.
It is.
So how'd the fence go?
Offense. So apparently that's like a home project of my mom. That she's like, he has this idea to set up like a fence for blueberries and strawberries to grow onto.
Nice.
Yeah.
I want those for the wife. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's not that difficult to set up. It's more like, well, you know, wire is kind of stubborn to wrap up to. Oh, look, medals.
Five.
Watch out, eagle.
Oh shit.
He made love like an eagle falling out of the sky. Killed a sensei in a duel and he never said why. Washington. 6'8", fucking killing for fun. Oh, that's too political though.
It sounds like Ultimate Rap or something.
It's old.
Yeah.
I can send you the link. It's from the early days of the internet, like 2006.
Oh.
It's a song. Oh,
Yeah, I do realize.
Stop hurting me.
Looks like you're in a pinch.
Oh, yep. I'm gonna die. Leave out. Goodbye. Yeah, sounds fine. Good. Can you still hear Chops? Because I've muted him as best as I can. He makes me feel...
Don't worry.
Wow, this happens once in a million years. I landed right next to my stuff.
Oh, this is very bad for me. Oh my goody goodness.
Mr. Chops, you might want to take that.
Go now. Okay, so 5.
Yeah.
Then X.
In X and hold it, and then select drop.
Okay.
Now drop and run.
Drop.
Opposite direction.
I'm going.
He survived. Great. That was the
Oh
idea.
god, you guys survived. That was awesome.
Yeah, it doesn't have that much of a blast. It's like a concentrated explosion.
Oh, I thought it would be like the biggest blast ever.
There is one mission where you actually have to launch a ICBM.
That's probably an actual hit. Imagine a genie gives your wife or girlfriend a penis for 20 minutes.
Oh no.
During that 20 minutes, she says she wants a blowjob just to know what it's like. Would you do it? Is that gay? Is there a genie?
It's still like gay.
No, that's love.
I mean, Blank is seriously asking the hard question here, and I don't mean that as a pun. I mean, I kind of do.
How much do you love your wife? Is this like a new marriage? How far are we in?
So what if your wife is into like a trans shit? She decides to be a man. Then she says, "Oh, honey, you know, it's kind of gay. You should be a woman." Then you do like a thing and you become a woman. Now she fucks you. How would you feel?
How?
I feel awkward.
How in love I am with this person? Like, how far are we in love here?
I guess a lot.
You know what? If she changes though,
Yeah,
mid-marriage,
yeah.
then like that's a different person, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Not the same personality inside.
So Blank, what's going on in your
She gave up. She gave up. No, coward. Coward. Coward.
How much do you love your feelings?
Who has been in this situation?
Because Blank, your situation is a little specific. And it had a lot of data. That is a huge paragraph.
Some projection. We hear you.
Time to maybe think about this. I feel like he's
Why is
sitting
there
there
nobody
with his
here?
fiance right now going,
We
"All
killed
right,
him.
listen."
Hear me out. Can we skip the penis thing? Okay.
I only love my mother that much. Blank was like, I can make this weirder. Hold on.
If you could have chosen your gender when you were bored, how would you lean?
I mean, I would lean male.
Male? That's what I'm thinking.
With my setup.
Just logistics-wise, like you can't get pregnant, you don't have to go through that stuff, no periods.
That is true.
Then you're not really a woman.
That's what, that's what he's saying. No, that's what he's saying, Snake. Yeah.
No,
That he would choose
well,
male.
no. Somebody
Yeah,
would
when you're
choose.
born.
Yeah, but imagine somebody saying, "Look, I would like to be a woman, but I don't want to get like a period, and I don't want to get pregnant." I mean, that's related.
Well, that's just cheating the system.
Yeah,
Okay,
then you're not a
way too
woman.
Political. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah.
Jeff Bezos just
Okay.
messaged me.
What did he said?
He and I are best friends,
Said, are you having the no-no conversation again?
and he just messaged me.
He just said stop.
He said, I feel very uncomfortable because I may lose $15 from my shareholder account. Also, I've got bots that literally just drop down on top of me. I'm fine. It's fine. I'm not scared. You're scared.
Don't worry about it.
Can you
Okay.
ask Jeff, can you send your message to Jeff Bezos to see, do a customer service representative? Open a ticket and send them that way.
I want to talk to Bezos. Let me speak to your manager.
What did he say about the genie rule? That's what we gotta find out. Alright, Blank, I do think that you get the award for... You know, I should do something like the Dundee Awards every year. This year,
Love that.
we'll host the first Dundee Awards. We'll call them the Prof. I want a funnier name than just my name, though. But we'll do something like the Prof Awards. And Blank, you get the award for the weirdest fucking question.
Oh, we got the most of it.
We did.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen anything else. If you want to search, we can, but...
Yeah, I'll just leave everything there and, you know, see if I can extract anything.
Have you ever called and put it on an SOS beacon right as you call the dropship just to be a dick? Actually, it wouldn't be a dick. If you got in, you get all the awards.
Yeah, there were the times that people would come down just to find out that the dropship is there waiting for us to leave. And you were like, oh man, we waited for you so long. Glad you came. Yeah, you would get every reward except, you know, the premium currency, which is fair.
Really? You don't get that?
You get premium currency only if you're in a match with a host. At that moment when he, you know, finds it.
Okay. So you mean super credits?
Yeah, that's a premium.
Okay. Not the bonds thing.
Yeah, so you get samples, you get the requisition, medals, but, well, currency, no.
It's really cool that they make the tip of your gun really red if you're firing for a long time.
You talking about the genie rules, or? Oh man, ETA T-minus 20 seconds. Oh, I can destroy it. I think I did. Oh no,
Yeah.
what did it drop? No, the drop did. It's got a little in there.
Yeah, the barrier has the hit points, you know.
Alright, bye Felicia. Dang, Snake. Alright, Chop, get the drop ship. Now, you have that portable hell bomb.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna tell him about you can put it in the drop ship.
Yeah, you can put it in a dropship and enter it. Yep.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. It just blows up. Yep. I did thought you were gonna like play that game, like the story-driven game, so I didn't wanna like enter your session, and then I was surprised to see, oh, you're still playing HD2.
What story? Oh no, dispatch. I'm gonna do dispatch tomorrow.
No?
Yeah, I'm gonna straight up just do dispatch. In like one go. I won't even bother logging into Helldivers for streaming tomorrow.
So, you
I'm
think
gonna be up all night.
it's gonna be that fast?